today. Someone in the YouTube chat said chew faster. Fuck you, that guy. I was eating an egg sandwich. I was eating the eggs. I finished them. There is no half-eaten egg sandwich on my desk. I have finished the egg sandwich. Truly. Truly the apocalypse is upon us. You're always kind of sleep. I wouldn't say always, but you know. Finally finished the egg sandwich. It only took 3 weeks. Well, it's not the same egg sandwich, you know. Average Cuppa, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. The Kirsche Detective Agency is on the case. Oh, can you imagine how cute that would be as a game? Zyvolve, thank you for the 39 months, my guy. Big fucking huge number. Thank you, thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Tremendous Taco Tuesday. Tremulous Talking Taboo Time. You know, both the Honorable Chatters and our wonderful Foxy are having a great week. It doesn't feel like a Tuesday for some reason. I don't really know why. I can't explain it, but it doesn't. She finished the Egu so she could talk the entire time and not watch Caleb. I have it in a tab! I brought it up! Don't worry! I plan on doing that as one of the first few things. I want to watch that fucking episode. The thumbnail kind of glorious. The AI songs coming out of Fish Tank are pretty hilarious. Oh, fuck, dude. Jag Felfadezo, thank you for the 32 months, my guy. Thank you. What will Bunker Cat eat if the sandwiches got, hopefully, her own food?
Spicy cat
Bunker
raid.
Cat
What the hell is
Bunker
a spicy cat raid?
Aosabi-san, thank you for what I'm assuming is a double raid. We usually raid on Kick. Thank you. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Just wondering, am I and Alana still good since Alana is still with Mythic? I don't know if she is. I don't know what's going on. I haven't asked her anything. Fucking Delta, thank you. Just booked a hotel for the 4th of July weekend by the beach. You know it's still months away, but you're excited for the 250th anniversary of our country. It'll also be your first solo trip ever, so you hope it's good. That sounds like it'll be fucking fun. I do wonder what the 250th celebrations will be like this year everywhere. They should be fucking massive, right? Right? Zim the Despo, thank you. For some reason you imagine the chatters as Mandalorians gearing up for war, but instead of chanting Oya and dancing to Daverda, what? We're chanting Munya and dancing to the intro music. Great times. Is this a Star Wars reference? Trump is giving us a 250th anniversary UFC event and a 250th anniversary IndyCar race through the streets of Washington, D.C. Really? That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I haven't looked into any of the celebrations for 4th of July this year because I keep intermittently being reminded that it's the 250th anniversary and then I immediately forget because it's not like relevant to me on a day-to-day basis. Be jammin', thank you. Spent all of yesterday trying to find a dermatologist and all of them were booked clear through May 28th. Someone canceled, so you got your HS looked at. Finally, some relief for your misery. Congrats on the guy canceling. Man, booked through May 28th. That's crazy. That's crazy long. I'm glad you got in sooner. Jesus fuck. Just call me Josh, thank you. Could you pretty please, with sugar on top, get a happy birthday from the beautiful Bostonian Foxwife? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Josh. I feel like I'm making more mouth noises because I actually made an effort to finish my egg sandwich. Happy birthday. Just call me Josh, my guy. I hope you have a wonderful birthday day with a delicious pastry of your choice. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. She actually eated it. I did. Steve Man Art, thank you for the 555 fucking domino steal, bro. Your News Fox VTuber actually finished her breakfast sandwich on your birthday. What a wonderful gift. Happy birthday to Steve. What, Steve and Josh on the birthday plate today? Happy birthday, Mr. Steve. I hope you also have a great birthday day. Happy birthday day. Mouth noises? You mean speaking? No, like my mouth is still too wet from the saliva produced from having food in the mouth. And so like I feel like I'm making extra mouth noises. And that's unnerving because I don't like mouth noises. Oh man, I found a wonderful table the other day. A wonderful table that I wanted, but like I already have to move so much stuff, man. Lord Suchio, thank you for the 10 months, my guy. Thank you. 10 months with that lovely voice in your head. It's me. Schizophrenic delusions. Charminator, thank you. You had your birthday this past weekend. Was a great time. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. My birthday is in July. Mothware, thank you for the 24 months. 2 fucking years. To Function's gym membership alternative. Progress, no weight loss, but no weight gain either. So good enough. Beautifully maintained. Thank you. Charminator, thank you. Your birthday was a great time this past weekend. I feel like I read that, but then my brain wasn't sure. So have a second one, maybe. Thank you. Lichkun, thank you, my guy. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Have I seen the James O'Keefe video exposing homeless voter fraud? They linked it to several non-profits and NGOs. Stupid quangos. I did not see that, no. I did not see it. Massive Doge, thank you. Kirsche finishing her food the same day Chainsaw Man manga ends. Coincidence? I hope so. I hope so. I haven't read Chainsaw Man. No, it's great for staying hydrated. Gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off your order and keep that foxwife hydrated. True. Thank you, Shadow Warrior, for the sick plug. I'm actually drinking that Icelandic glacial fucking whatever it's called water with the pH in it. I forgot what it's called, even though I'm drinking it, because it doesn't say it on the bottle. Fuck. Naturally occurring pH 8.4 at the source, bro. Alkaline water, that's what it is. Thank you. Thank you, brain, for kicking into gear. I'm drinking alkaline water again, which I'm hoping I'm not about to have another 4 to 5 month stretch of I literally can't eat or drink anything besides alkaline water. That would fucking suck. That would, I wouldn't like that again. No siree. But, I got pretty fucked up the other day. Where I had, like, the worst Charlie horse I've had in over a year. And then different muscles in my body have been, like, Charlie horse contracting. I got it in, like, my hand and my forearm yesterday. And then my neck started, like, squeezing on a nerve, and I was like, no, please! No, please, not again! So I'm hoping... I'm hoping everything will be fine this time. Alkaline water, AK, we figured out a way to sell a rock-hard well water from a Bumblefuck, Indiana. I don't know, maybe that's why I'm very picky on which brand of alkaline water, because the Icelandic one doesn't have any flavor. But when I drank, like, the alkaline smart water, I was like, you can tell there's fucking something in here. I don't like the way this tastes. Do I have TENS pucks? I do have my TENS pucks, yeah. I have my TENS pucks and my gun. You're drinking the Icelandic water? I can't remember what it's called. You mean Icelandic water? You're killing me. No, it's called alkaline water.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
But the bottle doesn't say alkaline water. The bottle just says a pH 8.4 natural spring water from Iceland. But it's not the normal water we usually drink because it has higher pH, and alkaline was the word I was looking for. Alistair Corvo, thank you. In the music channel, you linked a song from your recently deceased friend. Also, have pity on your bank account, fellow chatters. You've gotten into Warhammer 40k. Oh, fuck. And now to piss off all of chat. All is dust. Magnus did nothing wrong, and death to the false emperor. I don't know if I should get pissed off. I don't know enough about Warhammer. Rip your bank account and sanity. Fucking rip my bank account soon here, dude. Paro Fen, thank you. I just had to deliver 3 giant black cases to a giant windowless gated concrete building. Just not gonna ask questions. That's really sketchy. I don't like that. I'm glad you're alive, sir. I'm glad you're alive. Is it time for the Foxy to get a small Asian woman walk on its back to free up the hardened muscles and the knots? They deported Fillion. Who am I gonna get to walk on my back now? I need her to do flips directly onto my spine. Chaos says, do the Kirsche. Do not do that. Hey, Kirsche, I hope you're doing well. How's my cough been? I guess it's better than usual today. Still kind of phlegmy. I guess. Your car is making clunky, thunky, expensive noises. I'm sorry to hear that. I hate when cars do that. Saren Mathis, thank you. Your body has experienced hydration, and now it craves more. Yeah. Magnus is a git, a chicken fried git. Orc players everywhere. I don't know what that means. NP Poulter, thank you for the 6 months of Proom, my guy. Thank you for prooming. Speaking of prooming, I saw this come up on my Twitter timeline, and I was like, I genuinely cannot tell. I genuinely cannot tell if this is actually a lefty game made by lefties, or if this is an immense satire on what lefties believe. I haven't watched, like, the full trailer yet, but I've seen a couple of posts on it, And I'm like, I cannot fucking tell if this is a real game or a satire game. XX_bussybreaker_XX, my guy, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, do XXL Dragon Boopuses make good birthday gifts? Asking for a friend. I don't know, because I've never gotten one as a gift, and I've never given one as a gift, and I feel like it would be an odd conversation if I were to go to a friend and be like, hey, what size boopus do you like entering you so I know to get one 2 times the size of that for a hilarious birthday prank? Yeah, you know, like, that'd be a weird conversation. I mean, I guess if it's from one man to another, it could be funny. Because, like, in theory, neither of you are going to use that, you know? Buy one for Grandma's birthday. Please don't give Grandma a heart attack. Shepard von Hresvelg, thank you for the 40 fucking months. Can't believe it's been 40 months with new and improved Fox News. Oh, Foxu of the tabs, what is your wisdom? I don't know. I don't know if this game is real. I need wisdom today. Smoky Fox, thank you for the 8 months, my guy. Thank you. We need the Foxy to play Karen when it comes out. I will forever be fucking salty that Gamer Girl never released. I wanted to play Gamer Girl so fucking bad you have no idea. But unfortunately the company got browbeaten by thinking, like, everybody on Twitter thought that the game was misogynistic, and so they didn't release it. And I was so upset. It's like literally my personal 9/11 that game never came out. You don't want to get one 15% bigger than the regular? Oh no. Because she wanted to bite the controller cable like her 2007 goth girl instincts demand. Wait, what is Gamer Girl? I feel like I play this trailer several times a year. I feel like the Gamer Girl trailer is a frequent occurrence on the stream. Gamer Girl video game trailer. Cancelled Gamer Girl. It is cancelled. I hope this is like the unfiltered trailer and not with somebody talking over it. Yellick Frisco, thank you. It's okay. We still have Woman Simulator on the Steam. Man. Like, just look at this. Look at how great this looks to play. It's got all of the, like, flashy gamer colors. It's got, like, neon sign logo. It's got a woman with the 1,000 cock stare. How could you not want to play this? Oh my god, it was an FMV. It was an FMV. I was so fucking excited. She can fix me. No, she can't. You need to fix her, bro.
Peggy, 18.
Peggy!
Hey, everybody!
Abby Cake, okay, 99.
Cool. Water time. Break time. All that, junk has been taken out my stream.
The junk's been taken. I thank you, mods. Explode their penis.
Oh, come on. No. Moderator, what do I do? Like,
Mr. Moderator, what do I do? I don't know if I should answer my phone from my abusive ex or not. Mr. Moderator. Mr. Moderator, please help.
We should go for a drink after.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah?
I know. What do you guys think? Like, you got that, guys? No. No.
Abby, you're streaming again?
What's it to you?
Oh my god, how dare you, girlfriend, be on your stream making money? That's unacceptable to me, abusive male. That selection right here, by the way. Apparently Jack is the abusive ex, and for some reason, like, she's worried about him, and so she's like, yeah, I'm gonna go check on him and see if he's gonna be okay. And then in the trailer, she decides to fucking go alone. Like, this whole game would have been so much fucking fun. Like, what's the worst decision I can make at every turn?
Make sure he's okay.
Oh, you know, it's just me tiny woman going to see if my abusive ex on his houseboat is okay. Surely nothing will happen to me by myself on a houseboat. Spooky.
Okay, let's get out of here.
And you know what's really funny is when I first watched this, I got jump scared really bad by that. Dude can afford a houseboat? Of course he can. All the abusive men must be portrayed as incredibly wealthy. Otherwise they're not even really abusive, right? Please protect my retarded streamer, Mr. Moderator. I'm so upset that I'll never get to play that game. I'm so fucking upset and I hate it. Will I try out the DEI manager parody game on stream? I should, honestly. Anthony, thank you. Binary Mind is having flashbacks. Minus the parasocial parts. He's already got a wife. It's fine. I'm more like a child. Eskill, thank you for the Canuck. What the heck are you watching? It feels like you're watching a bad B horror movie. You're watching my personal 9/11. I was so excited to play that game, and then they pulled it because some people got upset that it was supposedly misogynistic. Did I hear 42,000 people came back from spring break with STDs? Not my problem. That's kind of fucking ridiculous, though. Holy shit. Why are people like this? You're scared of men, or I'm scared of men beating me up and abusing me, but imagine if he was also broke as hell on top of that. Imagine getting beat up by some fucking brokey. You'd care, but you were killed during Death Wish 3. I don't know what that means. Did I hear people got fired from Fortnite? I did not. I don't know what's going on with Fortnite. Looney Lenny, thank you. Sexist. This is just how female streamers are. Mr. Moderator. Phoenix DS, thank you. Indie developers for games should know that by now Twitter and X outrage is just a farm of bots and not real. You would hope so, but it's been proven that they don't think that.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9.
1000 Cockstero blessed Foxu, you have such a way with words. And why does this trailer make the game feel like an Emerald/Pokemon simulator?
I don't watch them, so I don't know if any of them consistently call for their mods. I just thought that the way that the trailer was put together was really fucking funny. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Yeah, epic, let's go. 1,000 workers, you think? What the fuck? That's a lot. What the fuck? Epic is broke and laying off over 1,000 employees because Fortnite isn't making numbers anymore and Timmy Boy wastes everything on lawsuits. What the fuck? That's crazy. Ronald Big Don, thank you. Yo, Kirsche, you recently had your birthday about 8 months ago. Can I wish you a happy belated birthday? Also, you finally got licensed so you can travel. Congrats on the licensed. I'm sure I can wish you happy birthday in like 5 months. I don't know how many months from 8 to get to 12. I can't math. But however many months, you have to say something when it's your birthday. It's an early happy birthday. That's months early. Sure, close enough. No. Battleizer, thank you. This game would have taken the phrase grooming a 2-view to a new level. It should be like required playing for all small streamers because it can teach you how to avoid getting groomed, right? This could have been a really good PSA game. I know, mind you. You mentioned your birthday in chat and Kirsche ignored it because you're not even a tier 2. No, I don't purposely ignore those messages, but also my nose is filled with nose cummies. Please hold. Please hold. I must blow my nose. Oh my god. I can kind of breathe again. It's a wonderful day to be able to breathe through my nose. can see the head bob as she clears her sinuses. Bro, my left nostril had like a bomb in it. That was horrible. It felt awful. Ani Menji, thank you for the 26 months. I should play Needy Streamer Overload. I did. I'm pretty sure I was one of the first few to play it. Nicer weather is bringing the pollen early. I don't like pollen. I'm glad she hates everyone. What? You'll need help if you want to hear the woman blow snot out of her nose. Thank you! Thank you! Battleizer, thank you again. I read that. Grulgar, thank you. So the fox who would be Nim. Ah, it's me. I'm the moderator now. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Have I tried to buy the rights to the IP so I can make it and then publish it and then I can say it was made by a woman? I don't know how much it would cost to buy the rights to launch it, but I have a feeling that the cost is outside of my tax bracket. I have a feeling I wouldn't be able to afford it. S-Kill, thank you for the Canucks. Look, Mom, it's that guy from Fortnite. Which guy? I don't see enough movement. Nashar, thank you for the 22 months. And on that note, let's see too many fucking Nazis. I genuinely cannot tell if this is satire or if this is an actual leftist game. Let's see if the trailer can help solidify which one for me. Heil Kitchen. Stop saying that my food gives you poisoning. I'll disable the comments. Well, that seems a little silly. What?
10 recipes to please our time-traveling Nazi overlords.
Wait, why are the Nazi overlords time traveling? What did they mean by this?
Hot styles for your Nazi girl stuff.
Please make sure to follow the Reich's regulations.
Let's get started.
Oh boy, it's the doom clone. Oh boy, boomers. No Berlin interest? What? Passive regeneration and arrow double jump? Too many fucking Nazis. I haven't seen a single swastika. I see more swastikas in my chat when I get donations in shekels than I did see in this game. You're mean, holy lamau. To Zumi to be a real boomer shooter. I would have to say, if this was satire, the person probably would have put swastikas in the game. So this has to just be like an actual leftist game, right? Like I miss the days when we could fuck up Nazis, but the Marxists had to fuck it up for everyone. I have no idea if it's satire. That didn't help. That didn't help me figure it out. Phoenix DS, thank you. Love the Duke Nukem 3D clone of the 90s. Oh my god. One of the attacks was giving them the finger. Oh my god. Pudding Simon. I love pudding. I recognize that, Dancing Duck. Thank you. Hey, Foxitude, should you maybe, I've asked this before getting the wallet, but are there any magnets in there? Your metalworker and magnets will just suck up all the steel dust it can get. I don't think so. Why would there be magnets in a wallet? That's the first time I've ever heard that. Can't wait for the mod that turns all the enemies into communists. Oh my god. The movies taught you that Nazis have time travel? I should watch Kung Fury. I have watched that, but that was ages ago. And Look Who's Back? Wasn't that like a movie about a talking baby? Eskill, thank you. Look, Mom, it's the guy from Fortnite. I read that already. Thank you again. Why are there no more games where you kill commies? There should be. I agree. Where's my commie killing game? Speaking of, Dim the Lamps, thank you for the swastikas. You're cooking chimkin in your Ninja. Ooh, like the Ninja air fryer? I immediately thought of the Ninja blender, and I was like, how the fuck do you cook in that? What's happening? Look Who's Back is the one where Hitler suddenly shows up in present day. Kind of a fun movie. Wasn't there a Look Who's Back that had, like, dinosaurs in it? Am I crazy? Am I, like, thinking of not the right thing? Is this a parody? I don't know. That's We're Back? Oh. Everyone needs to stop coming back so I don't get confused anymore. We're Back, a dinosaur story. Not to be confused with Look Who's Back, a Hitler story. Duly noted. Fun fact, during the filming of The Man in the High Castle, they tightly controlled who had access to the swastikas that they'd produced for the show, so they could intentionally destroy all of them so that their evil couldn't spread. That seems really goofy. Like, if something is evil and you should mock it, you also should not treat it with, like, some weird reverence, you know? Like, I don't know. The evil magic runes. I was at an antique place the other day, and I saw some weird... I want to say it was supposed to be, like, an imitation feather Indian kind of hatchet thingy, or scythe thingy. I couldn't really tell. But it had, like, the top skull bone of something missing the lower jawbone and a bunch of feathers. And I was like, I don't know, that seems like really weird to me. And then I turned it over and it had like Norse runes etched into it. And I was like, all right, so whatever guy made this was just severely confused. That Templar, thank you. Play Return Castle Wolfenstein. It's also a classic and also not censored. Interesting. The Man in the High Castle crew even made a whole long video of themselves destroying and cutting up all the swastika patches and armbands. Most performative nonsense ever. That is really silly. Aren't swastikas a corrupt version of an actual Buddhist symbol? Yes! Yes, they are! I know. Smear lies. Schmear lies. I almost forgot the fun part of your name. Schmear lies. Thank you for more swastikas. Take some swastikas, Fraulein Verstal. You're in an airport from Sinai Peninsula to Cairo and then to America. Shlomo and I need to meet and discuss your $7,000 post. Thank you. I haven't been receiving my $7,000 check, so I do really need to sit down with you and Shlomo. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's funny when people see the Buddhist symbol and mistake it for a swastika. I've mentioned a few times that when I was watching Sin City with people, they were just like, why does the Japanese lady have swastikas? Is it because that they were allies with Hitler in World War II? And I was like, no, it's because Buddhism and Shintoism have a large sect in Japan. And those existed before the Nazis took the swastika. It's kind of tilted at a different angle if you put them side by side. The swastika is also a Hindu symbol. Kash Patel had a bountiful opportunity to get all the groypers on his side. But why would you want the groypers on your side, is a question I have to ask. Irony is that libs hate Nazis while also hating Jews too. I know, it's a very confusing ideology when you actually start to think about it. Let's put that back on. Let's turn that off. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. I think there were a couple of updates for things that happened on my singular day off, thankfully. Sergeant Gigawatts, thank you. You had a game idea that would have me playing a militia member in a small town that gets sieged by activists. Try that in a small town simulator. It could be like 7 Days to Die, but like normal people versus commies. The dreaded pinwheel of conquest in fancy uniforms. Fancy uniforms. So on the tail end of the communists' adventures in Cuba, it looks like they're on safari in Cuba with their phones out, except the people on the bus are the animals. They go around filming content with a white savior complex, and then they go back to their luxury hotel. You can't make it up. And it's like, this is something I would expect to see out of like a movie that I picked to watch at like 1 a.m. in the Discord. Like, I cannot imagine what goes through someone's head as they're like, yeah, you know, there's no electricity on right now, but look at all these poor people. We need to film them so I can show my friends back home how many poor people exist here so they know just how good of a person I am. It's so fucking goofy. They're making a parody of themselves. I don't think anyone could have made a more beautiful parody than what reality is here in this image. We need more Gorilla Movie streams at odd hours. I'll maybe have to do my own nails again. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Swastikas are present throughout most of human history and in many cultures, including Japan, which still uses them to this day to mark temples. The inverted one is the bad one. Yeah. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Brain Blast, the reason you're not getting your 7K is because it was going through Mythic. Was I being bamboozled the whole time? Not like this, bro. Behold, communism working as intended. Christian Hands posting more pictures. Do these people not realize the utter PR disaster of flying to Cuba, staying in luxury hotels with electricity, holding a music festival, and then shuttling around Havana like a group of tourists, all while the entire country's electrical grid has collapsed and the economy is in total ruins? Who is the target audience here? I would probably wager a guess that the target audience is other communist freaks like them, who will look at this and be like, look at the disaster capitalism has created in Cuba. We need more people like us to go to Cuba and have music festivals so that we can help fix their country. We have the bus picture again here, and then a picture from the music festival thing that we watched the other day. And then, man, it's dark and dreary. Unironically, looks like a good location for some sort of dystopian game. I'd play that video game, bro. Seal Boy, thank you. Elon wants to buy OnlyFans and shut it down. Does he actually? Smug Goat, thank you. Pretty sure in Metro 2033 had a level where you remove a traitor NPC and waves of commies in a subway tunnel. Might be wrong. Based. That sounds based. But those were nice images. Those were nice images of the Cubas. And there was a short video where it says Hassan Piker's VIP flotilla was caught throwing food at Cuban children to make them dance while they record videos for social media. They think Cuban children are animals at the zoo. Did they actually? Is that actually what happens in this video? There's no fucking way, bro.
Eso es una falta de respeto. Era ese hombre con una galletita en la mano, poniendo un poco niño a bailar para darle la galletita. Eso es una falta de respeto.
This guy right here, he looks like he would give a great fucking quest in a video game.
Aprovechándose de la miseria cubana. Aprovechándose de la miseria cubana.
Okay, so I don't think you can really see anything, so I think that's a bit unfair. Like, there's definitely people dancing here, but you can't see anyone throwing food at them. So, I feel like that's kind of unfair with just that one video, you know? You know? Oh, hey, an actual Cuban guy. The power grid has been like this for 40 years. All you liberals thinking you're doing something. You're not! All your supplies were confiscated at the airport. Oh my god. It's crazy how the American champagne socialists visiting Cuba look exactly like what you'd imagine actual explicit Nazis visiting Cuba to look like. Yeah. Yeah, if you told me that this was like a bus of white supremacists going to an impoverished brown nation to view how the locals live, I'd be like, yeah, that kind of checks out. I'd believe you. Guy was saying that they're throwing food at the kids. Yeah. He's claiming that they're throwing food at the kids, but you can't see it. You can't see. I'll play it again, but like I can't see anybody throwing food, so I don't want to assert that without knowing, right? Don't make shit up. Like definitely kids dancing, but I don't see anyone throwing anything. Did Hassan put a shock collar on people? Hassan admitted to throwing money at people? He did admit to throwing money at people. The guy is saying that's what they're doing? Oh, okay. I just can't understand Spanish. So the guy in the video is saying that's what they're doing? That's a bit crazy if the guy on the ground is saying that. Random Cuban civilian help would have no reason to lie. He's not part of the propaganda wars. Taking advantage of Cuba's misery? It's a bit weird. That's a little weird. He's complaining of them taking advantage of their misery and he's pissed off. Thank you! Based Latin American translators in the chat. Making kids dance for a cookie. Yeah, it's kind of weird. That's kind of fucking weird. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And speaking of why would you do that, I saw this article and I knew I had to bring it up on stream. Quadruple amputee and professional cornhole player faces murder charges. And I just want to let you guys know that pretty much like after I bookmarked this to read on stream, I was in the car and on the radio someone started talking about cornhole. I was like, what are the fucking odds? No one ever talks about cornhole. But what are the odds of like some random cornhole spot being on the radio right after I find this fucking article? That's crazy. So it says in La Plata, I think MD is Maryland, a professional cornhole player and quadruple amputee has been formally charged with murder and multiple related offenses in connection with a deadly shooting that occurred in Charles County on March 22nd, 2026. Dayton James Weber, 27, of La Plata, Maryland, was arraigned in the District Court of Maryland for Charles County after being located in Charlottesville, Virginia, and arrested following the fatal shooting of 27-year-old Bradrick Michael Wells, according to court documents. I feel like naming your child Bradrick is a way to, like, ensure that they get murdered later on in life. Like, whenever you watch, like, videos of old royal families, you know, like, not real videos, obviously, but, like, you know, the historical rendition shit, anyone named Bradrick is just guaranteed to die. That's like, you're not making it past, you know, 30, pretty much. Did he physically operate the gun? Apparently. Brad or Rick would be fine, but both? According to the charging document signed by a detective from the Charles County Sheriff's Office, Weber is formally charged with first-degree murder, accused of intentionally and with premeditated malice killing Bradrick Wells on or about March 22nd, 2026, at 1015 Newport Church Road in Charlotte Hall, Charles County, Maryland. Second-degree murder, also charged in the same incident. Assault in the first degree, 2 counts, one relating to an alleged assault on someone identified as Bradrick Weber, and another relating to Bradrick Wells. Wait, what? Are there 2 different people named Bradrick in this situation? How did we find a nugget who killed someone named Bradrick and had an assault account on someone else named Bradrick? What is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm trying to see if they like made a typo or something, because his name is Dayton James Weber and this other person is Bradrick Weber. Does he have a cousin named Bradrick? What is happening? Wait, Brad Wick and Brad Rick. What the fuck? What the fuck? How did we find 2 people with names like this in the same article? What is this clusterfuck? The Nugget is hunting Bradricks. Dreadhe, thank you. Always glad to have a Kirsche stream in the background telling you wild stories beyond your imagination. Happy Taco Tuesday, chat. Now even nuggets aren't safe. True. Can't wait for Brad Hick to join the fun. What the fuck? It's the same naming scheme as Elden Ring copy-paste bosses. Use of a firearm in the commission of a felony. The alleged firearm use during the felony offense. According to the statement of charges filed by Detective M. Bigelow of the Charles County Sheriff's Office, Dayton Weber picked up 2 witnesses from work in a vehicle, with Bradrick Wells already in the front passenger seat. This is Brad Rick, not Brad Wick. The documents state that while driving, an argument broke out between Weber and Wells. The witnesses, identified in the charging documents as Witness 1 and Witness 2, told police that Weber pulled out a firearm and shot Wells twice in the head during the argument. Bro, this nugget is crazy! The statement of charges says Weber then pulled the vehicle over and asked the passengers to remove Wells from the car, which they refused. The 2 witnesses exited the vehicle and flagged down a police officer, the documents state, while Weber drove off with Wells still inside the car. What the fuck? According to the filing, around 12:41 a.m. on March 23rd, a resident at 10115 Newport Church Road in Charlotte Hall discovered Wells' body on the side of the road. Man, the Nugget had to kick that body out all by itself. The statement of charges notes that both Witness 1 and Witness 2 positively identified Weber as the shooter and Wells as the victim, providing the basis for the murder and assault charges currently pending in Charles County District Court. Police say that Weber's vehicle was later located in Charlottesville, Virginia, and Weber was found at a hospital seeking treatment. Weber is currently awaiting extradition to Charles County, Maryland, where he will face formal charges. Police have not explained how Weber was able to drive a car or fire a weapon. That's a great question. Because we all know what a nugget looks like. So, like, how is the nugget driving? How is he driving and shooting someone at the same time? We need these answers, man. XX_bussybreaker_XX, thank you. How the fuck can someone with no hands use a boomstick? There's a video of it, apparently. The funniest part about the Bradwick thing is that the R sound is the difference, which is, of course, a Bostonian foxwoman's natural enemy. It sounds the same when I say it. It's not even a cheese stick situation. It's literally just the same word. It's early in the investigation, but there's no evidence to suggest anyone else was involved in the shooting and that he acted alone, Diane Richardson of the Charles County Sheriff's Office said in a statement. Videos posted to social media
like
do
Bradwick
appear.
and Yardley are common among old money wasps. I'm surprised you never met anyone like that being from New England. They come down from blue bloods who had the kind of money needed to come over to the colonies without indenture.
I am very proud to say I've never met an individual in real life named either Bradwick or Yardley. I've never seen a single one of those. Hell fucking yeah. Undead, thank you. This article reads like an Adult Swim skit. What the fuck is going on? It really does. Master Prick, thank you. There are videos of the Nugget shooting guns. I'll bring up the Twitter post in a second. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I'm sorry. The Nugget pulled out, but he's a bloody Nugget. That shouldn't be possible. What the fuck is this story? Bro has cybernetics or something? It's kind of interesting. Yardley is an area of Birmingham, UK. Like, naming your son Yardley is like the opposite of Bradwick, right? Like, Bradwick's gonna die before 30. Yardley's just gonna be gay. Matt Larson, thank you. Yet another data point to living in a simulation. Man. Meat wad type ass. Videos posted to social media do appear to show Weber shooting rifles and 9mm handguns. Let's see the YouTube video, bro. How? How is he pulling the trigger? That doesn't make any sense! What the fuck? He's got like a little like flesh hook that I guess he can control like a tentacle or some shit. I don't know. Is this AI? No, this is not AI. Alexa, deploy the tactical home defense nugget. His elbow is now his finger, basically. That's scary, bro. Weber underwent quadruple amputation as a baby after a blood infection, according to reports. He's a professional cornhole player in the American Cornhole League. The ACL has been on ESPN since 2016. That's one of the great things about our sport, how accessible it is, and how we like to say anyone can play. Anyone can win. Because if you want to put your mind to it, you want to put time into practice, you can become competitive. ACL Commissioner Stacey Moore told Fox News Digital earlier this month. Moore is pushing for cornhole to become a sport in the Olympics. I like how this article about how a nugget shot and killed someone and then drove away with their dead body in the car caps off with, yeah, we're trying to do things for the nugget community. Like, what? Like, that's great and all, but I don't think that should be in this article, actually. I don't know about it being in this article in particular. It's a little weird. I had, oh God, I copied the link to just this article instead of the Twitter post that had the article. I think the Twitter post that had the article had a bit more video in it. Hold on. Where's the Nugget article? Yeah, here we go. No, I just opened another tab. That's not what I want, silly browser. He drove off how? Yeah, I want to see video of him driving a car, actually. So he was unarmed while being armed. I know, what a weird thing. I could have sworn there were people who posted videos here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the person, no arm, no legs, but a mean cornhole player. Here we fucking go, bro. Look at how dangerous this nugget is. What a predator in his natural habitat.
Couple out to the right. Can Dayton Weber take advantage here? Back two's going to be good. It's going to set up a field goal for him. He's got a lot of room to work with. Just work right down the middle of those backs. Perfect. In for a 6.
And it is good right down the middle. And the crowd loves it here in Milwaukee.
What an inspiration. It's so refreshing to see accessible hobbies such as murder and cornhole. Internet Zen Master, thank you. All the 40k fans in chat are screaming that Nugget is possessed by a demon, get the Inquisitors, and that still doesn't explain how he was driving. I'm getting fucking deja vu, brother, man. Phoenix DS, thank you. He wanted to be the great cornholio of the game. Not like this. He's our little sausage. He's our little chub. For the Emperor, thank you. Drunk 3po had his stream taken down due to that video, so careful. What? Wait. He had his stream taken down to the Nugget flopping video or to the Nugget shooting a gun? And also, why? Why was it taken down? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
For what purpose? He must have one of those cars with all the stuff controlling the car on the wheel. For DevOps, thank you. You worry about his trial, his defense won't have a leg to stand on. Not like this, bro. Not like fingerprints on the gun or it didn't happen. Man, that's crazy, actually. He's right. He doesn't have fingerprints anymore. If he wasn't literally caught red... Well, he can't be caught red nubbined, I guess? If he was caught red nubbined? If he wasn't caught red nubbined, I'm sure he could have gotten away with it because they wouldn't have been able to recover fingerprints from a gun. Red stumped. He got caught because he couldn't leg it fast enough. Jesus Christ. YouTube has stingy policies about showing people loading or shooting guns on stream. But that was literally a YouTube short. Like the one of him shooting the gun is on YouTube right now. Begun. The Nugget Wars have. Oh no. His skin would have left some cells on the gun so they could technically leave evidence on the gun. What if he wrapped his nubs in nylons first so it wouldn't leave skin? What then? Surely this is going to open up a market of Nugget mercenaries that can be used and not traced. You know? And speaking of Nugget mercenaries, I saw this as well on Twitter. A YouTuber has been found guilty of killing his pregnant girlfriend while using a pre-recorded GTA stream as an alibi. I've never even heard of this guy, but like, that is a very strange profile picture. Nylons are not airtight, you know? YouTuber Stephen McCullough has been found guilty of killing his pregnant girlfriend while using pre-recorded GTA stream as an alibi. I've never heard of this guy before. I've never heard of him. Like, I'm trying to remember if he even looks familiar, because there were like some streamers that got caught on camera like beating their girlfriends, but I don't even think I remember him from any of those. That's old news. The sentence must have just come down. Yeah, it says, in December 2022, YouTuber Stephen McCullough went live on YouTube to play Grand Theft Auto. At the same time, his girlfriend, 32-year-old Natalie McNally, oh, her poor parents, why would they name her that, was killed at her home in Lurgan, Northern Ireland. The stream, however, was all part of a ruse. During the broadcast, McCullough told his viewers that he couldn't interact with them due to a technical issue, but cyber experts later determined that the GTA stream was pre-recorded, something McCullough reportedly admitted in a written statement to police. If you were trying to get away with it, why would you admit that? Like, if you went through all that trouble to have some kind of an alibi, why would you admit that? On March 23rd, McCullough was found guilty at a court in Belfast, Northern Ireland. That's a boat waifu! YouTuber tried to get away with murder with pre-recorded GTA stream. In a court, a jury was told how McCullough recorded his YouTube broadcast days in advance. His claim that between 6 p.m. and midnight he was going live was a complete fabrication. Barrister Charles McCreenor, KC, explained he repeatedly and to different people lied that he was doing a live show. They were also told how he disguised himself, took a bus to McNally's house the day of the murder, and then took a cab back home. After just 2 hours of deliberation, the jury reached the guilty verdict. According to the judge, the YouTuber's crime will be coming with a life sentence. You've been convicted to the murder of Natalie McNally. A date will be set for the settling of a minimum tariff, Justice Kinney said. Well, that's great that he at least gets a full life sentence. I feel like in a case like this, you know, death penalty would make a lot more sense. You wouldn't spend tax dollars keeping him alive. But, you know, that's Ireland. That's not my country. B Jammin', thank you. The story was such a crazy story. He had a Riddler-level clues in his stream. Also, jury deliberated for 2 hours before sending him away for life. It needs to happen more often to people who do this kind of shit. Like, it's insane seeing so many people get let off for crimes, you know? He killed his own child at the same time, no? Did he? This one only says pregnant girlfriend. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, technically, because he killed her and she was pregnant. He had fucking clues in his pre-recorded video. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking, like, you're either gonna try to get away with it or you're gonna be an idiot. It's good for us that they're idiots. Death penalty costs the taxpayers more than life without parole. Most death row inmates die of old age. They get medical care and lawyers for life. I don't really know if that's true, because, like, bullets are pretty inexpensive. Like, I would like death penalty back without, like, 50 years of appeals is more my thing. Mood Lamp Actual, thank you. He gets life in prison and a 24-hour ban on Twitch. True. They couldn't ban him for more than 24 hours, after all. That'd be too much. Let's get rid of these tabs. What do we have here? Oh, there was some fucking pool party shit, too. I saw this. Some random guy I've never heard of before. Saying, the woman who rents the house where a deadly pool party was held says she rents the pool out through Swimply. I would never use an app named Swimply. I'm just gonna tell you right now, like, I would not use an app that is called that. She says she maxed the event at 200 people, but by the time she left, she guesses there were 500 here. Here's what the backyard looks like. 5 shot, 1 dead. And I was like, what the actual fuck? What the fuck? Who did she rent to? That it was supposed to be capped at 200, but they brought 500 people. And then it ended up in a shooting. That's really weird, at a pool. She says the party got out of hand with the number of people, and she says she told the person who booked that there were too many people, but more just kept coming. She went to Harris Teeter with her kids and got a call about the shooting and rushed back. Why would you rush back? You had your kids with you. You're safe. The neighbor next door tells me that there have been several pool parties here at this house since last summer. He says that they're massive with DJs and all. The lady who rented out the pool through Swimply tells me that the party was booked for last weekend, but it rained. So only 25 people showed up. Knowing how many supplies the host bought, she felt bad and offered them to throw a party yesterday. Multiple witnesses tell me that there were so many people that the cars were parked across the street in a new apartment development and in a nearby neighborhood. The lady who rented out the pool also says that there was security patting people down and giving out under 21 bracelets. Yeah, so I agree with this guy. Absolutely insane to rent out your personal pool to strangers. I don't even let 95% of my friends come to mine. Yeah, if I was living in this person's neighborhood and they were just like renting out their pool to literal fucking who? Causing bedlam in what is presumably a very nice upscale area, I would fucking hate this person. I would be like, this is the worst fucking neighbor. They do not get a cup of sugar. They do not get a Christmas card. They get me glaring at them every time I remove potted plants from my front yard. Yeah, my pool, not just for anyone. Like, that's fucking insane. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to your fucking neighbors? What is wrong with you? Not so Swimple anymore. Someone stuffed that guy with cupcakes. the one time an HOA could be useful. This is how HOAs come into existence in the first place. That's fucking crazy. And I was like, I haven't heard anything about this. This is literally like one fucking guy. I don't know who this is. It has a lot of views, but not a lot of interactions. So that's kind of weird. So I was like, is there an article on this? Did this happen? Chaos. Hundreds were at a pool party when gunfire erupted, killing one. A deadly shooting at a North Charlotte house Sunday night started with a pool party that was booked through a peer-to-peer rental app called Swimply. Channel 9's Hunter Sains just spoke to the woman who lives in the house on Hucks Road near Old Stateville and Interstate 485. She said she rented out her pool and wasn't home when she got a call about a shooting. Richard Thomas, 20, died and 4 others were hurt. The renter, Sergei Arnaud, said the event was allowed to have 200, but she estimated that there were hundreds more partygoers at the pool. Vehicles packed her front yard and backyards, and people under 21 wore wristbands, she said. Attendees were patted down. Also, question... Okay, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. The lady is the homeowner. Sergei is the man who threw the party. I understand. I'm learning. The woman who rents the house where a deadly pool party was held said she rents the pool out through Swimply. She said she maxed the event at 200 people, but by the time she left, she guesses there were 500 there. See, this is what I also don't understand. If you normally stay in your house while people are using the pool, and you cap it at 200, but then you're like, wait a minute, it looks like there's more than 200 here. Why would you leave your house? This woman sounds like a fucking moron on like multiple fucking levels. Where is her husband? Where is her retard handler? She needs them back. Attendees were patted down. If there was security, why didn't they turn people away? That's a great fucking question. Here's what the backyard looks like. 5 shot, 1 dead. Swimply is like Airbnb, but for pools, and can have more amenities such as hot tubs, bathrooms, grills, speakers, etc. Arnaud estimated 500 teens and young adults were at the gathering. Why were you allowing teens to come to this pool party that adults were at and drinking alcohol at? My window faces out in the yard, Arnaud said. I see them kids flying. People was flying everywhere. What? And I mean, this looks like a fairly nice pool when it's not covered in dirt. I hate this website, though. It has, like, so much squimsh everywhere. Teens could be here, he thought. Teens could be anywhere, man. Seal Boy, thank you. Pool is indeed closed. One does not swimply walk away from a pool party with 300 more people than there are supposed to be. Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. Sorry for mentioning this too late, but that's just how cornhole players are. They have like 25 different talents. Actually, the guy you know happens to be an amputee. Apparently cornhole is the place to be if you're an amputee. Try the resize button on the top right. I guess that? Question mark? Battleizer, thank you. Foxu flying through these tabs. Go, Foxu, go! Am I flying? There was trash floating on the water and scattered across the yard on Hucks Road. Neighbor Colby Granger said told Sains he was at home with his newborn when gunfire erupted. I felt very helpless, he said. He feared a round would pierce his home and looked outside. There were people sprinting, like 150 in the backyard, 50 in the front yard, people running everywhere, hiding in the bushes, running across the street, running to get into cars, cars driving through the front yard, picking people up, just chaos. Neighbors want to see more regulations for renting pools. Without more rules, everyone is in danger when things escalate, they said. I'd be so pissed. I would be so pissed. Like, if I purposefully bought a home in, like, a really nice location around, like, really nice, well-maintained homes, and then someone on that road invited people like my mother and her acquaintances to use their pool, I'd be fucking pissed. Like, there's just no way around that. Blue Mew, thank you. Beloved Foxu of the stream, speak of madness to make us scream. Enlighten each and every chatter with your munions and endless pratter. Though many haters hear your name and scoff, we thank you with gamer subs when using code Kirsche for 10% off. I should make that into a Christmas commercial. Thank you! Thank you, Blue Mew! That was really fucking fun. Thank you, my guy. She rents the house including the pool and then rents the pool to other people. Not that I know of about renting the house. The regulation for renting your pool should be fucking don't 100,000%. Ooh, what's in the video? Now playing above. What do you mean? I hit play down there. Now playing above. What? Did I break it? Chat, it's broken. What did they mean by this? What the fuck? Oh my god, why do they hate higher? I can't look up any higher. Now playing above. There's nothing. There's nothing. Those are live streams. Hit play. Now playing above. What is this shitty fucking website? It's playing on the roof. Shadowsgate, my guy. Thank you for those 25 warm blankets in Kick. Shadowsgate, thank you. That's 20. That 25 is a lot. That's a big number of gifts. Thank you. Thank you, Shadowsgate. It does say she's a renter in the bits that I've read. No? Where is she? Hunter Sane spoke to the woman who lives in the house. She said she rented out her pool and she wasn't home when she got a call about the shooting. Find rent. The renter of the pool is Sergey. The woman who rents the house where a deadly pool party was held said she rents the pool out through Swimply. Wait, the woman who rents the house where a deadly pool party was held says she rents the pool out through Swimply. So wait, who's the fucking house owner? Wait, no, you guys are right. Hold on. How can someone who's renting the house then go and rent out the pool? Who is owner? Who is phone? What is happening? There's 2 layers of renting. What the fuck? Yeah, they only fucking mention it once. And I mean, I guess it could be English. But also if she's renting the house as the owner, I'd be pissed that she's renting the pool. Renting is like an onion. Oh my god. Renting pyramid scheme. Wastelander, thank you. Grandma Foxu, chat, how do you do the YouTubes? I don't know how to the YouTubes. Battleizer, thank you. Foxu flying. I read that already. I read that. Furious Dan, thank you. One does not swimply swim into Mordor. One does not swimply rent a pool. That subletting rental contracts usually address whether it's allowed or not. That's really fucking goofy. That's goofy. Oh my god. Delicious water. Do I want the news station video report? Yes, give me the news station video because I can't watch it on the shitty fucking website. They hate me. Thank you, Tiger Knock. Thank you. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. She may be getting around the contract because she is only renting the pool, not the entire house. I'd still be fucking pissed as the owner, man.
Our first look at a packed pool party that turned deadly in North Charlotte. I'm Erica Bryant.
I'm Scott Wickersham. Hundreds were at the party that started.
His last name is Wickersham. What a fucking name. He looks like a linebacker. That guy played football.
On a pool rental app and ended with 5 people shot. One of them died. Tonight. Chat,
I'm noticing in these images on the side. Let me move my big dumb head out of the way. I'm noticing in these images on the side, there's a whole lot of standing around the sides of the pool and not a whole lot of swimming going on.
Party that turned deadly in North Charlotte.
Like,
I'm Erica Bryant.
Like we can't see much of the
Hundreds
pool.
were at the party that started on a pool rental app.
We can't see much of the pool, but like, look how much real estate is in there from what we can see. What the fuck? Why aren't there more people in the pool?
And ended with 5 people shot. One of them died. Tonight, this is the mess left behind at this home on Hucks Road, just east of Old Statesville Road.
Jesus.
Our crime reporter Hunter Sines.
Is that Little Caesar's Pizza? You're telling me they rented out an entire pool and then they bought fucking Little Caesars? Ain't no way, dude. Stereotypes are real, Kirsche. Stop noticing. Shh. Pool's closed due to AIDS.
People who live at that house. And he joins us now live. Hunter?
Scott, the woman who rents out the
My
pool
left
at
ear
this
loves
house
this.
across the street here behind me, tells me there were so many people at this pool party that this entire front lawn was packed with cars. People were even parking in the development just beyond.
I would be so pissed if I invited people to my home and they parked on my fucking lawn. I'd be like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Get your fucking car off my lawn. What if they were parked on like a leach field, man? Imagine the damages. Habbo Hotel. I'm so mad. I'm so mad and it's not even my house. Dearth Milk, thank you. We had a pool when you were in high school. You had to keep the gate locked on an 8-foot fence or the insurance would have quadrupled. No public access was allowed. Yep. One Sick Works, thank you, for my favorite Foxu. Thank you! I love being pet. Glenn, thank you. Did a quick search. The app doesn't require a lifeguard to be on site. Well, yeah, why would it? The guy's accent. 5 people were shot. Newly Wired, thank you for the 3 months. Keep noticing, my guy. Pretty fly for a guy, thank you. 200% chance a rap video is being shot? Don't say that. Don't say that, man.
Our camera and in the neighborhood just down the road and walking to this pool party. She also told me that those under 21 years old were marked with wristbands and that people were being patted down before entering the backyard, but clearly something was missed.
Inside this...
I feel like that's a terrible way to phrase it. When you're dealing with multiple people shot and 1 dead, just be like, clearly they missed something. Well, yeah, but I mean, not the people shot. They didn't miss. Fuck. Pyromaniac, thank you. The whole thing is a violation of the NAP. Deploy the tactical Roombas. I need the tactical lawn mowing Roombas. Phoenix DS, thank you. Pool timeshares. Is that even a thing? Who'll be getting sued? The homeowner or the person renting the pool? That's a great fucking question. And Mazurkonis, thank you. Little Caesars is delicious when you ain't got a censored in your ear telling you it's nasty. Couldn't you just say woman? A reference, I hate YouTube. Did he really just oopsie the situation? It's a little bit of an oopsie whoopsie.
Taped off backyard. Remnants of what was a pool party are left behind.
Remnants.
Plastic bottles and trash left floating. Shoes and sandals scattered across the yard after partygoers literally ran out of them as gunfire erupted. The sounds of the shots captured on a nearby Ring camera.
Pop, 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 pop. And then little break. Pop, 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 pop.
Colby Granger and his family live in the house next.
Thank you, local stoner, for that explanation.
Door. They were home with their newborn.
And I felt very helpless.
This is what the party looked like at the beginning. It was captured by this woman who says she rents a room at this house and she rents out the pool through an app called
Chat, you were so fucking right! She literally rents a room in the house. Not even the whole house, just a fucking room! And she's renting out the pool she doesn't even own! If I was the owner, I would be like, how can I evict this scum shit as fast as humanly possible? Oh my god, Islam was right about women.
Wimply. She says she told the organizer not to let anyone else in after she counted 200 people there, but admits it got out of hand. She estimates 500 teens and young adults were here when she left.
I think that answers my question about why she got the fuck out after she saw them over capacity. I was like, a homeowner wouldn't do that. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It makes sense now that she's just some fucking renter and that homeowner's gonna be pissed.
My window is facing the yard and I see all them kids flying, people was flying everywhere.
Serge Arnold also lives in the house where the party was held and was
wait, I have a question. What was the name of the Jew with the squishy head on Fish Tank? He had a name that was close to Sergey, didn't he? Future Doctors. Aryeh. His name was Aryeh. Look, this guy, Sergey, he has the squishy head. So if your name ends in yay, does that mean you get the squishy head syndrome? If you don't remember fish tank lore, why do you think we will? Well, you guys did. You got Kanye? Oh, I have to see Kanye's head. I have to know.
Everywhere.
Serge Arnold also lives in the house where the party was held and was in his room Sunday evening around 7 o'clock when police say 5 people were shot, including 20.
I can't tell if this homeowner is a retard or if they're trying to keep property values in the neighborhood down. Like, what? What the fuck? This is crazy.
Old Richard Thomas, who died. Granger says he feared a bullet would enter his home and still remembers what he saw when he looked out.
People sprinting, like 150 people in the backyard, 50 people in the front yard, people running everywhere, hiding in bushes, running across the street, going to get in cars pulling out, driving through the yard, picking people up, just chaos.
From Chopper 9 Sky Zoom, you can see how vast the property is. And in the backyard, a moment in time now frozen after a pool party turned into a mass shooting.
And multiple neighbors told
I'm
me...
I'm sorry, just the way that these fucking news people are wording it, it's taking me out, bro.
There have been dozens of pool parties at this property dating back to last summer. Some of them even had DJs at them. Now those neighbors tell me they would like to see more regulations when it comes to renting out residential pools. It is something they say is needed to keep everyone safe, especially in case things escalate like they did here. Live in North Charlotte tonight, Hunter Signs, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
I just still don't understand how someone renting a room is able to rent out the pool. Like, that's not your pool, bro. And just subletting regs would fix this. Yeah, right? Be jamming, thank you. When keeping it real goes wrong, when your ops find you lacking at the pool party, shaking my head, family. You're shocked they actually called it a mass shooting? I mean, yeah, true. Eskill, thank you for the knock. Pool's closed. You remember the Habbo game? Yeah. I think laws and rules would stop these people? I mean, true. Grelgar, thank you. Swim, you know they can't swim. What do you mean? C. Thomas Peasant, thank you. You're still flummoxed at the idea of there being 500 people at this party? Who knows that many beachgoers? I don't think even I could, like, figure out 500 people to invite to a party. I'd be overwhelmed with, like, 20, man. Charles Young, thank you. Hey, Foxy, just found out the people that built your parents' house in 2008 used hollow fiberglass for the support pillars of the garage. That is also the attic. Fuck you, Collins, not the comedian. I don't know what that means. What is hollow fiberglass support pillars? Is that bad? Is that a bad thing? They probably invited 20 and the rest just showed up. You drive from New Jersey to Massachusetts for a Kirsche pool party. Jesus Christ. Those don't support shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Hollow support anything is bad? Oh, no. Oh, no. Decorative, not structural. Why would they use those? Phoenix DS, thank you. Someone crashed out over their water wings being stolen. Yeah, how dare you steal my floaties, bro? That's fighting words. It's extremely dangerous and illegal in most states. Very interesting. Very interesting. And speaking of having to ask interesting questions, I have to ask you, chat, should a neo-Nazi be allowed to identify as Anne Frank? You know, I just, that's a great question that we have to contend with in current year. It's 2026, why not? In July 2023, German neo-Nazi Sven Liebig was convicted of extreme right incitement to hatred, defamation, and insult. He had been caught red-handed wearing a stormtrooper getup. A ream of Nazi-esque social media posts had been made under his name. Apparently, he had even distributed baseball bats inscribed with the phrase, "Deportation Helper." This guy's fucking crazy, what the heck? Liebig's crimes were grim enough, but it was his Princess Diaries inspired transformation that brought him to international attention. Sentences I never thought I would read. A neo-Nazi's Princess Diaries inspired transformation brought him international attention. All right, okay. What the fuck is this? In 2024, he showed up in court in lipstick, a floppy beach hat. I love floppy beach hats. And a leopard print blouse. Well, let's not get too carried away, all right? Like, that definitely has leopard print on it, but I think it's majority black. So calling it a leopard print blouse is a bit of a stretch, okay? He looks like something out of fucking Reno 911. No one at all, obviously, thank you. Sounds good, send it. He asked to be referred to not as Sven, but Marla Svenja, and also declared himself to be female. Since Germany explicitly allows anyone to identify how they please under the 2024 Self-Determination Act, there was little that could be done to stop him. Oh wow, who could have seen this coming? And so Liebich's name and legal sex were duly changed, and he was ordered to report to Chemnitz Women's Prison in August the following year. It took many months for the penny to drop that maybe, just maybe, Liebich had been playing the system. Curiously, it wasn't the fact that Marla still had a whopping great mustache on her face, nor his history of publicly harassing gay and trans individuals that seemed to wake up to the authorities. No, the straw that broke the camel's back was his request in November last year to change not only his gender again, this time from female to diverse, but also his name to Anne Frank. Well, you know, under current gender doctrine, if a man wants to become literally Anne Frank, I mean, who are we to deny his lived experience? You don't know how to feel your niece is over with her friend who happens to be black, and she took a look at the stream and asked you straight-faced why the N-words have a pool they can't swim. Your niece, her face? You must watch all the streams now. What the fuck? What the fuck? Please do not let your niece listen to the words coming out of my mouth, though. If a black dude can be a white fox woman on the internet, imagine. There is no obligation to do what he wants. These people are just cowards. According to LTO, a magazine specializing in legal affairs, the authorities in the district of Saale-Kreis in Saxon-Anhalt have now had enough of Liebich's provocations. Towards the end of the year, they asked the courts to overturn his original request to change his gender. Judges will soon report back on whether the far-right fugitive may have abused the system of gender self-ID. You think? The sudden realization that Liebich might not be a woman after all is too little, too late. Not least as this question is now purely academic. Liebich has long since gone AWOL. Authorities believe him to be hiding out in Russia, the famous haven of trans rights. I mean, there's something darkly humorous about the wedding of fusty German bureaucracy with the post-truth insanity of gender ideology. Liebich was not only playing the system, but also flagrantly mocking it, knowing full well that no one would have the gumption to stop him. That's true. You can identify as a demi-gender special, all-spectrum, terrain, organic, grass-fed wonder thing, but you can't use the name Anne Frank. That's a step too far. That's too much, actually. That's where they've decided to draw the line. The fact that an entire court case will now be dedicated to deciding whether we can call Liebich a he. The butter dog, I love you. Breaking news, it's a man. Butter dog, yeah.
This article is transphobic. Obviously anyway, have a tip, lovely Foxu.
Thank you, Ty-Sal. Thank you for buttering my goddamn doggo. Thank you. The dog is buttered. I just think it's really funny that they didn't say anything about, hey, maybe this guy's taking the piss until he decided, you know, I'm diverse, gendered, and Frank. He should have busted out some journals and been like, look, I really am Anne Frank. Did I see the update on the Buffalo public school scandal? I did not. Can't believe Germany interned Anne Frank again. Fascism truly is on the rise. How could they do this? No doubt, while Liebich himself kicks back with a glass of Smirnoff somewhere in Siberia, is indicative of the humiliating chokehold gender ideology has much of Europe locked in. Indeed, even the news reports on the neo-Nazi fugitive defer to his chosen pronouns. That is insane. That is in-fucking-sane, bro. With public broadcaster MDR asking whether the far-right extremist Marla Svenja Liebich could soon revert to her original name. The Germans are not well, bro. Oh my god. Of course, had Liebich actually shown up to the female prison to which he'd been assigned, the ramifications for the women residing there would not have been quite so laughable. At best, we might hope the sheer stupidity of this case will prompt some kind of sober reckoning with gender self-ID laws, although I won't hold my breath. After all, the neo-Nazi who identifies as Anne Frank didn't so much abuse self-ID laws as take them to their logical, horrifying conclusion. Yes. Yes, very true. Imagine a world in which the Germans are not a serious people. That's the world we live in now. True and fucking real.
Butter dog! Oh, wow, wow. I love butter dog.
Oh my god. Oh man. Yes. Yes!
Thank you, Internet Zen
Unironically,
Master.
this is more bizarre than any Netflix adaptation. Netflix would just make Anne Frank black, and not a male neo-Nazi. Germany is not a serious country. Not even Canada is this retarded. Actually, give it a couple months and they will be that dumb.
You know, if somebody's identifying as Anne Frank, wouldn't that give more credence to, like, when the trans activists say that there's a literal Holocaust going on? They could be like, look, even Anne Frank is on our side. Buttery dogs are the finest dogs. They are truly the finest. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Thank you for buttering my fucking dog, dude. The worst part of the story is that he got to do it before you did. Back to the drawing board on your ultimate troll. Yeah, you can't follow up a neo-Nazi doing it bad. Everybody would just think you're one too. That's fine. He stole this from us. We were promised this joke 3,000 years ago, and now we can no longer make it. Was Anne Frank trans? Now she is. He's Tran Frank. Shut up. C. Thomas Peasant, thank you. German bureaucracy is unserious. Anyway, here's Nashville. Fuck. How many Nashvilles big is this conspiracy? Joe of the Masks, thank you. Have your last dollars. The governor refuses cost of living wage increases so they can have a bonus this year. Yay, gooberment work. Not a big fan of the government. Star Phoenix, thank you. How dare Germany persecute Anne Frank twice? They can't keep getting away with it. Sonic Extreme, thank you. To quote Skeletor, what? Thank you. She identifies as still alive. No one at all, obviously, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. Wastelander, thank you. I identify as the Anne Frank. Hi. Isn't this beach a Nazi? In this case, yes. Yes, he is. I cannot imagine him keeping a straight face while saying that. That's fucking crazy. That was a good Skeletor voice. Thank you. I made an attempt. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 16 months. Tran Frank, Vietnamese Anne Frank. Oh no. The Germans are going after the Viets now. Not like this, dude. Would this be Holocaust denial? Okay, alright. I had to drink. That was delicious. We have another update, unfortunately. Judge releases the 12-year-old accused of pinning a 12-year-old girl down and shoving rocks in her mouth so his friend could rape her. Miami-Dade Judge Richard Hirsch ruled that Nelson Nunes, 13, the alleged ringleader of the gang rape, must remain in jail. Josiah Jones, 12, was released but placed on strict house arrest. Xavier Tyson, 15, is out of custody but is required to appear in court soon. He was 14 when the alleged attack occurred. Jones's lawyer argued that his client acted under duress and that the victim's statement suggested he was remorseful. Yeah, I feel like if you're an individual who's willing to put rocks in a woman's mouth so she can't scream while being raped, you should probably not be placed on house arrest. You should probably have some actual repercussions for your literal heinous behavior. What the fuck are we doing?
from today's hearing, and I'll tell you some more details about what happened. There were two very different outcomes today. 13-year-old Nelson Nunez, the suspect accused of raping the young girl, will remain behind bars in an adult correctional facility as he awaits trial. Over the past several days, his attorney had Nunez's family members tell the judge how they would ensure his supervision if he were to be released. The judge was not convinced. However, 12-year-old Josiah Jones, the suspect accused of putting rocks in the young girl's mouth to silence her as she was allegedly being raped by Nelson Nunez, will be allowed to go home as he awaits trial.
Why will he be allowed?
He'll have to attend virtual school and can't have access to the internet outside of school, and may not contact the victim or any other defendants. So both suspects are being tried as adults. We spoke to attorneys for both suspects after the ruling.
Now, that doesn't mean he's going to stay in custody forever. It just means for now, as we are defending the case and resolving the case, he will remain in custody.
My client received a substantial different outcome because he was in substantially a different position. The position he was in was that he was forced to do the things that he did by the other two children as a threat of force. And those
was he? How do we know this?
Herself.
Was he? Was he? That's the first time I'm hearing this. That's the first time I'm hearing this, man. What the fuck? Sources tell me the judge overseeing the case is known as Let Them Go. His name is Richard Hirsch. The nickname tells you everything. Yeah, that's not a very good nickname. More context, the 12-year-old Josiah Jones, who's accused of pinning a young girl down and shoving rocks in her mouth so his friend could rape her, had previously been released from juvenile detention. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Jones's father said his son did nothing wrong and suggested he was targeted because he is black. I remember seeing that video. Police say Jones held the victim down while Nelson Nunez, 13, raped her in a community garden in Miami. Investigators allege Xavier Tyson, who was 14 at the time, helped restrain the victim during the June attack. Police say Jones put rocks in the girl's mouth to muffle her screams as the assault continued. Authorities say the girl begged the boys to stop, and the attack lasted nearly 30 minutes before ending when they heard her father calling her name. Jones and Nunez appeared in court Wednesday for an Arthur hearing to determine whether bond could be set. Jones's mother said her son had been receiving mentorship from the Circle of Brotherhood and joined the group after a prior juvenile arrest in which charges were later dropped. Well, it sounds like those charges probably shouldn't have been dropped. What the fuck?
It's not true. He's on this point.
It's not true. Sounds like those crazy ladies that fucking Wubby interviewed a decade ago.
You know, you have a 13-year-old kid sitting in jail, and me and I think my co-counsel, the lawyer for the co-defendant, we both will be fighting hard to get our clients out of jail.
Why?
As for Jones's father, he tells us the allegations against his son are not true.
A young black man that was visiting Miami. It was with the wrong two kids, a 15 and a 14-year-old. My son is 12 years old and has a father that takes...
I like how he had to specify that his son has a father.
Takes care of him. These allegations are bogus.
It's not true. So fucking goofy. Holy shit. Let's see. Was there anything else here? After Judge Richard
held her down.
Shut up. Said he wanted to see the school records of 12-year-old Josiah Jones, who's accused of pinning a 12-year-old down and shoving rocks in her mouth so his friend could rape her before making any decisions. He issued no ruling today. The judge wanted to see school records, but didn't seem to care that this little savage had only been released from juvenile detention a few months ago. Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird. That's kind of fucking weird. And I did pull up an article. Nelson Nunez, 13, was denied bond and will stay in jail while he awaits trial, while 12-year-old Josiah Jones was granted house arrest. Two of the three young suspects facing charges in the alleged rape of a 12-year-old girl at a community garden in Miami last year were back in court Monday, where a judge denied bond for one and granted house arrest for the other. Nelson Nunez, 13, was denied bond and will stay in jail while he awaits trial, while 12-year-old Josiah Jones was granted house arrest. The horrific nature of this assault is not diminished by the age of the defendants. They are both facing up to life in prison for their participation in this attack on a 12-year-old girl.
If that had happened to my daughter, after a ruling like that, I'd be going to prison. Glowing, angry face emoji, angry face emoji, angry face emoji, angry face emoji, angry face emoji.
Yeah, I cannot understand how judges just let this shit go. Like, it makes no fucking sense. And I got another fucking harrowing article after this one, too, of judges being dipshits. Thank you, Beastly. Thank you, Beastly, my guy. Besney Lala, thank you for the RSD. Hi, Oshi. Hi, chat. Nice story did I run into. Their parents and relatives should be used as an example. Anyway, nice evening. Nice evening. Nice evening. He's a kid. Okay, then. Throw him in the shallow end of the bottomless pit, you know? Delta, thank you. Would it be justice if his bunkmate is a pedophile? What the fuck? No, don't say that. That's fucking weird. Judges don't have to answer to the consequences of their deeds, so they generally don't care. Yeah, it seems that way. It seems very much that way. If you're doing that shit at 12, you'll be doing it and worse when you're 20. I mean, if they live till then, right? Nunez Jones and 15-year-old Xavier Tyson are all charged as adults in the alleged rape that happened June 18th, court records show. According to police, the victim told investigators she was taken to the Greenhaven Project at 1160 Northwest 2nd Avenue, a community garden in Overton, by the group of boys before she was held down and prevented from screaming when rocks were forced into her mouth. While Jones and Tyson allegedly held the girl down, Nunez raped her, arrest reports say. A grand jury indicted the boys on various charges, including kidnapping and false imprisonment. In asking to be released, Jones's testimony claimed he was pressured into participating in the assault by the other teens. The position he was in is that he was forced to do the things that he did by the two other children as a threat of force. And those are the words of the young victim herself, defense attorney Jean-Michel D. Escobit said. An attorney for Nunez also sought his release, saying he admitted to the crime, he was remorseful, and his family was willing to welcome him home to take care of him. They're disappointed, but he's also a young child. He's 13 years old. Of course, these are serious allegations, but he is 13, so of course he was hoping to reunite with his family. The family was hoping to be reunited, defense attorney Bijan Sebastian said. So, I haven't heard the victim say that one of them was forced to shove rocks in her mouth by force. I haven't seen that anywhere. Maybe they'll release that at some point. You know? Because, like, even if there was a threat of force, unless they had, like, a gun, I feel like this is just kind of making excuses, you know? You hate these people, right? Anyone with a shred of humanity would take a beating before they would help their friend do something like this? Yeah, exactly. The face when pressured into felonies by the boys. Sergeant Buck, thank you. You really used an older kid told me to do it defense, and it worked? I guess so. I fucking guess so. Did you know he was 13? These pieces of shit seem to really want to hammer that home. Yeah, they're focusing on how young he is, even though the victim was, like, the same age. And I think the victim should be taken far more into account than how young he is. His age only speaks to how much worse it is that he's doing this. Like, I don't know what they think they're doing, because it's not encouraging people to be sympathetic because of the age. If anything, it's an aggravating factor. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The other kid could have forced them to not do the thing. Yeah, right? This is how you know that tribal mind is prevalent. Your father was very direct with you. I may still love you as a son if you did something that hurt someone else, but I will not help you. And it's like, that is insane. That, like, everyone seems to be making excuses for this kid. I'm sorry, I was forced to put rocks into a girl's mouth. Haven't you ever had that happen? Imagine. Zlyzon, thank you. FBI crime stats intensify. It's also fucking tiresome, dude. It is also tiresome. Where's the other article about the fucking people that did the thing? Hold on, I'll find it. I know I opened it right before stream, so it can't be too far away. It's not that one. It's not that one. How do I have so many stabbing tabs? Am I crazy? There was another one. There was another one, man. No. No. I thought there was another one. I guess I'm crazy. But let's finish our stabbings, shall we? We have stabbings to finish. This was in Boston, a Boston stabbing. He still followed them there the whole way. Also true. Battleizer, thank you. You're just following orders is not an acceptable reason. Hasn't been since the 1940s. True and fucking real. No more tabs until you finish your stabbings, young lady. Very true. Stabbed and left for dead in the seaport. A victim clinging to life after early morning attack in one of Boston's most expensive neighborhoods. Yeah, that's not really gonna make too much of a difference in current year. What is this? Why is it like all big and gappy? Why is it all big and gappy? What is this? That's so weird. A person was stabbed and rushed to the hospital with life-threatening injuries during an early morning attack in Boston's Seaport District, police said. Officers responded to a reported stabbing in the area of 72 Seaport Boulevard around 2:45 a.m. Sunday. Found the victim suffering from stab wounds, according to the Boston police. The victim was transported to a nearby hospital for treatment of life-threatening injuries. No arrests have been made. Police have not released the identity of the victim or a description of the suspect. The stabbing marks the latest in a violent weekend across the Boston area. Does it? How are there 182 comments on this? How are there 182 comments? There's not even any information in the article. Let's see if I can find more information. Stabbing. I can spell. Ow. I swallowed wrong. Let's see. Okay, so they didn't die. That's good. I think I need to go to an archive site to read the Boston Globe, though. Yep. I don't understand why so many online newspapers do this shit, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. I went to archive.is and it came up with a weird Russian thing. It's all in Russian. I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. Let's archive.is. Nope, it's taking me to a weird Russian page. All right, archive.is is no longer a website. Ghost Archive? That's creepy. I wonder what the fuck happened to the archive site. Why is it all in Russian? That's not normal. Shut it down. Yeah, that's weird. Archive.is got exposed. I don't know what that means. What do you mean by this? Search for archive site. Not archived. God damn it. It got zombo-commed. What the fuck? Why? Fox, you got 0 clicked. I don't know what that means. Wastelander, thank you. Insert rapid fire, clickety clack clack clack. True and real. Archive.today. I'll try that one. Archive.today. Archive.today is archive.is, and it also has the Russian page. It is also compromised. Russian dressing kind of bad, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Archive.xx lost Cloudflare protection because the founder was doxxed and used the CAPTCHA to DDoS the website of the guy that doxed them. What the fuck? Maybe the real archive were the friends we made along the way. Well, I don't know what to do for an archive site now. I don't know what to do. A lot of the actual good archives have been nuked recently. That's so fucking weird. I might need to deep clean my computer. I don't think my computer has anything to do with the archive website. The internet truly is not forever. Truly. I mean, I can't read the Russian, so I don't know, you know? Archive.ph. Archive.ph. It also takes me to the weird Russian website. It also takes me to the weird Russian site. Be safe, give my machine a scanner too? That doesn't make any sense. Oops, yeah, oops, all fucking Russians, man. What is going on? This is, I'm just gonna post this picture to my mods. Can I show this? That's very weird. Very weird. Ghost Archive? Ghost Archive doesn't have an archive of the news article I was going to read. And also, Ghost Archive seems to sometimes not go around the money check. The Russian text translates to access to the internet resource blocked by decision of the public authorities. What the fuck? Get fucked. Your computer is now property of the Russian government. That doesn't even make any sense! Tinfoil time. Isn't it strange how a lot of the archive sites seem to go down around the same time a war to distract from the Epstein's files set off? I don't know, man. Okay, so this is what it shows when I open the archive websites. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything weird on it. This is what it shows when I open archive.today or archive.is or archive.ph. They're apparently all the same website. This is what it shows. And then the translation apparently says access to the internet resource has been blocked by decision of government authorities. You can view the reason for blocking in the unified registry. Connect to interactive TV and control what to block. And then that red button is the connect button. I should not be here. What is this hacker website? I don't know. I've never seen this before. Dominor, thank you. Sounds like your internet is getting sent through Russia. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Comrade, we're in trouble. State has blocked me. Oh my god. There's a GoDaddy HQ in Serbia. I would not click. Oh, obviously I would not click the button. Clicking anything on that webpage would be, don't fucking do that, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I don't know why it's coming up in Slav runes on your end, Kirsche. It's still coming up in English on your end. Well, it's not even the actual archive website. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Az could not pronounce my name, thank you. Kirsche, I can spell. Also, Kirsche, I swallowed wrong. Revoke the 19th! What the hell? What the hell? Get off that website right now. I mean, I'm not on the website. That's why I have a picture of it. I'm not on the website. I'm not just letting it fester in the background. Hope you did not get hacked. I don't think the website has anything to do with my computer, chat. Internet Zen Master, thank you again. Besni Lala, thank you. Do not order anything from the Russian sites, Foxu. I'm not going to! Anthony, thank you. Time to collab with Alana. She reads the Russian runes. Dominor, thank you. Sounds like my internet's getting sent through Russia. I don't think so. I shouldn't be. This is Cloudflare fuckery, which means my computer is fine. Yeah, like I would be a lot more worried if I thought anything was wrong with my PC, but I don't think there is. Jen Jacko, thank you. Foxu on the screen. Who is the finest Foxu that's ever been? Chicken or beef? You need help deciding which ramen to eat after buying all the merch. Chicken! Chicken ramen is best ramen! Why do you see Russian on Kirsch's stream? I'm not allowed to use archive sites anymore, I guess. Pixie Misa, thank you for the- Russia blocked those archive sites a couple of days ago. How long have I been in Russia? Comrade Foxu! I shouldn't be in Russia. I shouldn't be. That's a lie. Pork ramen. I don't like pork. I don't like pork. Besni Lala, thank you. Hello, I am your friendly personal FSB agent. I don't want one. I don't want one. Just use is it down? Someone said they posted something in stream suggestion. Can I have the stream suggestion? Because my Discord's being super fucking slow. What's the article I want read? Let's I've already forgotten what article it is. Okay, Ghost Archive. That one's not working. Here we go. I had to go all the way back. I had to go all the way back. Why are my archive sites taken over by fucking Russians? What is happening? Bunkerland was Soviet? I knew you were a KGB plant. Man. A lethal weeaboo, thank you. Zombocom is looking weird today. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Help. The stream suggestion, thank you, JK the Slacker. Thank you. Cloudflare flags archive.today as CNC/botnet no longer resolves. Interesting. Interesting. Ditto for their other domains like archive.is and archive.ph. Archive.today is directing a DDoS attack against my blog. Wikipedia depreciates Archive.today, starts removing archive links. Weird archive behavior, post about the script used to execute the denial of service attack. What the fuck? That's crazy. Why are people attacking the archive site? That's crazy. Still appears to you like Bunkerland is sending through a Russian DNS. Can I ask the Bunker Bros if they have a custom DNS server set up to the point for some reason? I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. Jen Jacko, thank you. Am I using a VPN that's pretending to be in Russia? It shouldn't be pretending to be in Russia. I blame the Epstein files somehow. It was the archive site attacking a blog, but why were they attacking a blog? That doesn't make any sense. To think that what the fuck? Strange, you have Trans Telecom and you can access Archive PH? I don't know. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Comrade Kirsche, let's continue our long march, duh. What the hell? I see. Well, Binary Mind took a screenshot for me. He can access, apparently. Person was hospitalized with life-threatening injuries after a stabbing in Boston Seaport District. Stabbing occurred in the area of 72 Seaport Boulevard. The victim, whose name was not released, was taken to a hospital. Homicide detectives responded to the scene. No arrests have been made. The stabbing remains under investigation. So we have literally no fucking information on the stabbing. 2 articles, no information. But we did learn that apparently the archive sites are fucked. And I guess speaking of being fucked, here's another Massachusetts case. Zantetsu, thank you for the CRCs. The Bunker Bros might have a VPN on the router or it's DNS spoofing. Might want to try setting up Google DNS on the browser. I know that there's some stuff that's been set up, but I don't know enough about it, and I don't want to say anything in case it's like OPSEC related, so it shouldn't be through Russia is about all I will say. We learned much regardless. What a transition. Yeah, I'm great at segues. He and his 2 friends lured a father working as a pizza delivery driver into a trap and butchered him for just over $100. The parole board says he's ready to walk free. This is beyond wrong. It's shameful. We need to fire the entire parole board, every single one of them. Massachusetts cannot keep rewarding brutality and calling it justice. So let's read this article. Let's see what's going on here. Please don't cock block me. Massachusetts man, fuck off, Google. Massachusetts man convicted in pizza delivery driver slaying has been granted parole. Unspeakable acts of violence. The emerging adult offender had been sentenced to life without parole in 2014. A Hyde Park man who was convicted in a pizza delivery driver's killing and was sentenced to life without parole less than 12 years ago has been granted parole. What the fuck does even a life without parole sentence mean if they can just go back on that and give you parole a decade later? Like, what's even the point? What's even the point? At this point, it feels like any kind of life without parole sentences, let's see if we can sick a monster on the public later on in life instead of dealing with him the efficient way. The Massachusetts Parole Board recently okayed the release of 35-year-old convicted murderer Michael St. John, who was 20 years old when he and 2 others were charged in the slaying of 58-year-old Rochelle Nova. The decision to grant St. John's freedom comes after the parole board okayed the release of 18 convicted murderers early this month. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Massachusetts parole board frees toddler killer and 17 other murderers? Why? 13 of the 18 granted parole this month were initially sentenced to life without parole. Chat, if we don't bring back the death penalty, liberals will literally try to kill you using convicted murderers. What the fuck is happening? Literally baiting delivery drivers into a kill zone for less than $100, split multiple ways. It's what? I am aghast. Stick Up Teen says he meant no harm. Fuck him. The state's parole board has been busy in recent weeks, releasing 18 convicted murderers, including 13 emerging adult offenders who were initially sentenced to life without parole. The parolee list features a man who killed his girlfriend's 22-month-old daughter and a first-degree murderer who fatally shot a restaurant owner during a robbery. Why are they being let out? Why are they being granted parole? What are we doing here? Emerging adult is insect speak? Yeah, what the fuck does emerging adult even mean? Because they said that about this guy. They said this guy was an emerging adult, but he was 20 fucking years old. Like, emerging adult said to me, like, oh, maybe they were like 17 or just turned 18. This guy was fucking 20. What are we doing? I'm so fucking upset. What even is Massachusetts anymore? Holy fuck, dude. He was just a poor 20-year-old child. In another case, a man who was originally sentenced to 2 consecutive terms of life in prison without parole for a double murder was granted freedom. What the fuck do convictions even mean anymore? What does it matter if someone gets 2 life terms without parole if they can just be granted parole again later? What the fuck do convictions even mean? What are we doing? Why is this happening? I am going to glow on a nuclear fucking scale. I hate our justice system. Holy fuck, dude. The victims in that case were shot 16 times, including 6 shots to the head, and 7 times, including 5 shots to the head, respectively. Why are they being given parole? Why? Meanwhile, the parole board this month denied parole to 12 convicted murderers, including 6 in the emerging adult offender classification. One of the inmates who was rejected had been convicted in connection with a police chief slaying. The more I read articles like this, the more I lose my, yeah, I don't trust the government, so in theory, I really like the death penalty, but the government can use it in nefarious ways that I would not like to see. And I start going, I don't fucking care anymore. Start doling out the death penalty liberally. We need it to protect ourselves from the fucking judges at this point. Holy shit, dude. Look, man, you understand changing rulings based on new evidence in cases of wrongful conviction, but that doesn't seem to be what any of this is. Yeah, it's not that. This is insanity. One of the murder convicts who the parole board recently granted freedom to was Edward Starling. He was found guilty of second-degree murder for the death of 22-month-old Laquita Prout. Back in 1974, Starling was 19 years old when he was babysitting his girlfriend's toddler in Dorchester. At some point in the early morning, Starling knocked on the door of a neighboring apartment and said that there was something wrong with the baby, called an ambulance, and left to look for the baby's mother. Why would you leave? Upon arrival, emergency responders found Laquita dead. The medical examiner ruled that the toddler's cause of death was from 1 or more very severe blows to the chest or abdomen with a foot, fist, or some other blunt instrument. Why was he granted parole? Why? He beat the baby to death, either with his extremities or an instrument. And they're like, yeah, this guy deserves parole. He should be back out on the streets. It's not like the babies can crawl to him. It's not like we're just feeding him babies to murder. Police arrested Starling that evening. The next day, Starling was arraigned in Dorchester District Court, where he was released on $10,000 bail. That is egregious too! Why was he released on bail after beating a baby to death? What is happening? The case was continued for a month, but Starling did not appear at the next hearing. Then almost 20 months later, he was found in Newark, New Jersey, living under the assumed name of Marvin Morgan. He was arrested and returned to Boston for trial. Wow! I'm so shocked the baby killer you let out on bail tried to flee and change his identity. Why are judges? Why? How does anyone have any faith in any kind of justice system anymore? Recently, Starling appeared for the 9th time before the parole board. He's now 71 years old and has served 50 years behind bars. He should have served less than 5. He should have been executed. Mr. Starling has made considerable progress since the last hearing, the board wrote, later adding Mr. Starling has significant medical needs and will require assisted living. Can't we just assist him to the other world? Like, what are we fucking doing? Mr. Starling is educated and has been sober throughout his incarceration. What the fuck do you mean by that? An emerging adult offender who's being released is Gary Johnson, who robbed a pizza shop before shooting the restaurant owner in the head. In 2007, Johnson was 18 years old when he shot and killed 47-year-old Moomin Manavoglu in Dorchester. Manavoglu had been preparing food at Stalex Pizza on Norfolk Street when Johnson came in wearing a mask and pointed a gun at him. Why wasn't he executed? If you can just execute these violent people, we would have so many less problems. Sober throughout incarceration? You mean like everyone in incarceration is? Johnson ordered the cashier to open the cash register and empty its contents into a bag. Then Johnson took the bag and left the pizzeria. Manavoglu followed and began struggling with Johnson, and then Johnson fired 2 shots, striking Manavoglu once in the face. Manavoglu died 2 days later from his injuries. Johnson was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, but he became eligible for release following the 2024 State Supreme Judicial Court ruling in the Mattis case. The SJC in that case ruled that emerging adults who committed the crime when they were 18 to 20 years old cannot be sentenced to life without parole. What the fuck? Our justice system, for all intents and purposes, is a system used to terrorize Americans. This is not where you go to get justice. This is where you go as a criminal to get given carte blanche to accuse and attack and destroy more people. We no longer have an actual justice system. This is a criminal system. We need to fucking clean sweep judges and DAs and get all of these ridiculous people out of these positions. This is absurd. And the fact that we have to live through it and it's actually real is even more absurd. That ruling made more than 200 convicts eligible for parole hearings, including Johnson, who's now 37. Another emerging adult offender who was recently granted parole was Frank DiBenedetto. In 1988, he was convicted of 2 counts of first-degree murder for the deaths of Joseph Batari and Frank Ciucciolo. Back in 1986, DiBenedetto was 19 when he, as co-defendant, shot and killed Batari, age 23, and Ciucciolo, age 20, in the North End. That's a really fun last name, and I wish I could pronounce it better. Botari was shot 16 times, including 6 shots to the head. And Ciucciolo was shot 7 times, including 5 shots to the head. Both men were shot at close range. A witness who lived in an apartment overlooking the park heard 4 or 5 cracks or pops that he thought were fireworks. He looked out his window and saw orange-red flashes in the area near the co-defendant's head. The witnesses then watched DiBenedetto bend near one of the men lying on the ground and saw 4 to 6 flashes accompanied by the sound he initially heard. The sounds continued until the 3 shooters left the park. DiBenedetto was sentenced to 2 consecutive terms of life in prison without the possibility of parole. But then he became eligible for parole following the Mattis ruling. He's now 59 years old. Inmate tied to police chief's murder denied parole. Well, finally. One of the 12 convicted murderers who did not get parole this month was Jamie Richard, who was convicted of second-degree murder in the death of Paxton Police Chief Robert Mortal. Richard was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole. Why? In 1994, Richards was 23 when he broke into homes with Michael Souza and Kenneth Paget. When their stolen minivan got stuck in a snowbank, Souza carjacked a Department of Public Works truck at gunpoint, and the trio drove off. The DPW truck also got stuck in a snowbank, and the 3 men fled into the woods. The Paxton police chief drove to the area, saw the 3 men, and chased them into the woods. Help. At some point during the chase, Richards and Paget split off from Souza. Then Souza and Chief Mortel exchanged gunfire. Souza shot Mortel 11 to 13 times, killing him. Police arrested Souza shortly after the shooting and apprehended Paget and Richards the following day. The parole board wrote in its denial Mr. Richards had made stride in his rehabilitation, but the board believes that a longer period of rehabilitative adjustment is appropriate. That should have been the ruling for literally everyone you set free. That's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. For a criminal to have a knife was mere misbehavior, tradition. He didn't know any better, but for you to have one was terrorism. Think of January 6th versus the Black Lives Matter riots. Yeah, pretty fucking much. Actually insane. K. Bailey, thank you. What? Spider God, thank you for that gift sub to Bailey. He's entered month 3. Thank you. They only punish those who actually threaten their gang members. I don't even know what's happening anymore, but that is just genuinely disgusting. Genuinely fucking disgusting. I do not know how, like, you can live in mass and be okay with the things that are going on. Why are you still voting for Democrats? Why do you still want these people in control? This is just crazy to me. Jesus fucking Christ. St. John and his co-defendants, Alexander Gallatt and Yamali Mathurin, lured Nova to his death on September 1st, 2010, according to prosecutors. This is back at the Pizza Guy, the original article. That evening, the trio took a bus to a vacant house in Hyde Park. Using a neighbor's phone, they called Domino's Pizza and placed an order for delivery. They also asked if the delivery driver would have change for large bills. Nova arrived with the order and was escorted up the house's rear staircase. Nova, who was working a second job as a delivery driver to provide for his family, had a little more than $100 on him when he was robbed and butchered. 5 minutes later, St. John and his co-defendants left the house with a pizza box and drove away in Nova's vehicle. The vehicle was later found abandoned in a parking lot. In and around the vehicle, officers recovered a pizza box, empty bleach, and rubbing alcohol bottles. The label on the outside of the pizza box listed the delivery address as the vacant house, and had St. John's phone number listed as the callback number. Officers responding to the vacant house found Nova unresponsive. His pant pockets were turned inside out, and he had visible stabbing puncture wounds. Nova did not survive his injuries. Officers discovered significant forensic evidence implicating St. John and his co-defendants. Fingerprints and DNA were found at the vacant home, on Nova's body and car, and on the pizza boxes St. John and his co-defendants also made inculpatory statements when interviewed by police. Rochelle Nova was a hardworking man making an honest living to provide for his family when he was preyed upon by 3 vicious thugs. Former BPD Commissioner Ed Davis said in the days after the 2010 slaying, "For a small amount of mercy, these suspects committed unspeakable acts of violence while showing Mr. Nova no mercy." 4 years after the killing, St. John in 2014 was convicted of first-degree murder. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. He was also sentenced to a concurrent term of 5 to 7 years for armed robbery, with a concurrent term of 1 to 3 years for breaking and entering in the nighttime with intent to commit a felony, which was deemed served. God Hates Taxes, thank you. We need a real-life Punisher to deal with these issues. Also, use the Stream Elements link, chat. It's not super censorship cucked. It is true that it is not super censorship cucked. And also, yeah, the more and more judges and DAs create this air of criminals will not be punished, criminals can terrorize you, and they'll be rewarded by us for doing so, the more it's going to encourage someone to finally take up, like, a vigilante stance. And when vigilante justice becomes, like, the de facto and only justice, things get real fucking scary. Garugamesh, thank you. All that for $100 must have been what St. Floyd, may he rest in piss, believed he would get. I don't know what you mean by that. Because didn't he have fake bills? So he wasn't robbing people for money bill. I don't know. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. This is why vigilanteism is becoming more appealing. The justice system is a farce. It's pretty bad. And I frequently remember that it's like the purpose of a system is what it does. These judges and DAs are no longer there to protect people. They are there to commit terroristic acts on the constituents which they live around. These judges do not care about you. They care about the damage they can do to you by claiming that these criminals should be let free. It's insane. It's insane. Gus of the Dorks, thank you. You're not saying the judges are pure evil? Oh wait, yes I am. Yeah, this is not retardation. This is not idiocy. These are not the judges being dumb morons. This is malicious. And it's awful, and I would love for it to fucking stop, but I don't know how to do it. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Sounds like we need new wind chimes for the tree. Danny D, thank you. You know, this kind of thing didn't happen when the Mafia ran Massachusetts, just saying. Imagine the Mafia having better tactics with dealing with criminals than an actual justice system. Battleizer, thank you. Glowy Kirsche. Yes, we are fucking glowing, man. Oh, man. Blar, thank you for the 10 months. Death penalty only costs so much money because of appeal after appeal. Don't let them appeal their punishment. Once condemned, they're hosed. Pretty fucking much. Star Phoenix, thank you. Not saying we should have vigilante justice, but see, like I was saying. Handy Toolboy, thank you. According to Google, it's due to the 2024 Commonwealth versus Mattis ruling. Yeah, that's what we read. Life sentences without the possibility of parole unconstitutional for adults under the age of 21. I don't know how that makes sense. I don't understand how that's ruled unconstitutional. I don't really give a shit what age you are. Your age doesn't matter. If you're out there like raping or murdering people, you just don't belong in society anymore. Sorry, bro, you had your chance and you wasted it. Most people are opportunists. It's going to be interesting when they start cheering for the wrong side down the line and their online history catching up to them. Imagine. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The parole board needs to spend time with all the people they're paroling if they're just up and releasing monsters like that. I just like don't even know what to say.
The judges likely know they're encouraging the rise of vigilante justice, but think it'll only happen to criminals or people like Kirk. They're going to be surprised Pikachu the moment one of them gets the hit, but by then it'll be too late.
I don't want to see wanton fucking violence, bro. But like, I don't know what else to expect with what judges and DAs are doing. It just seems like that's what they want to happen. It's insanity. The younger someone is the first time they're convicted, the more likely they are to be in and out of prison. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I fucking hate it, man. Let me see, where am I in YouTube? Yus Wenis, thank you for the 25 months. The judges are demons and you're only partially being hyperbolic. No, I agree with you. They're fucking demonic, dude. Venmaru, thank you. We don't have a justice system. We have a procedural terrorism. I don't know what to call it, but justice system definitely are not the right words anymore. In 2024, St. John became eligible after the Supreme Judicial Court's decision in Commonwealth versus Mattis, in which the SJC ruled that emerging adult offenders who were 18 to 20 at the time cannot be sentenced to life without parole. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Do we have like... Is the entire Supreme Judicial Court in Massachusetts run by like 70 IQ people? What the fuck are we doing? St. John, as a result, was resentenced to life with the possibility of parole after 15 years. He was 20 years old at the time of offense, so he became eligible for parole at 35. St. John appeared before the parole board for an initial hearing last year, and he was represented by well-known local attorney Rosemary Scapiccio. Mr. St. John began to invest in rehabilitative programming prior to the Mathis decision. The parole board wrote in its ruling, he has minimal disciplinary records, and this was his first incarceration, no prior record. Do you know why he began investing in rehabilitative programming prior to the Mathis decision? Because he likely had an attorney telling him about this decision possibly being made, and if it goes well, then he could possibly get parole. So he needs to do things leading up to that ruling in order to convince the board that he should be allowed parole. What are we doing here? Like, it's just all fucking awful, man. Mr. St. John acknowledged the brutality of this offense, and although not responsible for stabbing the victim, his actions and inactions contributed to the death of the victim. Mr. St. John earned his GED and is participating in community college courses. Mr. St. John also acquired employment skills and is currently in the NEEDS program. I don't know what the NEEDS program is, but he was 20 years old at the time of the crime, so earning his GED matters jack fucking shit. The fact that he was 20 years old and didn't have a high school diploma should raise more fucking red flags than congratulating him for earning his GED. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking serious here, bro? Employ him as a grave filler. St. John does not have a substance abuse disorder or mental illness, the board wrote. Good, at least he can't use the fucking insanity plea when he goes and kills someone else after you let him out. I'm gonna be reading about this guy in like 5 or 6 months again, dude. He has also established a release plan to address his re-entry needs, and he has a support system to assist him with transitioning to the community. hot take. Murderers shouldn't have a support system to help them when they get out of prison, because they shouldn't be getting out of prison. The board considered the testimony of an educator, a social worker, and Mr. St. John's family and friends in support of the parole. The parole board added, the board considered the testimony of Mr. Nova's family members and Suffolk County ADA Montez Haywood in opposition to parole. The board concludes that Michael St. John has demonstrated a level of rehabilitation that would make his release compatible with the welfare of society. It's in the best for the welfare of society that this man no longer walk the earth! What do you mean? And also, that's very interesting. That's very interesting, I say smugly to you, chat. The board considered testimony of Mr. Nova's family members and the Suffolk County ADA. That's very interesting. You know how people will come out after someone in their family is raped or murdered, and they'll be like, oh, I forgive the rapist or the murderer. You know, Jesus tells us to be forgiving to those who do us harm, and it's up to God now what happens. If you say that out loud, and internally you're still like, well, I hope he gets, earthly repercussions because he fucked me. That's not gonna happen. They're gonna take all of those interviews where you said that shit and be like, look, even the victim thinks that he should be shown mercy. Why should he be held in prison? Way to go. Way to go, guys. You have a whole bunch of amendment proposals for the US Constitution that would be a vast improvement for my country. Imagine. Forgiveness does not mean reprisal from consequences. Every time I loop on this, there's a couple retards like you guys who say that in chat. I would like for you to look at what the global aspect of people's purview on Christianity is. When you see someone come out and say, oh, I know my daughter was raped and murdered, but I forgive them. That's what Jesus would do. I'm so sorry. I forgive them. You look like a cuck. Everyone's gonna think you're a cuck, and no one's gonna want to be a fucking Christian because you just look like a cuck. It doesn't matter what it actually is. You need to correct all of these people going out and being like, oh, it's forgiveness. It's what Jesus would have wanted. You should be like, stop it. Stop making all of us look like spineless cucks who don't care if our family members are raped and murdered. Because I know that's not the case, but that's what they're making it look like. Those people don't know what it is. I know. It's fucking insane. Forgive the killer after he's executed. Stop preaching a faith you don't believe in. I'm not preaching the faith. I'm saying if you guys want to be taken more seriously and stop being the world's whipping boy, stop letting these cucks determine what your religion is on a global scale. What would Brian Botanel do here right now? He'd probably kick an ass or two. True and fucking real. True and fucking real. Those aren't Christians. They're just idiots. I would tend to agree with you. I would very much tend to agree with you, but that's what everybody sees in the news. But I don't determine what your religion is either. I don't. I'm listening to people in chat who say that the Bible doesn't say to do that. And it's like, that's great. Get those people to stop being spineless cucks apologizing on a global fucking stage. The next loop. No, I have to talk down to you retards every time who bring it up. It's like, I'm not denigrating, like, actual Christian people. I'm saying if you don't want people to think of it as a cucked religion, you gotta actually attack those who are making it look cucked, like I am doing. I spit you out because you are lukewarm. It says, get them before they get you in the Bible. And the Long March hit Christians hard. Oh, it hit them hard as fuck. It is so fucking sad to see. Need more Uncle Ruckus to call it out. Imagine. Or they should just buy up all of the media companies and force people to do as they say. Hold up, wait a minute. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. God forbid if anything bad happened to you or your loved ones, you would go Archangel. No forgiveness. Pretty fucking much, man. A-Train, thank you. The weakest always say turn the other cheek. Well, what happens when you keep turning cheeks until you're facing them again? Do you keep turning or do you punch their lights out? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Put the Cretans... Oh my god, did someone call for Brian Dennehy? I don't know what Brian Dennehy is. I don't know what that is. Judeo-Christians are cucked, the non-Judeo-Christians are not. Embrace heritage, Deus Vult. That goes back to, like, there was a loop on Twitter for a while where, like, I don't remember who it was, some, like, fucking pundit person claimed that saying, like, Christ is king is anti-Semitic. And it's like, okay, all right, I'll take you up on that bet. If saying Christ is king is anti-Semitic, that means you have to stop saying that America was built on Judeo-Christian values. You have to then admit that America was built only on Christian values. Because if saying Christ is king is anti-Semitic, why would the Judeos have worked together with people saying that to build our country? Like, all right, okay, I'll take you up on that offer. Use the centrifugal force of turning your cheeks to power up your punch. True and real. True and fucking real. Man. Sigrene Turna, thank you. Heinrich Hein once said that we should forgive our enemies, but not before they are hanged. Yes. Metal Mule, thank you. Just look up the definition of anarcho-tyranny and you'll see this is exactly what they're doing with the legal system and in politics. It's fucking awful, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, bro. Handy Toolboy, thank you. Reading the Commonwealth versus Mattis case, it's infuriating. They decided cruel and unusual to give life punishment for actions from underdeveloped prefrontal cortex, and maturity will fix them. That's just as bad as people being able to use the insanity plea to get off of having any consequences for their violent actions. And it's very scary. It's very scary to hear somebody in a position of deciding law say that any kind of, like, elongated punishment for people with underdeveloped prefrontal cortexes is cruel and unusual. If your prefrontal cortex is undeveloped to the point that you somehow don't understand murder bad, I don't really give a fuck what is cruel and unusual to that individual. Like, what are we actually doing here? I'm just a baby defense. When is Teehee just girl things gonna be used in court? Oh, I cannot wait until it is. That's a stun lock. What imbecile said Christ is king is anti-Semitic? I can't remember. Someone in chat might know, because it was all over Twitter, like, last week. It was all over Twitter, and I was like, what kind of fucking retarded shit is that? Was it Ted Cruz? Thank you, chat. It was Ted Cruz who fucking said it. What an idiot thing to say. That doesn't make sense either. Prefrontal cortex development ends around 25, not 21. That's probably, like, they're gonna start with the 18 to 20 and then eventually expand it up to 25, which is also horrifying. That's not something I would be surprised if they did. Where did I finish reading? Did I finish reading the whole article? I feel like I didn't, but, you know. I guess I did. I guess I did finish reading the article. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. What the fuck? If being underdeveloped leads you to not know murder is bad, then you're so underdeveloped that you won't understand the harshness of a life sentence, so it literally can't be cruel because they wouldn't comprehend it. Yeah? Yeah, I am pushed farther and farther towards, I don't care how, just get the death penalty back on the table. Like, the more I have to read this shit. It's actually just horrendously disgusting. I can't English anymore. I have 3 more articles, and then I have Caleb Hammer. So let's fucking blast it, shall we, dear chatters? Let us blast off. The other cheek referred to lightly slapping your cheek to insult you, not sucker punching you. Ignoring results and slander is not the same as pacifism. I agree, and it's fucking astounding. It is astounding and fucking infuriating. There we go, that's the word I was looking for. Key Charlie Kirk mentor Jeff Webb dies in freak pickleball accident. A dear friend to Charlie. Chat, how many people die in pickleball accidents? How do you even have a pickleball accident that ends with you dying? I just don't understand what's happening. One, apparently. One of Charlie Kirk's early mentors has died in a freak pickleball accident. Texas businessman Jeff Webb, described by Kirk's Turning Point USA as a visionary who helped shape generations of young leaders, died Friday at the age of 76. 2 weeks after suffering a serious head injury when he fell playing the popular sport. The conservative author, who is also widely dubbed the father of modern cheerleading, succumbed after 2 weeks on life support. TPUSA posted a nearly 10-minute tribute to him Friday, calling him a dear friend to Turning Point USA and Charlie. He will be greatly missed, the group said. Webb was an early mentor to Kirk, whom he met when Kirk was just 24, and later hailed his friend as a potential future president before his assassination last year. He had amazing drive. I was overwhelmed with his maturity, his intelligence. He just had so many incredible leadership qualities. Webb told One American News Network, recalling his early encounters with the activist, who also became an ally of President Trump. Following Kirk's death, Webb told Real America's Voice he had it all: charisma, faith, respect for everyone, before going on to say the U.S. may have lost a future president. Webb described Kirk as a giant of the MAGA movement, saying his message resonated with students who held conservative beliefs but couldn't relate to the Republican establishment. That's because the Republican establishment is basically just filled with spineless do-nothings who would agree with Democrats but not actually get anything fucking done ever for their actual voters. They were isolated, and Charlie's message and his just charisma gave them definition. It gave them hope, it made them feel like they were okay, and what they stood for were good things. And then eventually, as he created Turning Point and the conferences, he was able to bring those young people from around the country together, and they discovered other people felt like they did, and they had friends all over the country who shared this belief. Webb attended the ceremony where Kirk was posthumously awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Away from politics, Webb, dubbed the father of modern cheerleading, founded Varsity Spirit at the age of just 24 in 1974. He called for cheer routines to feature more acrobatic and athletic elements, according to the New York Times, and helped bring competitions to televisions across the U.S. Varsity staffers even nicknamed the private jet Webb traveled on Cheer Force One, and a spokesperson said he played a pivotal role in shaping cheerleading as it exists today. That's pretty fucking cool. I didn't know about that. Modern father of cheerleading. That's a neat little tidbit. How did he fall and acquire an injury on the pickleball court? That's my question. Why is this more of an article of Charlie than the guy that died? Also a good question. Like, I guess, like, he seems to have his own claim to fame aside from just being a mentor to Charlie Kirk. It's like, why did the article spend so much more time talking about Charlie than talking about the Webb guy that died? The modern RNC is basically just speed bumps for Democrats. Pretty much. Massive Doge, thank you. Pickle VT sweats profusely. How could Pickle do this? How could she turn into a ball and get on the pickle court? Forbidden Cat Belly, thank you. Underdeveloped prefrontal cortex is such a cope. Alexander the Great led armies at 16 and won campaigns. It's a pretty fucking crazy cope. I agree with you. I agree. You love Pickle. I love Pickle. I thought it was interesting just because how many times are you going to hear someone died in a pickleball accident? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh man, my tummy hurt. I am out of my special water. Why can't I remember the word alkaline? Next up, we have something else out of Boston. A lot of Boston today. Bostonian of the Year has been ordered to pay back the $224,000 she stole from her own nonprofit. Wow! Wow, I'm so shocked to learn of more fraud! The Boston Globe named her Bostonian of the Year. Boston Magazine called her the city's best social justice advocate. Well, actually, she can keep that title. I feel like you earn the title of best social justice advocate depending on how much fraud you're able to commit. And so considering her tab is about $224,000, she can probably keep that best social justice advocate moniker. That unironically fits very well for someone committing fraud like this. Monica Cannon Grant, the former community organizer who rose to fame leading a massive 2020 Black Lives Matter march through Boston, that should have been your first indicator that she was going to commit fraud, was ordered Monday by U.S. District Court Judge Angel Kelly to forfeit every dollar she made from her crimes. From diverting donations from her own nonprofit, collecting fraudulent pandemic unemployment benefits, and pocketing rental assistance that she wasn't entitled to. The forfeiture amount includes roughly $181,000 in diverted donations from Violence in Boston, Inc., the nonprofit she founded, more than $33,000 in fraudulent pandemic unemployment benefits, and about $12,600 in rental assistance benefits, according to a copy of the court order. And that's on top of the $106,000 in restitution Kelly already ordered at Cannon Grant's sentencing in January, when the judge gave her 4 years of probation, 6 months of home detention, and 100 hours of community service. No prison time, despite prosecutors requesting 18 months behind bars. I mean, when we're letting murderers of babies go free, I'm really not surprised that someone, quote-unquote, merely committing fraud doesn't get any jail time. She should, for sure, but I'm just not surprised anymore. Cannon Grant founded Violence in Boston, Inc. in 2017 out of her home in Roxbury. By 2020, it had expanded to a headquarters in Hyde Park, and she was everywhere. She organized a protest march that drew thousands through Boston streets after the killing of George Floyd. I guess I shouldn't sing it this time because it's actually relevant to the story. She collaborated with a Dorchester restaurant to distribute free meals during COVID. How do they all end up doing the exact same thing when they commit fraud? Like, all the Somali fraud in Minnesota is also, like, activist fraud, like, childcare meal fraud, autism fraud. How is it all the same exact sectors every fucking time? This just makes you laugh remembering all the streamers that raised money for BLM when it started. And it's like, I could give a pass for people who like, oh, I really believe in doing good. But after it came out that they were like, oh, hey, all these people are just buying mansions and enriching their own lives. None of it's actually going back into any community. Anyone donating after that fact is just a fucking retard. Like, I could at least give an excuse for the people initially being like, oh, I thought I was doing good thing, but then found out it wasn't. And Dems teach them all how to do it. I guess they fucking must. Where are the fucking fraud classes, man? Kirsche should be Bostonian of the Year. She's done great social justice work for people of anime. That's true. That's true, I have. The accolades piled up. Globe Magazine's Bostonian of the Year, Boston Magazine's Best Advocate, a household name in progressive Boston. Behind the scenes, fuck off. According to federal prosecutors, she and her husband, Clark Grant, were spending the money on themselves. Help. Vacations, car rentals, dining out. The couple raised more than $1 million for the charity and received nearly $60,000 in pandemic relief funds intended to feed people in need, and then treated it like a personal checking account. Clark Grant was killed in a motorcycle crash in Easton in March 2023 before the case went to trial. Hold on. Was the motorcycle bought with the fraudulent funds? Because that's going to determine how upset I should be at the fact that he died in a motorcycle crash. In September, Cannon Grant pleaded guilty to 18 counts of conspiracy to commit wire fraud, mail fraud, and tax violations. In exchange, prosecutors agreed to dismiss 9 counts related to allegations of mortgage fraud. Why? Why would we dismiss any allegations of fraud? And 9 counts of mortgage fraud? In this economy where we can't buy houses? Are you kidding me? It's bribery. I'm so sick of it. At her January sentencing, Cannon Grant told Judge Kelly she took, quote-unquote, full ownership of her actions. She also said she was extremely proud of the nonprofit's work during the pandemic. I bet you were really proud that you were able to defraud tons of people and enrich yourself. Monday's forfeiture order puts a final number on it, $224,063 in proceeds from crimes committed against the very community she claimed to serve. Whether Cannon Grant can actually pay it back is another question entirely. Self-loathing liberals will send this race hustler donations, but she's more likely to open a leering center than to pay restitution. True and fucking real. True and fucking real. I will never forget using like the race hustler term to describe somebody who is unironically a race hustler. And then some fucking people involved with Bint got really mad that I was using a supposed racial term from like the 1960s. I was like, how in the fuck would I even know that? What are you talking about? And she took full ownership of her actions, just like she took full ownership of all the donations. True and fucking real, dude. B Prince, thank you. A wise chatter will watch 10 to 15 minutes behind so they can skip forward when the Christian forgiveness Spurg fight comes up yet again. Is that wise, though? Is that wise? So does Kirsche get money if you watch this on Twitter? No, only if you watch it on Kick. Kick is the only website that gives me passive American money dollars. God damn, what the fuck has happened to Boston, dude? What the fuck? Spellcasters are mad. Someone uses words of power. Truly. And then finally, I thought this was funny. Remember back when I talked about all of the bridge stuff pretty consistently? Remember when I brought up how Miss Rachel signed to CAA, the Creative Artist Talent Agency in California? And I was like, you're about to see Miss Rachel get a hell of a lot more political, considering CAA is a heavy company into DEI and especially the bridge rhetoric. And then we saw Miss Rachel do stuff with Mom Donnie. We saw Miss Rachel fucking try to have Dylan Mulvaney on her show. There was something else besides the Mom Donnie thing, and I can't even fucking remember what it is. But now we have Miss Rachel is fighting to close an ICE facility in Texas that's detaining children. She wants to make sure that kids and their parents are back in their communities where they belong. Their communities are back in their home country, not in the United States, woman. I am political. It's political to believe that children are worthy of love and care, and that every child is equal, and that our care shouldn't stop at what we look like, our family, at our religion, at a border. No, it should absolutely stop at the border. If you come here illegally, you have to go home. If we can find out that your children are actually your children and you're not some sort of human trafficker, your children go home with you. You stay as a family. We will keep your family together, and we will deport you. Lotus Position, thank you for the 13 months. Apparently it's been 13 months. Didn't realize you started following Kirsche during Noticing History Month. Very interesting. Very interesting. Think of the children. Miss Rachel recently had a video call with 9-year-old Daver Heniao Jimenez, who was detained at the Dilley Immigration Processing Center in South Texas. The boy told her he wants to leave and go to the spelling bee. He can go to the spelling bee in whatever his home country fucking is. It was unbelievably surreal to see the sweet little face and feel like I was on a call with somebody who's in jail. It broke me, and it was something I never thought I'd encounter in life, she told the news outlet. We're trying to get a child out of jail to do a spelling bee. I just never thought these words would go together. She's literally doing the meme. She's literally doing the meme of like, oh no, this child is crying. Fuck having laws and a border and order of country and shit. Holy fuck. Hola amigos, tiempo de ser deportados. Can you spell deportados? Sorry to be retarded, but who the fuck is this person? You've never heard of her. She is a child YouTube channel. She does YouTube content for children. Can I go to Miss Rachel's channel and just find like one thing that she's done recently? Or I guess not recently. Miss Rachel YouTube. Learn with Miss Rachel, kids song. Damn, she's still getting like 1 million views per video. That's crazy. No wonder they wanted her on the train of espousing the work. 19.3 million subscribers. God damn. God fucking damn. All right, let's go like fucking baby and toddler learning with Miss Rachel. All right, that seems fine. That seems fine. Just to give you an idea of the kind of content this woman does. Like I said, it was kids content, and it literally is.
Hello. Peekaboo. Where's Miss Rachel? Peekaboo. Can you do that? Peekaboo. That's such a fun game. Let's take it out. Wow.
Wow.
Is that?
Go! Whee! My turn. Green car. Stop. Go! Whee!
Duck. Quack, quack, quack. Great
Gold
job.
Star Duck!
The stars are so beautiful.
Yeah, they really are.
My ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me?
What the heck? You're so confused. You looked away for 5 minutes. That weird skinny oboe thing looks cool as fuck though. ABC's got such a fucking upgrade. What are the subliminals is this? Until that song, I was just like, it just looks like fucking Blue's Clues shit, right? Like just normal children programming. So why she's jumped in on like doing political activism is like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Why does that last woman look like that? What do you mean? What do you mean? As a kid, you would hate this shit? I mean, for kids programming, I don't think anything we clicked on is particularly egregious, right? It's the fact that she wants to put in weird far left gobbledygook into the programming. And JoJo references, thank you. Welcome to Miss Kirsch's Hospice and Daycare Center, true and real. Help. Your baby loved Miss Rachel, but you're not putting it on now for sure. Yeah, like I couldn't. Not in any good kind of faith knowing what she's gonna do, man. It's egregious because she's doing stuff for 3 to 5-year-olds. They should not be watching TV and videos. I mean, I think it's fine on occasion, right? Like whenever my grandma or like my mom would be needing to have some time away from me, they would like put a TV show on, right? Like whenever my grandma would make dinner or some shit, she would just be like, oh, here's like Arthur. You know, watch like an episode of Arthur or some shit. You put them in front of things with actual narratives. Yeah, I would watch like Blue's Clues, you know? Blue's Clues, like Arthur kind of things like that. As long as it's all day, not all day, it's fine. Yeah, like occasionally needing to like sit your child in front of something to give them an attention while you actually do something. That's necessary. In terms of TV, Miss Rachel is a very safe staple these days. I would not let my child watch Miss Rachel based on her being involved with CAA, her wanting Dylan Mulvaney to come on her show and sing, her being very friendly with Mayor Mamdani, knowing that CAA pushes the talking points and the work into people that they work with. I would not trust my child watching Miss Rachel content. No offense, Kirsche, but your mom should be the last example of what to do with kids. I agree, but also, like, you know, even a broken clock can be right twice a day. Isn't Miss Rachel the lady who did queer kid stuff? I don't think so. I think that's somebody different. Can we fast forward to the part where she gets arrested for child endangerment and fraud? Man, you're asked to read for CAA. Glad it didn't work out. God damn, that's crazy. Wasn't she one of the top anti-Semites of 2025? What? I don't remember the anti-Semitic thing. It was a Lily Tino who dressed up like her. I don't even remember Lily Tino. They're thinking about Lily Tino. I don't remember who that is. Extremely unfortunately, your brother and his wife put on Miss Rachel regularly, as it's apparently the only thing your niece will actually watch. You gotta get her off that shit, man. You gotta get Miss Rachel off the TV. Lily Tino is probably going to jail, by the way. Who is Lily Tino? Lily Tino was the one that wanted to teach toddlers about trans shit? What? The dude that complains about misgendering in Disney? Oh, okay, see? Thank you, Virtual D. Now I know who you're talking about. I know that obnoxious spurg. How don't you know? I'm just bad at names. Your parents played Airplane and Blazing Saddles instead of kids shows. My mom also played things that should never be played to a child at some ages that I were. That's for fucking sure. No offense, Kirsche, but your mom is a clock metaphor is somehow so broken she's only right once a decade. That's fair. That's a very fair point. And thank you, Kirsche, for showing us Miss Rachel. You're so sorry for putting chat through that. Once again, you get exactly what you wished for in the monkey paw. It happens sometimes. Rachel's also a pro-Palestinian nutjob. Jesus fucking Christ. She's putting on all the hats, dude. All the fucking hats. And speaking of putting on hats, I have a hat. Zared, thank you for the gift subby bubby, my guy. Thank you for the gift sub. It is hat time. It is hat time to watch the Caleb Hammer. I need to fix this thing so we can see all of their the depth. What did Kirsche's mom put on for her? You're guessing MTV? Well, originally, you know, it started with normal things like Blue's Clues and Sesame Street. And then that just kind of evolved into like, Hey, let's put on Beetlejuice for this, like, 3 or 4 year old. That's normal, right? That won't scar this child for life. Hey, you're like 9 years old now. Let's watch Undressed. Undressed is a great show to show children. It's not. Don't do that. MTV2, don't forget the 2. Oh my god. Your brother and you grew up on Looney Tunes, Blue's Clues, Barney, PBS. I also remember Barney. I liked Face a lot on Nickelodeon when I was a kid. Like, I would get more excited for, like, Face to come on than I would any of the, like, actual TV shows. Send help, your middle sister's trying to turn your toddler niece into a Swiftie. I mean, she got a couple of good songs, I guess. You loved Terminator 2 when you were 9. Jesus Christ. You're 5 now. Let's watch some R-rated horror movies. Pretty fucking much, dude. Pretty fucking much. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Yay, the hammer. Now we can see Kirsche glow. Usually he makes people look really ugly and fuzzy on his thumbnails. He made this chick actually look really pretty on the thumbnail. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. This is the boss tab. This is the boss tab. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. Apparently, like, the veterans are pissed about this guy. I think it's really weird, right? Because it's like a lot of veterans fraud gets to go unchecked because it's seen as if you call out veteran fraud, you're calling out all veterans, but that's not the case. And it's like, it feels like when people get angry at Caleb Hammer for exposing veteran fraud, it kind of makes me suspicious of them. Like, are you also committing fraud? Because I feel like any normal person, and especially any veteran who actually needs, like, VA disability, should be fucking pissed at people taking advantage of the system, should they not? Like, am I the crazy one here? Nobody should be mad at Caleb for that. So it just makes me feel like it's people committing fraud trying to just say that he's saying it about all veterans. But it's like, I've talked about it a few times on chat after watching his videos, and there are definitely a few schizos who have gone crazy and started repeating ad infinitum everywhere about how I hate veterans because I talked about the veteran fraud after seeing it in Caleb's videos. The only ones who are mad about that are lefties. Real veterans want the fraud to be removed so they can get better care through that. You would think so, right? That would make the most sense, would it not? We went outside and had an actual childhood. I went outside all the fucking time. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. You grew up on stuff like Zaboomafoo. The Zaboomafoo monkey! And Gula Gula Island. I don't know what that one is. Stupid catchy intro on that one, but great shows. I loved the Zaboomafoo monkey. Trying to be reasonable and reality-based, so yeah, you're the crazy one? Fuck. He was a lemur? Yeah, lemur monkey! Outside is great. Take your kids to the woods, let them roam. I'm so glad I spent plenty of time out in the woods and rolling around in the dirt as a kid, because as an adult, I would hate that. I don't want to go in the woods, because, like, what if a tick gets on me? What if a bug gets on me? I don't like bugs. I don't want to get dirty. I had an existential crisis the other day of, like, what if while I was hiking, I got lost and I had to take care of myself in the woods for multiple days? I would have to, like, find some way to specifically break my fingernails off, because if my fingernails broke naturally, I would bleed, and bleeding while you're out in the middle of the woods and being lost is not a good thing to have happen. You could get so many infections. It would be difficult to, like, dig. I couldn't use my hands very well. So, like, one of the first things I'd have to do when I know I'm lost and I can't make it back anywhere is have to figure out how to crack my nails in just the right way that I can break off the, like, extrusive tip, but that I don't have them break down on the skin bed so I don't bleed. And I don't even know how I would do that. Like, would I have a knife on me? Could I just cut them off? I don't know. But she's talking about being lost in the forest where the street is literally 100 feet away in any direction. No! You don't have clippers in your purse? Why would I have clippers? I don't use nail clippers at all. I use a fucking file for my nails. Clippers are bad for your nails. It ruins the integrity of them with microfractures. And so if you're trying to grow your nails long, using clippers is, like, antithetical to that. Do not cut them. Rub them against the rocks. They're nature's files. Oh, maybe. I could just, like, grind them against a rock really hard, I guess. I love girl survival. Oh my god. What the fuck? That girl you were dating that cut all contact the other day that you yelled, let's go, and it happened? She just came back? It's only been 3 days? Nah, that shit's crazy, man. Deep Fryer, thank you. For you, it was Jurassic Park, Mr. Rogers, and episodes of Perry Mason, and then it was Power Rangers and Tarzan. I watched all of that except for Perry Mason. I have no idea what Perry Mason is. Use nails on flint to spark and start fires. I don't know if I could do that. My rant on breaking nails reminded you of the Wolverine frog, which breaks the bones in its fingers in order to form defensive claws. What the fuck? What the fuck? In an emergency, you don't think some microfracture should be a concern? Well, I was explaining why I don't carry nail clippers in my purse. I'm not going to start carrying nail clippers in my purse in case I get lost in the woods. Because one, there's very few times I'm ever in the woods in general. And two, typically my purse isn't going to be with me in the woods. I'll have like a backpack or something. Hell, she's watching this. Women and children to the nuclear bunkers. I saw a couple clips of this on Twitter and I got really fucking excited. Smug Go At, thank you. Your babysitter let you watch Nightmare on Elm Street 3 and Cheech and Chong movies. Are you stable? About as stable as me. Eric Barlow, thank you. Remember Pinwheel on Nickelodeon in the 80s? I don't know what Pinwheel is. I'm sorry. You saw Asmund watch it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, my husband. Alaska Mac, thank you. Used to be a survival instructor. You'll teach me? You'll teach me how to break my nails? God hates taxes, thank you. Disingenuous people will say Brendan Herrera hates vets and all his friends are veterans. If only they knew the true extent of Brendan's service. Double salutes in the chat. Anyone calling Brandon fucking hating vets is crazy. What the hell? Nail clippers are small pliers. You should have them. Very useful. Why have small pliers when can just have pliers? AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Who's your favorite Power Ranger? You liked the red one? I don't remember. I know I had a favorite when I was a child, but I don't remember which one. Hiroka Avalon, thank you. Chat, don't underestimate getting lost. There's a woman on Maui, Hawaii who got lost for 3 weeks and when all she could have done is walk in one direction. Women. Revenant Legion, thank you for the 19 months of Proom. Let's fucking get locked in, bro.
With blue hair, you think I'm patriotic?
About
Why
economics.
would I be patriotic when we're spending more money on bombs than we are for, like, social programs?
Literally just got the
Why? I mean, in theory, you could have blue hair and be patriotic. It's one of the 3 colors in our flag, but, like, you know.
information that you were just wrong and yet you're still doubling down.
I'm a military kid, and I can tell you that shit is not needed.
What do you mean?
I have opinions on a lot of things.
That you don't know anything about?
I definitely know more than I thought I did.
What? You contribute literally nothing? You've only been
Look at fucking Dollar Store the Quartering here with his 1,000-yard stare. He looks like he's seen some shit. He's just like, you have no idea what living with this creature is like. You don't even know the things I've had to live through in my own house. I'm just gonna keep thinking of him as like some long-lost brother of the Quartering this entire video, man. Also, I don't know how I turned on those things. Okay, there we go. The closed caption button that I didn't know existed. XX_bussybreaker_XX, thank you. Brendan Herrera earned like 5 Purple Hearts and 3 Medals of Honor. I have no idea what medals he has, but I know he did have some crazy service. Roadkill VT, thank you. You recall the Cordell Gooseby story fits today's theme? The Goobsy! I remember somebody mentioned that name the other day. Wouldn't Dollar Store Quartering imply a higher value version? Well, I mean, like, you can't be the same as the original version. That's why all the copies are the like Dollar Store version, you know?
a taker, and yet you're the one that doesn't like the country? Then the one that gives everything is the one that likes it? Leave for where?
Anywhere.
For why?
What happened there? Because that is the reality of her situation. And maybe she hasn't confronted it or thought about it for the first time in her entire life.
Well, I mean, look at her hair. Do you think she's confronted or thought about anything in her entire fucking life? No, of course not.
Own her. It's weird. Next week is the final week. Dollarwise is finally here, sending waves through the personal finance world. This is officially now the best budgeting app on the market, and I'm giving you a special deal to download, but only through March 31st. Take a free 3-day trial.
Hi.
Dollarwise.com or click the link below.
Hi, I'm Violet, and I'm 24.
Hi, I'm Daron, and I'm 27.
Why is her name Violet when her hair is blue? You couldn't have called her like turquoise or some shit? Let's come fucking on, dude. And also, why does he have a name that sounds Slavic? What? Yeah, Doron? The fuck is that? Thank you for the bless yous, chat. Eskil, thank you. She's not welcome in Norway. Well, we don't want her either. Hold on. I gotta make a request. Hold on. I gotta make a request. I need. Hello. I am out of alkaline water. Please go to Iceland and acquire me more. Thank you very much. And also, I would like some of the squishy cookies from that one bakery. I would want chocolate chip, but chocolate, and I think they had snickerdoodle. Do I want a snickerdoodle or do I want Reese's peanut butter? Oh god, don't forget the I don't want donuts. Reese's, I want the peanut butter ones. Go for the chocolate. Okay, I'll go for the Reese's Pieces cookie. Yeah, bro. Thank you. You're the best. Why not both? I don't need that many cookies, all right? I don't need that many. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Happy to hear you're colorblind. How am I colorblind? Her hair is like teal and then blue at the end. Who's fucking colorblind? Did I see that Caleb Hammer has a news channel called Front Page? He deep dives into topics he finds interesting. Oh, he just like me? For real? Wastelander, thank you. I'm all out of alcohol. No, I'm out of the alkaline water. You do grow out the love handles. What? It's between green and blue. This is definitely like a teal color. I'm looking at the very tip of her head. He's looking at her whole head. What? Anya. Teal is between green and blue? Yeah, it is between green and blue. That's why I'm confused. Teal for sure. It's teal going into blue at the tips here, but like the front of her head, yeah, I'd argue that this is more green. Like her bangs, they look more green, but like it's like green and then teal and then very obviously blue. Her roots are black. Well, yeah, she doesn't have naturally occurring teal hair. That is teal. It's like Sailor Neptune. You hate that it happened, but the Reese's change helped you swear off them completely. I just make my own Reese's.
And we live in New Braunfels, Texas.
And this is
I don't
financial
like
audit.
the word Braunfels.
Thanks for coming up from New Braunfels, y'all. All right. I love a good couples episode. What do you do for a living, Violet?
I am
An
a student
OnlyFans
and an
whore.
artist.
24.
I was
Okay,
right.
artist. Well, yeah, future
Artist. Yeah, there's no way.
barista. I see it with your hair. Also, what is it with the like tall, kind of fat men and like goth women?
It's a
It's a
thing.
collection.
It's a
like they
thing.
collect one. It's just like they're
don't
born
know.
and destined for each other.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Do you collect the tall fatty or does the tall fatty collect the gothy?
I love tall fatties.
Well, the tall fatties probably spent a lot of time trying to make money, right? And the artist can't really do anything for themselves, so it just kind of makes sense, don't it?
I'm not gonna lie. Like I like
You're not
women.
that fat, but like
No, I like
it's
women
honestly
chubby,
because
though.
they're super tall.
Yeah, it kind of evens it out.
Yeah, I guess it does even it out. So you
Hero Sword, thank you. Side scrollers tried to argue he wasn't being a man because he didn't stand up for her when Caleb went in on her, but you say she's not worth defending. I can't have an opinion until I know like at what point they thought he should have defended her. Cause like maybe, but I don't know. I don't know anything about them yet. The dude's not fat and the chick's not goth. Yeah, I don't think I would call that guy fat, first of all. And also, yeah, she doesn't look goth to me, but we're going by what Caleb said. No way in hell a real goth dyes her hair like she did. What do you mean? That's that fucking goth ghost girl from Danny Phantom. What was her name? The Danny Phantom goth? That was her hair color. She had like a bluish teal kind of color. Yeah, Sam. Sam? Ember? No, Ember was red, right? Ember? Was it Ember? I'm fucking not her. Kim Possible. Do I forget the color of hair? Chat, hold on. I might be forgetting the hair color. Wait, no, I hit play. I don't want to hit play. I want to look up fucking Danny Phantom Ember. Yeah, Ember's hair is teal. What about Sam's? Was Sam's teal? Sam. No, Sam's was black. Sam's was just fucking black. It was Ember who was teal. Wasn't there some fucking schizophrenic that like did bad shit and was obsessed with Ember? Do you guys remember that? There was some guy that did that, right? Yeah, open fucking image in new tab. Open fucking image, bro. As she has very similar hair color. Yeah, Randy Stair, dude. That's the guy's name. Randy Stair. Battleizer, thank you. Anyway, here's Nashville. So yeah, you can be goth with like a fucking funky ass hair color. That comment triggered PTSD of that shit. Hero Sword, thank you. I remember reading that. Thank you. We're basing what goth is on Nickelodeon cartoons. I'm just saying. You can probably have a goth aesthetic with dyed hair that isn't fully black. Kevin McGuire, thank you for the 4-month member. You will remember my name? Fox, you know I don't think I will. I'm really bad at remembering names, bro. Adam Wofford, thank you. Brandon hasn't serviced in the military. His friends just joking with him all the time. He looks like the quartering from Temu with a discount. You're saying Brendan Herrera wasn't in the military? Is that what you're trying to say right now? Hello? Question mark? Brendan is not a vet. That's actually true. Wait. He never was? Then how did he get the medals that people are talking about? Question mark. You think he actually isn't? Then how did he get the medals that people are talking about? The joke is forced valor. He's been a gunsmith since 19. It's a running joke on Unsub. Oh. Brendan's a great war hero. How dare you? I didn't know that was a joke. They mailed it to him. Fuck, bro. Yeah, hella gaslit streamer on that one. It's a meme. That's why he has so many purple hearts. I was like, I don't know how many medals he had. I just knew that he had a record, but apparently the record is also not real. That's kind of strange. Happened on Veterans Day episode. Elite tried to pin his purple heart on Brandon and hilarity ensued. I see. D7 Origin, thank you. Goths have the hair of ravens and corvids. This woman's an emo. You can tell by her hair because emo hair is like a nose ring. I don't know what that means. The joke started on a Veterans Day episode when Eli tried to pin him with his own personal purple heart. I don't really like jokes like that. Jokes like that make me incredibly unhappy, and I don't like jokes that are essentially like gaslighty. That's not the kind of humor I enjoy.
Don't make anything.
I have a business that does technically make money, but I don't pay myself.
What's this? What is it?
So essentially it's a sticker business. I go to markets and it centers. It centers around.
It's one of those things I fucking pull up to every weekend, and they all have the same pop-ups with little knickknacks people made in a spare
mine has
bedroom.
A big booty frog.
Wow, you're just as unique as all the other people making really weird things that think they're unique.
I used to have like an eraser shop when I was a kid, and I would set it up in my kitchen and have my family members buy erasers for like a nickel. Yeah, and I'm like, as an adult, maybe, I don't know, do something that makes more money.
Unique.
Yes.
It's every place now. It's every little place. I'm like, I'm gonna go to a cute little farmer's market, and it's just like everyone's selling their spare fucking bullshit they make.
I mean,
I used to love farmers markets when they were actually farmers markets, as in all the local farmers getting together and bringing their wares to an area so you could see what local produce and local foods you might want to buy. Now, like the last few times I've been to farmers markets, I'm like, where's all the fucking farmers, bro? I don't even see bushels of apples. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is just knickknacks, man. I don't want to buy this shit. Yeah, there's scam markets now. Spring is coming. Farmers markets are coming. I want the real farmers markets, not the fake ones, bro. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Emo goth scene, all different. He's a veteran of the meme wars. What the heck? What the heck? Harbinger, thank you. Veteran fans gave them to him. It all started when Eli tried to pin his purple heart, and the fans refused to let it die. I'm glad that I saw people in chat saying that Brandon also hates it, because that's not a very fun joke. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Brendan Herrera served in a Black Ops unit that was top secret. Okay, we can shut you the fuck up right now. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you again. Patrick Elsie, thank you. Brandon hates the joke just as much as you do. It's why his veteran fans love it. I just don't like anything that relies on like fake info, I guess. It makes me very unhappy. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Woman, just make an Etsy. But making an Etsy is too hard for this woman.
I'm surprised at like what people will pay for a lot of the stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. I mean, that's why they're, again, everywhere. It's kind of crazy. So what does this business make of which you make nothing from?
So total revenue, I want to say in the last year, it's been around 50K. And then...
What?
That's crazy for a sticker business. Are you kidding me? This lady made 50K selling stickers? What the fuck? That does not seem realistic to me. It can't be just stickers. I was gonna make a joke about how like wealthy men always have a woman who like wants to set up a business, and that the wealthy man ends up funding his wife's business because he loves her, but it's always a like net negative every year. Like there's never any actual income coming from it. It's always in the red. Can this guy even afford that kind of a scheme? Remember when the bored housewives would actually just home make knickknacks to sell instead of offshooting Temu quality things? Are the stickers the photo of her chocolate starfish?
You've made nothing?
I don't pay myself.
Where does it go?
Primarily back into the business. I believe in reinvesting into my business as much as possible.
Okay.
So,
well, what's the future of this business that the investing would get us towards?
Yeah, right?
Primarily just variation in products.
Variation in booty frogs.
Yes.
So they show one hole there, a different hole there.
Oh no, we don't show the hole. Just.
But what's the variation? Okay.
So like stickers, pins, magnets, keychains.
Do you employ anyone?
Prints.
How are we putting
Yes.
$50,000 into this? There it is.
I employ my little sibling.
How old?
They are 18.
Oh, okay. How much do you pay them? $50,000 a year. So really, do they reap all the rewards of your business? Is that what's happening here?
Kinda.
Essentially.
What?
Yeah.
How do you feel about this? Because that means all the bills are on your shoulders.
Not a huge fan about it.
I would be, why would you employ someone and then pay them everything? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, I would bet. Okay, so you bring in zero. You say you're a student too. What does that, what's that situation?
So I'm an art student. So I get money from the VA to pay for
Why?
because both my parents are 100% disabled.
Okay.
So I have Chapter 35.
Okay.
I don't know what that means. Her parents are both disabled, so she gets free money? That doesn't make sense to me. Someone who understands what this is, explain that. Explain that to me. That doesn't make any sense. She's taking VA disability, not even because she's disabled, but because both of her parents are. And so somehow that means she's entitled to free VA disability money. And then she also has a sticker business that supposedly makes $50,000 a year, but she pays everything to her siblings, so she makes nothing off of it. What the fuck is happening? A 10 go air. Thank you for the 16 months, my guy. Thank you. She just admitted that she takes their disability money. Is that what that is? She's working as a caretaker? These types of people know how to milk the system, and they want socialism so they can get more. Meantime, we peasants work. It's also tiresome. Saint X, thank you for the 42 months. Yeah, it's trash TV time, bro. I love it. Hypothetically, the money would be to aid her parents. Hypothetically. Mommy and daddy are 100% disabled, so she gets the VA college, not full disability. She's a Somalian caretaker service. Chapter 35 provides education benefits to spouses and children of veterans who are 100% disabled. I see. Chad, I have a question. Chad, I have a question. If your child can get benefits from the VA if you and your spouse are both VA disabled, what about all the people who are defrauding the VA? What if someone defrauding the VA for 100% disability marries somebody else who's defrauding the VA for 100% disability, and then they have a kid, and that kid is just like, well, fraud is the norm, so I also get free money from the VA? That sounds like a really scary fucking situation, actually. VA Chapter 35, formerly known as the Survivors and Dependents Educational Assistance, is a benefit specifically for the spouses and children of veterans who are permanently and totally disabled due to a service-connected condition or who died while on active duty. Thank you for the thick explanation, man. Dark Lelouch, thank you. Oh, the Forced Valor joke goes even further. There's a website at Forced Valor, basically fanfics. I don't like that. When you chain more than one, you get a multiplier. What the fuck? What the fuck? She's not scamming the VA, though? Don't get it confused.
Okay. So you don't pay anything for college?
Nope.
And you're using that opportunity for a
art
degree.
Yep.
This is why college shouldn't be free. This is why college absolutely shouldn't be free. But we do need to figure out something.
You picked up the goth one. Oh, they're political stickers. I thought they're booty stickers.
They're booty stickers, political stickers. I think art is inherently political.
I mean, you know.
What do you mean inherently political? If I compose a piece of music, that just sounds like
#1 victory royale, yeah, Fortnite.
That's political?
Not necessarily,
Then it's not
but
inherently political. That's just take. What do you do for a living?
I am an R&D software engineer at a university.
There we go. Now we know how the bills are paid because
well, it wasn't me.
We know. 50,000, which actually is like good for the small business just getting started, but you just blow it all. Not you. What does the employee even do?
They're mainly in charge of inventory management and making sure that the products that we have are.
Why can't you do this yourself?
Because if I did this myself, I wouldn't be able to go to school.
For your art degree, you're building a business. Why is that?
That doesn't make any sense. You should be able to simultaneously do art degree and inventory for fucking stickers, man. Like, that's not even a lot.
More important, building a business of which people are showing demand, of which the marketplace is actually giving you a thumbs up. I would want to double down and go full steam.
No, that's what I want to do.
Then do it.
He requires me to get a degree.
Requires? What is he, your daddy? What the fuck is happening?
That's really weird that he would require her to get a degree. I feel like this is her probably saying some dumb shit because he wants her to get a job. And she's like, I can't get a good job without a degree, and I'm going to waste my free military education from my disabled parents on getting a degree that doesn't fucking matter.
He pays my bills.
Kind of. The VA does. I do. Hello, that's me.
For the most part, it's him.
Why pay for your degree of what you're getting an art degree? So you're forcing her to go to school, and you're okay with the art degree?
I mean, that wasn't the first degree that we talked about.
Should be the last.
Originally, there was talk of being a psychologist,
Don't say nurse! Don't say nurse!
psychiatrist, or...
Well, you look like you just give everyone their mental health TikTok diagnostic medicine regardless of anything. I don't know if I would want you to be a psychiatrist.
I was going to say, I would not trust this woman as a psychiatrist or a psychologist. Like, if I booked an appointment and I walked in and my psychiatrist looked like that, I'd be like, I'm sorry, I think I'm in the wrong place.
I don't think I should be a psychiatrist.
Everyone. Okay. But what about this business? It makes money. Why can't she? Why do you control her? Why the fuck are you just like, oh, you do what I say?
I think there's a couple reasons, but one of them probably does come down to some like family issues that my family is very big on education, and everyone in my family focuses on having. I'm
glad I have a family that's more entrepreneurial than.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if the family is gonna look down on her for not having a college degree and then she decides to get an art degree, they're probably gonna look down on her even more, because they're just like, why would you get such a useless fucking degree? Like, let's be honest with ourselves here. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. This deserves 5. You're a prior in the Air Force, and it's a shock she's getting anything given the difficulty most vets have getting health care. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, it sounds crazy. Battleizer, thank you. We live in a very depressing time. As a wise sage once said, life is pain, Dio. True. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for those 25 months. Thank you. It's your husband's fault in human form. What does that mean?
Endless degree collecting because we actually end up being successful in life rather than just having pieces of paper on a wall. I'm sorry, why is pieces of why is a piece of paper more important than what we actually accomplish in life?
Being an art professor, how else are you going to be an art professor without a degree?
Is that what you want?
By getting a degree that's not centered on art specifically? Like, couldn't you get like some sort of courses that help you be a teacher? And she already knows shit about art, clearly? Like,
to do over running her business? Daddy?
That's a good question. I would say
a good question. It seems to be you're the one answering it.
I would prefer to do my business.
Hey, why the what do these conversations go like? Why the can't you stand up and just be your own adult?
Oh, I do. But at the end of the day, if getting a degree is the only thing he asks of me.
Only thing he asks? You've been in school for 7 years, I'm being told.
Yeah. I've been in and out of school.
Only thing he asks. This is a massive...
How do you be in college for 7 years for an art degree? What the fuck am I listening to?
Percentage of your life. This is about... We're going on like a whole 6... I don't know. What? 10, 16? 16% of your life? I don't know. Something crazy.
I would say that at the end of the day, we need the money from the VA for their schooling, and that brings in more than, like, this is the opportunity to finally get their degree. They won't get this opportunity again.
I'm assuming there means yours.
Yes.
Are we on the they them pronoun pipeline?
I mean, I have blue hair.
We're not surprised.
Really think,
Should I ask you yours or do we?
I'm kind of fine with anything.
Okay.
Does that make him bisexual since he's not dating a woman? He's dating a they them. Has his sexuality changed here? Do we have dollar store gay the quartering? Adam Wofford, thank you. You're working an 8-hour job and going back to school for cybersecurity and raising 4 kids and getting an art degree is pointless, but you will make more money in cybersecurity than art nothing. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, great. I love that. Sure. Why not? Okay. So art degree, they, them, and blue hair, we get it. But here's the thing. If their business is making $50,000 without here we go. Without them putting any effort. It's like I'm learning English again, I swear. I'm so sorry. I'm not intending to be disrespectful.
I understand why, but I don't think he should humor that shit, man.
Without them putting effort into their business, $50,000 without a lift of a finger practically right now. Imagine what it could be if she's actually...
Let's be real. That's revenue.
What?
Yes, it's revenue. But if she... Oh, my...
That's not profit. Like, at the end of the day...
Can I be like, name the phobic of your choice? I don't care. Can I be phobic for a second? Can't you just be her for a second so I could just speak? So I could just say words?
I don't mind anything.
Thank you. I just want to be able to talk without doing fucking equations in my brain. Oh my gosh. I went to school. I learned him and her. Yes. I respect pronouns. I don't give a do what you want to do.
You also use they, them when you don't know the gender of the person.
I mean, they then goes back to Shakespeare.
Oh my
God. In what context? I mean, again, I don't care about pronouns. I'm down with pronouns. I just want to talk here. I'm talking about money in your lives. I'm not trying to jump through hoops to be the good guy. Okay, so yes, I mean, I say they when I don't know things, absolutely, but also, I mean, when a chick with like her nipples showing through her
that's true. Her nipples are showing. Disgusting.
Thing in front of me is there. I'm thinking woman. It's not the, and it's not. Yeah. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. I respect it, and I typically say the pronouns, and I don't really. I'm very like freedom oriented. You do whatever you want to do. I really
don't need to explain yourself this much.
I'm just trying to talk.
Anyone who's gonna get mad at you is not worth listening to. Like they're just fucking brain souped, my guy.
Complicated. It's complicated. Imagine. So I'm just gonna. Do I have consent for she?
Yes.
Okay. If she is barely even touching her business and full focus is on school, and even with her employee doing inventory management is making $50,000, imagine what it could be if she was putting her full focus on her business. That could be 4 times. That could be $200,000.
Is she going to need to expand more than just like stick as magnets, though, to be fair?
$100,000.
And stop
But the
paying
thing
the
is
family
that
member everything.
I think that the business is currently at capacity at $50,000.
How do you think this, entrepreneurial king?
Because
where's your assessment?
My assessment is based on the fact that of how much money they make per event, how many events they can run per year. There's only one of the events.
With her at school, and also you could just come up to Austin. Again, I walk around a corner and there's one of these pop-ups.
I was gonna say 50K with zero marketing. That's pretty fucking crazy. How is she making that much with just fucking stickers? I don't get it. That's nuts.
They're everywhere. I just went to Asian Festival.
$1,000 every week. That's only $52,000
$1,000 per pop-up. $1,000 per pop-up. She could probably pay $250 for someone to run a pop-up somewhere.
See, that's why I've been wanting to grow my team and like at least get more of a team.
But you want to grow your team with other art students that don't want to work.
No, that's perfect.
It's an art business.
That's perfect. She wants to work with art students. She can pay a minimum wage.
That's true.
They're worth nothing.
That's true.
It's easy.
Well, yeah.
Well, they're not getting a job anywhere else.
Fair enough.
She's actually in the correct marketplace.
And then that way I can also like pay them to go sell at the events. They can start getting more experience for themselves. I've even thought about doing like the 3-month internship into like full-time job.
Listen, I mean, here's the reality. The fact is, there's a big disconnect here. I know people like you. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but you and your family have ingrained in your brain the degree collection mentality. You think college and education is above all else, but you don't realize the actual education that happens when scaling a business. You don't realize the actual education that happens out in the real world outside of just a classroom. Classroom isn't the only place you learn in this world. People that just collect degrees, they might become a professor in the end, but the most successful people in this entire world that have led generations of entrepreneurs are actually college dropouts. That's the fact is, the most successful people tend to be entrepreneurial driven. You're a degree collector. Nobody respects those except for other degree collectors.
I mean, I would say that at least for me,
and I think a lot of the people who have this like, oh, if you have a degree, you deserve respect mentality, not all degrees are made equal, right? Not all degrees are made equal. And especially in current year where we have so much of like the DEI nonsense devaluing degrees. Like when we have people who are getting into college courses that they have no business being in because they can't meet the actual metrics, that's further devaluing the degrees. And like, I think there are absolutely some things that you would need to go to college for and get a degree in and get hands-on like actual experience in, like doctors would be one of them. But when we have like this devaluation of just like everybody getting degrees, people getting into degree programs that they have no business being in, there's so much devaluation, and it's just like having that weird boomer mentality just doesn't make sense anymore. It just doesn't.
A degree has been very profitable, has been very capable.
You're an engineer. You could have done that with a certification. You would have been fine. I just had one on the show the other day.
Yeah,
how much do you make?
I make 110.
Very good. That guy was making 100. No degree.
That's good for him.
That's good for him and a lot of other people I know through like course career certifications.
And he didn't have to spend money on getting a degree.
And whatnot. They go ahead and they get a certification, they get a $100,000 job. Your degree collection didn't do it. Your skills did it. And getting a degree was good, but people have been able to do it without with certifications. Now, don't get me wrong.
I mean, he is talking about leaving his job.
Well, not only that, but the labor market is aggressively hard right now, I will say. So a degree might push you over that edge a bit more, but experience will push you over the edge any day over that degree. The people that are struggling right now the most are right out of college who don't have those experience, and a more advanced degree could help them. But you want to leave anyway.
Yeah.
And do what?
I want to get my PhD.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
In robotics engineering.
And what you gonna do?
I'm planning to either work for another research laboratory or I'm planning to go into industry.
Okay. Listen, I mean, robotics is great. Robotics is the future.
Couldn't he just like build battle bots as like a side hobby of love and then go into some sort of robotics program after that instead of paying the money to the college? Like, Battleizer, thank you. You've met 18 doctors and 20 doctorate holders, and none of the fuckers could fix a small leak on a toilet. The degree don't mean jack shit. Well, I mean, the doctors, to be fair, aren't trained to fix the toilet. They're trained to, like, fix the leaky pipe in someone's heart, I guess, you know? Like, but then he wouldn't get his degree. He doesn't need it. A wookie. Thank you, PhD in GeoGuessr. The answer's Kyoto. I don't know if I'm big enough to get the PhD in GeoGuessr, man. Battleizer, thank you. It makes him an I'll take what I can get. Not like this. You can get people like the Nugget and equip them with prosthetics that have weapons and shit. Oh, bro, that'd be crazy. But maybe you shouldn't equip the Nugget to be more efficient in killing people, considering the article we read earlier.
Sure. I'm not necessarily inherently opposed to this. However, this is the income that brings, well, that pays the bills.
Yeah.
And if you continue to force her to go to school instead of actually making money, it's the only income that pays the bills. Also, why is it taking you 7 years? Why are you such a fucking failure?
Yeah, how the fuck is it taking you 7 years for an art degree? And the more that Caleb hammers this point home, the more I feel like they're going to release some like, oh yeah, by the way, we're in like a daddy-dom little girl relationship.
Because I have to keep dropping out in order to pay for it.
What?
I had to pick up a full-time job as a stripper to be able to pay.
Had to, as a stripper. I had to get a full-time job as a stripper to pay for my art degree. What is this fucking Ramona Flowers plotline? What are we doing here? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. School isn't for smart people. I turned myself into a pickle Morty!
For my school.
You still do that now?
No.
How long did you strip?
About 4 years.
What?
Shit.
You were full titty, flapping.
Mm-hmm.
Butthole.
Yep.
You went butthole?
I had to do nude when I went
It was the
to
18
DC.
plus bars?
Yep.
Oh, that's just intense.
Yeah.
Did you ever do anything under the table?
Nope.
I've been told that happens.
This guy wants his girlfriend to have a degree, any degree, that he's fine with an art degree, and he's fine with her stripping to pay for it. I am looking at the reasons for the downfall of Western society in front of me. It's like, if we were in a functioning society and a man had his woman go up to him and say, honey, I'm going to start stripping to pay for my art degree, he would have to use the strength in Christ to not backhand her and explain to her why, honey, that's not something you should do. I am staring into the abyss of why everything is so fucked up. Men like him and women like her are why none of us can have nice things in current year.
It does. I don't think it's worth it. I've seen other people do it.
Probably not worth it.
It's definitely not worth it.
No,
that's
it
good.
lowers yourself usually.
Huh?
Yeah,
It lowers what you make, like,
It lowers what
overall.
you make, and it also lowers what everybody else can make.
That's weird.
What?
Okay.
I had lots of stripper friends, so
What
it
the
worked out.
Is that where you
No.
collected her?
No, we met in high school.
What?
Someone skipped a grade, and
I
someone
skipped a grade,
was
and he did
older
not
for their
ask.
How old were
college.
you?
I was 17.
Which means you were 14?
Yes.
That's
That is
not...
a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was like, that's kind of, that's not the worst, but it's kind of weird. If I think about like what I was acting like at 17, I don't think a 14-year-old would have been interesting to me. But you know, I think the thing that follows that is, so when she was 15, he was 18. That makes it sound a bit weirder. I'm somehow not surprised at the ages involved with these two individuals. And I feel like me stating that I'm looking at two of the reasons why Western society is so fucking awful in current year is going to just continuously be proven true the more that they talk.
Like 17. If it was like you're 21 and 17, I feel a little less comfortable. But 14's like 14's.
Yeah, that's
14 is crazy young.
I didn't know their age until their birthday.
I don't think police accept that as a reason. I feel like it's just, I don't know, maybe it should have just asked, but like, hey, how old are you? Why aren't you drinking alcohol? I don't know, you know, like, Xylo Wolfbane, thank you for the full fucking year, thank you. So, holy shit, bro, stop talking, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't know I was 14 until I turned 15.
Oh.
Okay, listen, it doesn't matter. It's so long ago.
She was planning this shit out. She's just like, my trajectory. Let's see here. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Romeo and Juliet laws. Last you read was a 5-year difference. Again, I don't memorize age of consent laws because they're not useful to me. I'm not like on the prowl for the youngins, as it were. So it's like, I know Romeo and Juliet laws exist. I don't know the nuances of them. I know 17 and 14 isn't illegal. They're both minors, but it's still like, it still makes you feel like something's a little weird there. I don't know. That's kind of strange. That's a little young. Anyone with memorized age of consent laws is sus. True and fucking real.
It doesn't matter. It's just like, yeah, when I hear 13, 14, my brain starts firing.
Like if they're both 13, 14, no big deal, right? But like...
I mean, I don't care. People date all up in the grades in high school.
Even Hagenfresh, thank you. Caleb is turning into the new Jerry Springer. All we need is someone throwing chairs. I also call him the like Jerry Springer of the financial world, and I fucking love it. I find it replaces my sloppa TV that I liked watching. Sudafed, thank you. You went to high school with creatures like this. Central Texas is a wild place. You're so glad the army allowed you to escape. Thank you, army, bro.
I don't know. This isn't TikTok moral masturbation, weird freak out about everything. Okay. So the main issue here, though, that I'm being told specifically is that you just hate that he's trying to shove Dave Ramsey down your throat. And I love you, I know you love big fat daddy being shoved down your throat. And Dave is one.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Thank you, David.
Well, probably gotta do some more research than that.
Yeah, we did Dave Ramsey for about 5 years.
How do you do it for 5
Yeah,
years?
that
It's not a
doesn't make
5-year
sense.
thing. What do you mean you did Dave Ramsey for 5
Well, we
years?
tried the cash stuffing method for 5 years.
Yeah.
What the happened? You guys are Hey, you guys are I don't think David worked for you. Cash stuffing. That's not even bad. Like, what do you mean? How do you struggle with that for 5 years and get more? What are you doing?
We kind of got with credit cards about a year ago.
Oh, yeah, that's my favorite Dave Ramsey strategy. Open credit cards.
Well, that's where we started disagreeing on the Dave Ramsey thing. I
And
thought,
now you guys are fucked.
yeah,
Interesting. Maybe old fatty knows more than blue-haired freak.
entirely possible.
Listen, I disagree with him on credit cards in general, but for the average person, I mean, you have no self-control. You have no self-control on anything. I mean, his advice applies to the average person pretty correctly. You guys are children in the way you live your lives.
Yes, they
Endlessly
are.
in school. Well, and
Battleizer, thank you for the 555 Domino's deal, brother man. The Not Goth saying, I need to pay for a college degree. Guess I'll sell whole pigs for the price of a Big Mac. Reddit engineer, I'm okay with this. Thanks, I hate it. As if there's one thing that you can retain in your masculinity, never let your woman sell whole for the price of a cheeseburger. All right, okay? Like there are some things you just need to sit her down and be like, honey, listen, some holes can't be refilled after they've been opened online. All right? Sonic Extreme, thank you. You only know the Romeo and Juliet law because of Transformers 4, where the boyfriend character carries around a laminated card about it. That's really fucking creepy. What the fuck?
endlessly in school.
Not you, the movie.
It doesn't help that I buy a lot of designer
What have you guys
items.
accomplished in life up to this point that actually is tangible and real? I'm going to say nothing. Well, let's see.
We own a condo and we have a baby.
You have a child?
Yes.
You were stripping when you had a child?
No, I stopped stripping after having a child.
Were you popular?
Yes.
Okay.
I was one of the highest earning strippers that were there.
You're relatively attractive, so I think it makes sense. Oh, but then you immediately started an OF.
Yes.
Sake.
I fucking called it! I am spot on every time. I'm like a fucking German soldier sniffing out people, except I sniff out OnlyFans whores. It's such a weird movie point. Like, why? Yeah, that's a weird thing to have in a movie, dude. That'd be like, sell it for $35 on a mouse pad. That's a drawing, sir. Can't strip through the pandemic. Well, you could on OnlyFans, right? Pattern noticed. Who the fuck pays for that? A lot of people. Thing is, you make one cheeseburger and 100 people buy it. Yeah, see, you could do that without butthole pictures. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Did she have a bag over her head while working? No, I mean, that's popular. Never sell whole for the price of a cheeseburger. Sell whole for the price of a Happy Meal. No! The point is, you should drive home. Don't sell your whole online. Battleizer, thank you. Being a woman is a cheat code if you use it right. Thanks, I hate it.
I had to.
Had to. What does this had to?
Management required it.
What?
Huh?
As
part of when I was a stripper, management required it as part of my advertisement.
That's interesting.
That's really fucking weird.
Is it? You've deleted it?
I haven't deleted it. No.
You haven't deleted it?
It's mainly where my regulars from when I was stripping still
Spicy
support.
cat raid. What the hell is a spicy
So
cat
I
raid?
We can't get rid of that income. We need that because I'm not making anything for my sticker business. Kitester, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're watching why the West is so fucked right now. That's a great strategy for the strip club. Not for her, though.
Get not a lot of money, but it's like a little bit of money that can pay for dinner every week.
Hold on. Wait, are you still posting?
No.
Wait, how are they giving you money? They just forgot to cancel?
Basically.
What are you bringing in with this? I'll put that down as the income.
I don't actually know. I think it's around $60 a week.
Oh, okay. So $240 a month, which you would have to pay taxes on. But I mean, with that, it's like
she's probably not paying
so
taxes.
Nothing. Okay. It's interesting. How long has it been since you've posted on it?
I haven't posted on it in, I want to say like 2 years.
That's good. That's good. I'm
think
happy.
it's
I
only
want
been a
women to get out of that
year.
pipeline.
Has it only been a year?
It's only been a year.
Either
Okay.
way, I'm happy to get. I'm happy.
I kind of like dollar store quarterings glasses because they look very Art Deco-y. I don't know, there's just something about them that like I like those glasses. They look pretty nice. The sticker business spelled stick her business. It should be. Board DevOps, thank you. Kirsche is a German for OnlyFans hunter. Oh no, not like this.
To hear women getting out of the pipeline, especially as a mother. How old's the kid?
14 months.
Okay. Have they decided their pronouns yet?
We're letting them decide later on.
And what are you? What's your net?
My net is, so I just started this job, so I'm still like seeing what it is after taxes, but I think my net is around $5,800 a month, and then I also get disability from the VA.
Why do you get disability? You were in the military?
I was in the Navy for 2 years.
What'd you do?
Okay, he went to school and the Navy paid for it and then he got out medically.
I was Naval Reserve, and then.
And what's your disability? Other than your
depression
hairline?
and anxiety.
What's the net again? 5,500?
$5,800 for the salary, and then the money that I get from the VA is around like $2,070.
Yeah, this was from the clip that we watched. He gets $2,000 for being sad, and like it doesn't even sound like he deployed anywhere. I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. How does he get $2,000 a month for that? Fucking how, brother? He's bringing in, what did he say, like 5,000 something from his income? So he's bringing home probably almost $8,000 a month, including that $2,000 from VA disability. That's fucking crazy. Maybe he's sad because he's with being a stripper. True and real. Hold up, no, you got out of the army, active duty with depression, and you only got 20%. You make nothing near what he gets for fucking anxiety. That's insane, man. Actually fucking insane. He wasn't deployed, he was a reserves. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Okay, so what are the financial conversations in this household? You want to leave, you want to barely make any money being a PhD student somewhere.
However, I will get more money from the VA when I go back to school.
Okay, great.
Around $2,400 extra on top of my PhD stipend.
What? Okay, well, you're still losing though and probably 33% overall.
Yeah.
Fucking why?
So what are the money conversations in this household? She went into stripping in OF because you couldn't support her.
Yeah.
And now you want to abandon school and you're not allowing her to pursue. Actually, you know what's even a little more fucked up? She actually has a business that doesn't involve people seeing her literal clit. And you're not letting her do that, but you were okay with her stripping for
That's actually a good point. Why is he more okay with her stripping and having an OnlyFans than he is with her fucking sticker business? Like, yeah, she's a fucking retard with the way she's running it, but like, that's why you should encourage her to run it better, right? That's part of a relationship. You like build each other up to be better versions of each other, not like, yeah, go show the hole that's supposed to be for me to like everyone on the internet. You know, like what? Pretty woman fetish. Be jamming, thank you. Oberstleutnant Kirsche Verstal Jaeger the Erste of Fraulines. What the fuck? Ghost of Aces, thank you. He gets 2,070 after med boarding out of reserves. That makes you mad. Your brother had his hearing blown out by a jet engine in the Navy, and he had a years-long battle for like 20%. What the hell? That's what I'm saying. That's why this fraud like needs to be investigated, because that's insane. The people who like actually need VA benefits seem to struggle getting them. Every time I've had you guys tell me a story, it's always been like, oh yeah, there was a battle to get, you know, the VA disability for this guy like missing limbs or blown out hearing or has like completely fucked knees or whatever. And then all of these people are just like, yeah, I'm kind of sad and anxious. I'm 100% disabled. I get thousands of dollars a month. Like, how does this happen? Ace of Spades, thank you for the fucking Dominoes deal, brother. Thank you for the 555. Need to watch the video, If I Were the Devil by Paul Harvey from 1965. You saw it yesterday on Celestiums, and it's way too accurate to today for what's happening. I've never heard of that.
4 years and posting her puss online. It's like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Hey, I can tell you guys are pretty progressive, right? Okay, very good. We love that. Where's the woman empowerment? It's only empowering when they're showing areolas. And you won't empower her to go make a business on her own, and then you want to back out and go pursue a degree collection, but the entrepreneur actually bringing in $50,000 to a small business selling butts and political messages, you can't support that. Where's the woman empowerment there?
I would say I just don't see the ability to scale the business in the same way.
You don't see the ability to scale a sticker business into selling other products more so than you see her scaling in fucking pornography? What the fuck? Is he just calling her like completely fucking inept and retarded? If that's true, why are you still with her? Why would you want to be with a functional child? That doesn't make any sense. You're not making sense.
Brought up like 3 ways to potentially do it. That like immediately your brain didn't even bring up, and they were the most simple things ever. I don't think your lack of ability to see a business being able to scale because you've never been an entrepreneur in your life and your family's never been an entrepreneur in their entire lives because they're degree collectors has anything to do whether or not she should. Your ability to see it is insignificant and pointless and not a part of the conversation. I don't give a f what you see. Why should see? Who are you to determine that? The man of the house? The man of the house is the one who gets to determine, well, I don't see this business being successful. $50,000 without her doing anything on the business is pretty damn successful.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy. $50,000 in a year for stickers that she's not even advertising. That's insane. Imagine if she had support for that. Ghost of Aces, thank you. He doesn't see a sticker business doing well. Lisa Frank begs to differ. True.
Business employs 48% of the population in this country of workforce. What do you mean? You don't know what the f you're doing. You're a degree collector. Get off her ass. You let her strip, but you won't let her sell shit? The f is wrong?
He's threatened by the idea that her business could end up making more than his perma student ass could ever, despite her lack of education. You know what? I'd be willing to bet there's some truth in that. I'd be willing to bet because of the like importance on education and the like, oh, you have to collect degrees that his parents have. If she started doing better than him, it would basically shatter his entire like view of reality, and he wouldn't be able to handle that. If she started making more money than he did, he would probably get really fucking pissed, like anger issues level of pissed. This is why you said he's worse than her. The guy shoots her down in every way so she can't succeed. He's a scumbag in every way, shape, and as possible. You know, it sounds like it.
With you.
I mean, big booty frog. I guess it can do pretty well.
It's also because he's upset about me buying designer items.
Okay, well, that would be how much you're spending on designer items. Was it the strip money or is it money that you don't even bring in?
It started when I was stripping. I would buy stuff for myself, and then after I got out of it to go back to school, I started.
What are you spending on designer?
It like depends month to month. Like for my birthday, he got me a.
Well, he got you. You didn't even get it. I thought you were being criticized of you buying designer shit.
Oh, well, he did criticize me when I was buying it for myself.
How much? When? What? If this is the big argument, what even is it?
It was like maybe.
Which thing? Because I can remember the numbers.
Yeah.
I just feel like if you're in a horrific financial situation, you probably shouldn't be buying designer stuff. Especially as like a stripper. I don't know why that matters so much.
I think the bag that I have is 4K. And then I have a wallet that's
4K? What the
That's
in what way? You guys are drowning in debt. You were in the David
Why buy a
Ramseth program.
$4,000 purse? What
And you're
the
getting
fuck?
a 4K designer something? What the fuck is wrong with you? What in what world do you live in?
the world where you have to pay money to make money. That's kind of what it is.
What world
like
is that? Stripping? There needs to be a bag in stripping? Hey, I've been to a strip club twice. I didn't look at the bag someone had in their dressing room. In fact, I looked at their titties. You suck with money, so you die.
She's trying to explain that, like, if you look like a pampered bitch, more people are gonna want to pay you because they assume you have more clients, therefore you must be good at your job. That's crazy, but also based on the IQ I assume most people who go to strip clubs have, I could believe it. I could believe that being true. You fucking build missiles for a living and you would never buy a woman a $4,000 bag? What is wrong with people? What's that line from that Nicki Minaj song? Is Alexander McQueen, he be keeping me stylish? Like when I was in a relationship and they were like, I really want to buy you a designer item. I want to buy you some Louboutin shoes. And I was like, these are very expensive. What the fuck? I got like one of the cheapest pairs that I could. Because I was like sticker shocked by everything.
Because you've been a bad
and even
girl.
then it was still like $1,000 fucking dollars, man. I was like, what am I going to do with $1,000 shoes? I don't want to wear them outside. I'll ruin them. Like what? Like it defeats the point of them existing. That's actually true. There's a lot of fronting and stripping. Appearances are everything. That's crazy. That's crazy. $1,000 is like groceries for 3 months, right? Yo, Toradora's extended warranty. Thank you. Both of these people are stupid. All hail future Fox president. The strip club thing feels like a scam. I mean, I would say, like, yeah, being able to scam people is an important quality to have as a stripper. Battleizer, thank you. Counterpoint, anything can be successful. See 40K miniatures and the whole country-sized GDP empire they have become. Success is not a formula. Very true and fucking real. Very true and real. Foxy's one of the good ones. Just buy your pineapple and wear Spice Bomb and you're good. I love chicken tendies! Man, Kier, occasionally we want to spoil the important lady. You think there are better ways to do that, though? I think so too. Like, I mean, I think it's fine if you can afford it. Spend whatever kind of fucking money you want, right? The catch is if you can afford it. These people are drowning in debt, right? Like a $4,000 bag sounds insane, but like if they could afford it, that'd be no big deal. Like fucking have at it, bro. Have fun. Buy your expensive bag. Obviously, designer brands exist for a reason. People love them. Patchouli, thank you. The dude is stupid. You'd be elated if you had someone who could potentially scale into eclipsing your salary. It takes so much pressure off the both of us if there is that much more money just in case. There's still like some people still just feel bad for whatever reason. Like I don't know why, because it's like, well, it's enriching the both of you. It's improving the quality of the life for the both of you. And I can understand how it kind of would get in some guy's head where it's like, I wanted to be the provider and, you know, my salary is eclipsed now, so I don't feel like I'm the provider anymore. But it's like, well, you can provide in other ways now, right? Like you shouldn't want to kneecap your significant other. You're not going to get your woman a purse as a surprise gift, not because it's expensive, but because it needs her opinion first. That's a good point.
Sign up for Chime. Get that $350 right now in your checking account.
You would be rare because there's a lot of men that look at the money that the strippers make.
The big spenders.
Yeah, the big spenders look for the ones that make the most money.
What are you talking about? I got some gooners in this office and I've never heard anyone mention this.
I would hope they're not spending.
I feel like it's probably not the top spenders who are looking for that shit. I feel like that's probably something they just tell the women. Women's opinions are always wrong. Ghost of Aces, thank you. The only thing you own that's designer is an old Stetson hat passed down on your dad's side of the family for over 100 years. Why do people buy designer? I don't know, man.
It's a shit ton of money at the club because I'm talking about
I don't think you pay enough for them to be spending that much at the club.
Bromfels even has this?
No, this was when I was living in DC.
Oh, the politics. Well, the DC's a different culture, though. DC is a very...
DC is very big about like what you make and like
what you
how
look
you
like.
show it, what you look like, all that kind of stuff. So I got into getting designer stuff because of that, and then I just kind of got
Whose politician dick did you suck?
None.
That's a shame.
Just his dick is the only dick I've sucked in the last 9 years.
Rip.
Oh. Rip. What did he mean by this?
I don't know. I think it's pretty nice.
His dick should be the only dick she sucks unless they break up. What did he mean by this? You should know your women's taste so you can buy them something they'd like without their input. I mean, yes, eventually, right? But I mean, if you want to buy something expensive early on, you should probably ask them about it, right? You should probably be like, I don't know exactly what you want, but I know I want to get you this. I would like your input. And then after time together, you should probably just know eventually, right? Highly doubt people care that much about how much the stripper makes. They put $1 bills into. I don't know, man. Ghost of Aces, thank you. I already read that. Thank you again. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. How could you say that, Kier? Cinnamon said I'm her favorite customer. She loves me. Not fucking Cinnamon, bro.
I can show you later.
Okay. Okay, again, I want to know how these conversations go. Guys, I need to see some insight into this household.
I'm the one who does most of the budgeting. So I sit down and I budget for the month because he gets paid monthly. And so does the VA and everything.
Okay.
Yes.
Why aren't you a part of these budgeting conversations and number looking?
I'm part of the conversation.
So what do you mean? What does it look like then?
It's mainly just us talking about what we're going to allot to what for each month. So
okay, you actually go through that?
Yes.
Then how much did you spend last month? What was the outflow? Tell me.
You're married for 29 years and you will not even buy your wife clothes without giving her the thumbs up. You'd pay for jewelry but not select it. I don't know. I liked it when I was with a dude and he was like, "Oh, I found this. I thought you would look good in it, so I bought it. Here you go." I liked that. I thought it was sweet. I was like, "Fuck, you actually like pay attention to what I'm wearing and the kind of designs that I like. That's nuts." Battleizer, thank you. The House of Politics being the home of perceptions above reality. Okay, that makes some sense if she's talking about politicians. But then she said she never smoked a politician's dick. I bought you nothing. I think you'd look great in it. Jesus. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Chat, buy Kier a fancy colonial mansion without telling her and then post it on a mass billboard. Don't do that. Don't billboard dox me.
You should know this. Budgeting kings and queens.
I think I know how much it was, and it was
I think
bad.
last month it was really bad because I lost track of it. I think it was about
It's always the month we have. Out of all the months, we lost track of that one. That got a little weird.
I mean, that is why we came here, is because I lost track of it. And I wanted to be better
Within 1 month?
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You wouldn't be in this much debt from 1 month. That's... No.
No, we're in this much debt from 1 month.
That doesn't
happened?
Well, someone decided to buy a computer and all new parts at the peak of the most expensive time to buy computer parts.
Why?
Yes. So I'm currently pursuing my grad studies part-time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
And back at my old work, I had a $10,000 workstation to actually get all of my simulations done on.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't have that anymore. So I had to build something.
Had to?
Yeah.
You would die without it.
I wouldn't be able to finish my work. I have simulations that take up 32 gigs of VRAM, take up
the school
easily.
that
just is he doing fucking AI shit and he's trying to be like, "Oh, I needed it for school," but it's AI shit. Is this better not be Skybrows?
studying with doesn't have a rig for this.
No, they don't actually. It's actually really shitty.
Then why are you there in a shitty program?
Because it's a really highly rated program.
He's a
highly rated, yet they don't provide any resources. That makes no sense.
I smoked pot with Johnny Hopkins.
Yeah, that makes no sense that they wouldn't provide. That's so f***ing stupid.
Yeah.
No, it is.
Well, so what was the outfit? What did you spend on that?
I think in total, all the parts, and I recycled some old parts too.
You did not recycle old parts.
No, my GPUs. I kept the old GPUs.
One part?
That's 2 parts.
To be fair, GPUs are also pretty expensive, so you know.
One of the parts alone was over $2,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was just the RAM though.
And you bought 2 of
RAM's
them.
Yeah.
RAM is fucked.
I think I spent
RAM is,
$7K.
I'm pretty sure my graphics card, because I got a 4090, I'm pretty sure those were $2,000 when I got mine. Oh my fucking god, this dude. Yeah, right? 2K on RAM. Yeah, RAM prices are ridiculous right now. This guy's full of shit. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Lost a month? Did they go on a drug-fueled bender? They look like people who would. They also look like people who would get completely one-shotted by that ayahuasca stuff that I can't pronounce the name of. Brown Bear, thank you. You like going to the club, but you think it's dumb when the girl just stands there shaking her tatas and don't have any skill on the pole? The girls that actually know how to dance are super impressive. Yeah. Yeah, there's this one lady that I knew from Brazil from playing video games back in the day. And she wears these like crazy like 7-inch pinpoint heels. And she does like acrobatics on the pole. And I'm like, that's impressive. That's impressively crazy. I don't know what you're doing, lady, but that's nuts.
On it.
Crazy. You guys are dying in debt. 7K? Again, for your degree collection, it isn't actually even providing anything for the household. Do you not understand the difference there where she's out actually contributing to this world and you're doing nothing but a ego boost?
I mean, if I finish my degrees,
she's earning money, you're
I can get
spending money.
double my income.
Potentially, but the thing is, in the worst situation you guys have ever been in order for your degree...
And again, he's bringing in almost 8K a month on his own. So, like, where is all the money going? He should be able to afford to build a PC like that. What is fucking happening? Battleizer, thank you. You're now imagining Bernie making it rain on this gal in a skimpy outfit, and now so are all of you. I don't like that. She should not feel the burn.
You're putting all that money in there.
I need more degrees in order to get where I need to go.
Yeah, no one's...
Why do you need more degrees? What is this weird collection mentality? What is this thing? He's not human!
Never made that much money without degrees. To a certain point is what I'm saying. It's the timing thing, man. It's the timing. Worst time to spend. By the way, that doesn't even account for... I mean, you guys spent... outflow was $25,000 where income was 12. Like, so...
Bro, how in the fuck do you spend $24,000 in a month when you bring in $12,000? How do you double spend what you bring in? How are people like this? Did your degrees not teach you basic math? What is happening?
That doesn't even make up for that whole amount.
Yeah.
But even still, when we're already f***ing it, going even further in the hole's insane.
I mean, I needed to get my work done. There was no other...
You needed to get your work done, but you brought in $12,000 and you somehow spent $24,000. I cannot comprehend, bro. Like, the only times I've even spent anywhere near an insane amount of money in a month is when I need to pay my fucking taxes. And probably when I put a down payment on a house. Like, what are we fucking doing, bro? 1 car a month. I'm just fucking stunned. Help, stunned.
Other way.
Well, you didn't need the cat litter robots.
I work...
I'm gonna defend him here. You guys fucking bought me a litter robot. I love that thing. I love that litter robot so fucking much. It's a little annoying because it like red squares all the time and then you have to reset it manually. But holy fuck, it has made life so amazing, and I'll probably buy a second one since I actually own 3 cats, and when I have my cats back, they're gonna need a place to do duty. Did she say robots as in plural? Yeah, I just said I'm gonna buy a second one because I'm gonna take this one with me, obviously, when I leave. I don't need a second one because 3 cats, you should typically have more than one litter basket, you know?
All day. I come home.
Then you shouldn't have cats.
Also, that's a good point. You don't need the litter robot, but I need a $4,000 purse. The litter robot is only $1,000. You could buy 4 litter robots with that one purse, and you don't even need 4. Non-cat owner, do you need multiple litter boxes for multiple cats? They don't shit in the same box. You need multiple boxes because the one box will fill up faster. And if you neglect to like empty it even once during a daily routine kind of thing, your cats can piss on your clothes or piss on your carpet or piss on your furniture. Because cats are sometimes very prissy and they're just like, oh, there's a bit of leftover duty from this morning in my litter box. I'll have to go pee on their pillow to teach them a lesson. So, you know, it's really helpful to have more than one box. Is it 1K? You thought it was like 600. When I bought the Litter Robot 5, it was like $968 or something like that. So yeah, it's basically $1,000. Cheemspaw would never. Cheemspaw licks my toes. He's a deviant. Brown Bear, thank you. The way he looked at the camera and said I needed to get my work done gives you psychopath vibe. Dude, he has a very creepy stare. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Oh my god, you just checked the description. She apparently has Hinge and Bumble Premium on her phone and has been messaging men behind his back. Don't give me spoilers! I'm gonna go pee and hope that I can forget the spoilers you gave me because I need to pee really fucking bad. I need to fucking really badly pee. Ein Moment. Is Zombo HTTP? I don't remember how to get to the HTTP Zombocom. I did it before. I remembered it before, but now I forgot. I'm just, oh god, I gotta pee so bad. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Mods, shoot the spoiler guy. I mean, I don't read the descriptions of these because, like, I figure it would give me spoilers. I don't want spoilers.
To Zombocom.
Okay. Alright, we're fucking looping. We're Zombocoming. I'm gonna pee. VRV.
This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocom. This is Zombocom, and welcome to you who have come to Zombocom. Anything is possible at Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. The infinite is possible at Zombocom. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocom. This is Zombocom, and welcome to you who have come to Zombocom. Anything is possible at Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. The infinite is possible at Zombocom. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocom. This is Zombocom. And welcome to you who have come to Zombocom. Anything is possible at Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. The infinite is possible at Zombocom. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom.
There we go. I was like, I have to fix my spine, but then I deleted things.
Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome.
I love going to the bathroom
Zombocom.
while I have my bomb pop dude wipes and my soap smells like vanilla pretzels. I come out of the bathroom smelling like a birthday party, and it's wonderful. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Kicking back after a stressful day with a buzzball and poor financial choices, the TV show. I'm so fucking ready to get back into this, bro. This is everything I was hoping it would be so far. Wait until the bunker bro is off buying her fancy alkaline water in Iceland, finds out she just pissed out all the alkaline water she just drank. That's what you do with water! What do you mean? That's normal. Dude wipes sponsor her. I'm gonna have to take a picture of these fucking bomb pop wipes. They're so fucking good. They're so good. Chat, if Dude Wipes sponsored me, you'd have to buy the Dude Wipes. I mean, you wouldn't have to, but like, that would be encouraged, obviously. But all you guys tell me not to flush them, so like, what would you do with them if you bought them? You've peed out 100% of the water you drank. Are you doing something wrong? Eat them. Please don't eat the Dude Wipes. Throw them in the trash. Don't do that. They're useful. Sew them into a shit-covered cloak. What's wrong with you? Don't I still have to show the mountain vacation pictures? Fuck. How do I keep forgetting things? Why do things keep happening, chat? Why do things keep happening and then I forget them? Yeah, there's those fucking stickers on those windows. All the memories are gonna come flooding back. I'll have to put pictures of vacation here. Oh my god. Mildly OCD, thank you. The way my model struggles to map itself to me when I come back looks like I'm actually stepping into a skin suit. I mean, yeah, let's just say that I am. Can't believe I just throw away the liquid gold into the toilet. I could bottle it and sell it on eBay and I could have a new revenue stream. I could, but I feel like the loss of dignity from selling bottles of my piss would be way worse. How do people still go on this guy's show? It's the same thing as back in the day going on Jerry Springer to tell the country you got your sister pregnant. Well, you just answered your own question. Jerry Springer had a long and lucrative career, man. B Jammin', thank you. You would use code Kirsche for 10% off at checkout for dude wipes, and then you wouldn't use them at home. You'd use them at work instead. You know, I actually put a pack of dude wipes in the like dash thing on the car that I'm in the most frequent. And pictures were promised to us 3,000 streams ago. I keep forgetting! Oh my god. 10% off on Porsche.com. You shit in your car. No, not in the car, but you take them out of the glove compartment.
You can't take care of them.
I was taking care of them by getting the cat litter robots.
We had one litter box, and then I was like, let's get more of these, stainless steel litter boxes that are like $40 each. And he said, no, I only want more litter boxes.
If because the litter robots are so much better. Like, it's an upfront cost, but over time, you save so much on the amount of time you would have been scooping it.
The litter robots, and not any of the refurbished ones. We have to get the brand new one.
Yeah, but you're a retailer.
I also wouldn't want a refurbished cat shit house. I'm not going to trust whoever cleaned that before I bought it. And also, why are they getting rid of it? In any instance, unless their cat died, I would be like, why would you get rid of this? You know, that's makes me kind of suspicious. I'm just, like, the only shit box I'm buying is a new one. All right.
Spender. Colton's telling me from your guys' spending, like, quote, if you get to spend on what you want, then I get to buy what I want.
Yes.
That thing already killed a cat? Yeah, maybe. Right? Like, I wouldn't buy any of the Chinesium knockoff fucking cat robots either because they've been known to kill cats.
No, do we not care about the household? If he's f***ing it up, let him f*** it up to a certain point. Leave him, maybe, if you guys disagree. But not just that. I mean, I don't want you guys to actually separate. But why does that mean you should dig the household into a worse position?
Because at the time we thought that we had enough for both of us to be able to spend and cover it. That's where I lost track of the transactions, is we kept promising like the same 4,000 to something different.
How do you guys even, I don't even think you know how to budget. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? I mean, you spent more than double that came in. This isn't about $4,000 being allocated here and there. Like, I don't understand it. Then what's going to happen when we lose 33% of the income for the house? What are we going to do? What are we going to do?
For like 2.5 years. I'm not planning on doing it.
Huh?
I'm not planning to do it for another like 2.5 years, though.
Well, what happens then? What? That doesn't magically change the situation. She'll still be in school until she's dead. So
hopefully I'll be in my master's program by that point.
Oh, good, master's.
Refurbished is just rebuilt from the manufacturer? No. On Facebook Marketplace, when you go to buy things secondhand, there'll be people who post their litter robots who use the term refurbished to just mean this has been used and cleaned and now you can buy it for your cat. Regardless of refurbishing definitionally meaning you sent it back to the manufacturer, they dismantled it and put it back together, or what the fuck ever. That's what people say on their Facebook Marketplace. That's the secondhand market. Yeah, do not Facebook Marketplace a cat shitbox. Just saw a clip from Side Scroller stream, and holy shit, you weren't kidding about being high as a kite. Bro, I was battling reality on that Side Scroller stream. And it's like, it's kind of obnoxious every time, like, I end up having an instance of being high. Inevitably, there'll be a handful of people that are just like, oh, I didn't know Kirsche was an addict. I'm so disappointed. How could they let addicts on Side Scrollers? Kirsche, you should apologize to everyone for being an addict. And it's like, all right, slow the roll there, fucking 4 IQ retard. Do you get the same way when, like, someone comes on stream drunk? If someone has a drinking stream and they're doing shots with their friends on stream, are you then to say, this person's an alcoholic because they're drinking alcohol with their friends? Like, what kind of fucking retard are you? It was hilarious. Oh my god, bro. It's like, I even did apologize because I didn't expect to still be high at that point. But, you know, someone please give this man a car. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. That's the most British man you've ever seen. What? Ghost of Aces, thank you. Did she say which underwater chicken tickling course she's working towards in college? You came in late. She's going for an art degree. Going for an art degree, man. To be fair, Rakita was one of those once. I feel like cocaine is a hell of a drug. It's a little bit different. You've replayed the moment I looked at the British man so many times. I have no idea who those people were. I knew nothing about what they were talking about at that point in time. Oh my god. Them calling you an addict doesn't make sense. You function fine without weed. To be an addict, you need to be chronically dependent on a substance. You're addicted to Gunpla and dude wipes. A very, very fucking true and real. A good old crackets, what the hell? You like your fox women a little toasty? It can be fun on occasion. Weren't people saying I was an alcoholic after the Not Pippa off collab stream? I don't think they were calling me an alcoholic, but also even if they were, that wouldn't make sense because both of us were drinking. And I'm pretty sure she has a higher tolerance for alcohol than I do because she drinks it more often. Oh my god, you need a huff of gasoline every day? What the fuck? Acor, thank you. As a CDL driver, you're extremely jealous of your fellow potheads. Oh my god. My dad said something similar. Every time I ask him, I'm like, hey dad, do you want a gummy? He's like, I can't, I have a CDL. And I'm like, oh yeah, fuck, I'm sorry. Rakita was an alcoholic too. He passed out on stream a few times. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Peekle's body is 99% alcohol. The other 98% is also alcohol. Man. A good thing Jake is cool. Kirsche has medicinal reasons for using in the first place too, so the conversation's kind of moot. Yeah, it's like, would you rather me have a Gumby every so often, or do you want me to go back and get more opioids? I mean, like, choice is yours, brother, man. You right? Set out on a new week, man. Oh no, grown-ups drinking and smoking weed sometimes. Imagine! I even like, if I take a Gumby and then somebody asks if I want alcohol, I typically say no. I don't like mixing and matching substances, but that's just like me, man. Opioids? Oh yeah, my back pain is really fucking bad. And I got prescribed, I can't even remember what opiate it was, but I got prescribed something, I think it was like end of 24 and then through the beginning of 25, maybe? I don't think it was the end of 25, no. Dude, remembering time is so fucking hard. It wasn't with not Pippa, it was with Pippa. You don't know why people are still ratting about it being some kind of secret just because she used a Halloween costume on Halloween? I mean, yeah, if people are ratting about that, that's kind of weird. Like, she was a chillet, not because, like, she couldn't be Pippa, but because we both fucking like a chillet, and she wanted to fucking test out some 3D trackers. Where you wanted something better, and when they gave it to you, they said, do whatever with the other. Yeah, that one. Yeah, fucking that one, man. You were prescribed Fent for 10 years, and it was a waking nightmare? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds fucking rough. You miss Nooble? I fucking love Noobles, man. You think a friend has a Whisker automated litter box, swears by it? Seemed pretty okay the few times you saw it. I think they're still crazy expensive, don't get me wrong. Like, $1,000 for a shit box is crazy. But I don't think I could go back to regular cat boxes anymore, man. I don't think so. Acor, thank you again. Thank you again. Nobody actually has a problem. It's just that they get to be vocal and show everyone they have a problem with it. What the heck? You guys take opioids for back pain? You've been raw dogging yours for years? I raw dogged mine for many years, but there was a period, and I think it was like the end of 2024 going into the beginning of 2025, where like I had a pinched nerve in my shoulder that was pinched so bad, like I could barely sleep. I was unable to eat. I was vomiting all the time. I was like crying myself to sleep the few times I could get sleep. It was bad. I was like barely fucking functional. It was really, really bad. And I finally ended up getting some help. I went to a chiropractor, and after many doctors not being able to read x-rays correctly, my chiropractor was like, hey, your neck is completely fucking backwards. Like, I don't know how people missed this, but that's not how necks look. And so I got some chiropractic adjustment, and even like before stream, I was like weeks of waking up early and going to the chiropractor before stream because like I could not function. And I had a pain specialist doctor who basically like I came in and he had me like do a couple of arm raises, and he was like, yeah, you're kind of fucked up. He didn't say it like that. He said it in a professional doctor way, but he's like, yeah, you're fucked up. And so he gave me like a basic painkiller thing, and I was like, yeah, this did nothing. And so he kept like changing the medicine and like increasing the dosage and whatever. And then we got on one that actually helped, and eventually I got better. But it was still just like, I don't want to have to be on opiates longer than necessary, you know? Your mom was prescribed Fent patches for her back injury. It was that bad. They eventually had her on 100 micrograms an hour. That's crazy. And she still streamed almost every single day while fucked with bone spurs and a pinched nerve. She's growing extra spine. I grow extra spine. Hopefully other people can too. Chug distilled water to leach the minerals from your traitorous bones. Show them who's boss. Battleizer, thank you. Rats are gonna rat. Schizo them to take their meds. True. True and real. You don't trust a chiropractor? They're glorified masseuses? You see, I heard that a lot, but if I didn't go to my chiropractor, I probably wouldn't have actually gotten help. The fact that the chiropractor was like, yeah, I see the problem. I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix it. We'll see if we can at least get you some relief, made me feel better, because it wasn't like he was selling me some fucking frog oil or whatever the fuck they call that shit. Snake oil. He wasn't trying to lie to me and be like, yeah, we got 100%. We'll get you better, bro. He was just like, we'll see what we can do, but I'm not sure how much I can help. You literally have to go to a good chiropractor, not a knockoff version. Yeah, I'm very glad that my chiropractor was good. Fuck, you hate pinched nerves. It's absolute hell. This is also where my chiropractor recommended I get an MRI. And so I went and I got an MRI. And the MRI showed that my bone is actually creating extra bone. And it had a specific name, and I can't remember that name because it was very long and very Latin sounding. But like people in chat have said bone spurs a bunch of times. It's not bone spurs, because it's not like growing like little branches off of my spine. My spine is just like encasing itself in more spine armor. So like my spine is just getting, I guess, thicker, ? And so since my spine is growing in that manner, it's making all of the pathways for my nerves much tighter and smaller, which is why I keep getting really bad pinched nerves. Damn, she's evolving. Yeah, I'm using Harden like I'm a fucking metapod. Like, I don't get it, dude. And Keck would love you if you bought his frog oil. Odin, thank you for the 2 fucking years. Is this a power of your stand? I certainly hope not, man. I certainly fucking hope not. Back to finances.
Isn't something that will never return its investment. Why are you? Don't let him influence you on this. Pursue your passion is actually showing numbers on the paper. Most people that pursue a dumb little business, honestly, yes, it's a complete failure. But you actually have promising results.
Yeah, unless we find out that she's spending like $200,000 to get her $50,000 of revenue on her sticker business, I have absolutely no idea why he wouldn't support her in said sticker business.
Do it. This is actual female empowerment.
I want to do it. The biggest issue is that I think it would be worth going for it full time and like really pouring my heart into it. But everyone I've ever talked to around me says that my degree is first.
They're cowards.
They're retards. You don't need an art degree. Just make art.
They're cowards. They're cowards. I mean, I would relatively agree in general if you were, well, preferably getting a better degree and your business had never shown any promise. If you're like, well, I want to drop out just to start this business, I'll be like, all right, let's pause. Let's think. Don't be. But instead, you have something that has brought in $50,000 last year without you doing anything, practically.
We do need to see her. Like, I really wish he would ask her about the costs. Because, like, yes, $50,000 for a business with zero marketing sounds really fucking good. But if her costs outweigh the revenue that she made, then, like, there could be some issues. Keck McKeckerson, thank you. I heard you needed some frog oil. Hold up. Wait a minute. Ghost of Aces, thank you. A good chiropractor works along with other medical treatment. The ones who treat it as a miracle fix spoil the rep. The majority are great. Yeah, I would come in and he would do some adjustments and like, oh my God, the way that he would crack my neck, it genuinely felt like I was going to meet God. Like the amount of instant relief from that was insane. Like, don't get me wrong, I still went home with pain, but it was a great deal less after seeing the chiropractor. And that's also when I started getting more use out of my percussion gun. I always used it because I fucking love percussion guns. But having that was amazing. I had like TENS units that were put on me at the chiropractor. So he would put like TENS pucks on like different places around my shoulder blade and my neck. And then depending on how I felt, he would always ask, he would put like a big frozen block of ice on top of it to keep them down. Or he would put like a weighted heating pad on top of them. And typically I went for the ice because I like the way that feels more. But sometimes the heat felt all right. And it was just so fucking helpful. It was so helpful, man. Ghost of Aces, thank you. I read that. If you had a nickel for every time man-made Kirsche experienced such pleasure she passed out, you'd have 2 nickels. True. True and real.
And
an art degree being more important than that? No, you're surrounded by cowards and pussies and degree collectors.
True.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with a degree too. I don't want to sound anti-degree, but it's like when you prioritize that above all else, including contributing to this world in a real way.
Yeah. I really want my business to be the full-time thing.
Do it. Are you going to let him control you?
I'm scared.
How domineering is he in these conversations about this business?
I was gonna say I wanted to pause it when they went back to him because like he's just staring out. Truly, my title was more apt than I thought today because he's just like deer in the headlights. I don't know what's happening. I just need to remember degree good. I must collect more degree. Beep boop.
When it comes to the business, very.
Tell me, what does it look like? What happens?
A lot of the times it's me talking about something I want to do to scale the business and him telling me that I need to focus on my degree, get that done as fast as possible.
How does he tell you that? What does this conversation actually look like? I need insight here.
Like, it really is just me going, I want to do this, and him saying, you need to focus on your degree first.
Well, you want to like go into debt for the business.
Because I want to be able to scale the business to be bigger. And like, the problem is if I don't do something about it, I'm just going to get stuck and like, I won't be able to continue moving forward.
But like, if the business can't sustain itself right now at the fact that you're not taking anything out of it for yourself, how is it going to sustain when you go full time on it?
Because I'll be able to, first off, I will be able to actually put time and energy into it, and I'll be able to market it, which I haven't been doing. I'll be able to, post about it on social media, which has been getting us a surprising amount of orders online. I'll be able to actually focus on the online business and like maintaining that, and I can work on getting someone to help me with the marketing. And then after that,
I don't understand why he has such a problem with her taking on debt to grow a business that is potentially successful. Again, we don't know her costs. But he's completely okay with her going into debt for a fucking art degree, which is worthless.
At that point, it should just be able to pretty much float on its own. Like, we don't do any marketing for the business. And it really does like really well for the fact that I don't do any marketing. Yeah. I don't do anything to like promote it other than go to these events. And I go to these events, I stand out, and people come and they buy things, and they buy a lot of stuff. I don't want to like raise prices because I need to, get someone to help me with marketing or something like that. I'd rather pull out a little bit of debt that I can easily pay off if I could just focus on the business.
But that's just, it's just more.
She's just right.
It's more debt. It's more things that we're trying to get out of. It's more things that we're trying to avoid. And you want to do all of this while still buying your designer bags.
If I didn't have to go to school and I could like focus on the business, do you think I'd have enough time to focus on designer bags?
I mean, you manage to now. You manage to focus on them when you have school, when you have the business,
I don't think she's going to want designer bags any less when she switches her focus, but also, like, if she's picking one form of debt to grow a business that's already potentially moderately successful, or debt to get a worthless degree that will not help in any way, shape, or form, the business seems like the most logical conclusion.
Like, we're being parents. and we have to do all of that.
Oh yeah, that's right. The degree isn't dead. It's covered by the government. I forgot that she got a fucking free art degree from fucking military shit. You're right. Sorry, my bad. She's not in debt for the degree. She gets that for free. Free art degree. So I can see the, like, why would you want to take on debt when you don't have to get a degree? I could see that. Thank you for the correction.
And yet you still have time to focus on it. You still have time to harp on it. So when is it? When would it be
Maybe
different
I'd
with
be
the
able
business?
to make my own money to pay for it. Did you think about that? I'd be able to bring in money so I can pay for it myself.
What debt have you gone into?
In what way?
What debt have you gone into? Debt, dude.
No, I mean like in relation.
What debt have you taken out?
I've taken
If the
out.
school is free, why did she have to strip for school? That's another good fucking point. Why did she have to strip? That's a good... What the... Hold on a fuck... What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck?
Out. Let's see. We're taking out student loans.
Cool, but she can't take out something for her future.
I mean, the way I see it is that the student loans have a much longer and much more protections. Like, it has a much longer
Has more
time.
protections, but it might not have a better return on investment.
I could see that, but at least...
Also, not bankruptable. Hers would be.
For like an SBA loan?
Is SBA the way you're going about it? What kind of debt are you looking into? I'll be honest, I don't want you to go into debt. I don't think you need to. I think you can cash flow this.
Yeah,
You're already showing the results of that.
well.
So
I
I'm
don't think
against
she
the debt
has to
as
go
well.
into debt.
But for you to be vehemently against it while going into debt for your own passions and career, pretty hypocritical.
I don't want to go into debt for the business. I just don't. With like school and everything, I don't have the time to.
School is free, rent and food aren't. I'm assuming he pays the rent. I'm assuming Mr. bringing in $8,000 a month with VA disability is the one paying the fucking rent.
Put into the business to like make more to cash flow something like that, or to even cash flow like something like more people, because the products themselves take up most of the revenue. And after that, I pay my little sibling. And then after that, we have a very little amount that I generally put back into making either different products or more stickers or more variety for the business. So
but you're talking about getting a Birkin bag.
She was paying for him while stripping, is your understanding? I mean, that's possible, and I just don't remember. It's very possible. Even Hawken Freres, thank you. A free art degree that she somehow needed to be a stripper for 4 years to pay for. None of this makes sense. I'm definitely a little confused at this fucking point, man.
Ideally, I would
what the
like.
fuck are we talking about? Are we caring about our business? Want to put money into our business? Or are we getting a Birkin bag?
I want to put all. That's why I put all the money from my business back into my business.
I don't understand why people specifically want Birkin bags. I guess it's like the FOMO aspect, because like there was even something I was reading. I can't remember if it was on Reddit or somewhere else, but it was basically like, let me teach you how to get a Birkin bag, because you can't just go into the store and ask for one. You have to build a rapport by buying other items, and hopefully with the same employee, so that they remember you. And after you've built a rapport with that employee will hopefully recommend you for purchasing a Birkin bag. And then you will be gifted the opportunity with which to buy one. I was like, that is just way too much fucking effort, man. I don't want to do that. That's a good scam. Yeah, right?
Considering getting a Birkin bag.
Because
you know the best way to have business? Good investment. The stock market's going to do better.
They return normally around like 10% each year.
Okay, and are you actually going to exit it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
You going to leverage against it?
I'm planning to, like, obviously once it gains more value, like sell it.
But why not take advantage of the market? Which, by the way, is closer to about 12% now. But either way, it's just like, and that's a huge upfront cost. We can get in with fractional shares into the market a lot cheaper than a massive priced Birkin.
Pro tip, these retarded bags are all made in China. You can buy a stupid bag without the brand label that's the same quality that is less than 5% of the price of the regular bag. My biggest thing is like, is the purse made of real leather or real suede? If yes, okay, I don't care about the brand. I just don't like faux leather and faux suede because they fall apart. They look grody. It just looks really bad. So as long as the materials are real, I don't really give a shit what the brand is. Like, my daily use purse, I think, was a purse that was about $150, $175, something like that I imported from Japan. So like, I don't know. I don't need it to be crazy expensive. As long as it's top grain or full grain, it's A-okay. Yeah, right? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Let's do this with the Kirsche plushies. Oh my god. Speaking of, I did get the final prototype for the big Kirsche plushie back in, so hopefully I'll be able to make an announcement about that soon, TM. But it's looking pretty fucking fabulous.
Bag. Birkin bag, when you guys aren't even paying off debt, the best way to go into business, less risk, is by having a fully funded emergency fund of approximately a year and no debt.
We've had multiple emergency funds.
Exactly, but you don't now. It's a no Birkin bag, cute Birkin bag. You don't get a Birkin bag until you're out of debt and you have a fully funded emergency fund, and then you're building your business. What the f are you talking about?
I just think that.
What do you think about this Birkin bag thing? $16,000 to $20,000 for a larger model.
I see.
I didn't realize they were that expensive. $16,000 to $20,000. And here I am like, oh no, a bed set that gets handcrafted in Italy and I use for the rest of my life until I die. And then it gets passed down to my children. That's like $20,000. That's so expensive. And this chick is like, yeah, that's normal for a bag. You know, it's like an investment if you think about it. That's a car basically. Fucking right, dude?
It as only plausible if it was less than if it was 1% of our net worth.
Why was there text above his head that said, "Are you a good brother?" What? I'm gonna rewind because now I'm really confused. Why did it say that?
What are you talking about?
I just think that.
What do you think about this Birkin bag thing? $16,000 to $20,000 for a larger model.
I see it as only plausible if it was less than if it was 1% of our net.
Okay, it was asking, "Are you good, brother?" I was like, what the fuck? Why is it calling him that? I don't think he's good. And I can't imagine in which scenario I would ask my husband to buy me a $20,000 purse. Well, I guess if my husband is a multi-millionaire and $20,000 is going out to TGI Fridays and getting a $20 chicken tendy plate, maybe, I guess, but holy fuck, that's crazy. Your Kirsche wallet will be the most expensive one you've ever bought. Upside, it'll be the last one you'll ever need. I fucking hope so, bro. I need to find my old leather chain wallet that I used when I was younger. I'd love to use that again.
Worth.
Okay, listen, the Birkin bag does not make sense at this situation. I don't understand why it's even a conversation.
It's more of a conversation because his family is big on how we present ourselves.
Okay, my
Who
aunt
gives a
is...
shit? Why is it all about his family? I don't give a fuck about his family.
Because
why
they're my family too.
No, but who cares? If they're having, why are you?
If you have to go $20,000 in debt because you're already in massive amounts of debt due to other poor decisions to buy some fucking bag because his family is, we can't be seen with a poor woman. You must have at least 1 degree for every 20 years you've lived on this planet. And you must also have $20,000 bag. Fuck him, man. What the hell?
Allowing them to have that kind of outside influences. I care about my family too, but do I revolve my entire life around what they value, what they care about? No. What?
It's so
stupid.
But it's also a
Or is it just jealousy that he grew up rich?
It might be.
Yeah, Colton tells me you are actively jealous that he grew up rich.
I am very jealous that he grew up rich. I wish I had that. I think most people would wish that they grew up rich, but
I feel like that's a very bad thing to say. When you're talking about getting him to buy you $4,000 designer bags and also how you want a $20,000 Birkin bag, and then it comes out that you're jealous that he grew up rich, it just kind of sounds like you're taking advantage of him to live out a childhood that you wish you had with parents who gave you things. And I just don't like the way that sounds. I mean, he's kind of an asshole, so I don't know how much I should care, but also that's just not a good look, lady.
That's why he's not willing to take risks. That's why he's a degree collector, because he's never actually had to build anything in his life and no one around him has.
Yeah, they could be rich.
That's why people like you and me that come from nothing, we're builders. They just follow along.
She said she bought the 4K bag. That didn't come from him. How did she buy the 4K bag? Where did the money come from? Was that stripping money that she bought the 4K bag with? Because, If you have to strip to buy a 4K bag, that sounds like something that would come up in arguments, right? That sounds like if you piss her off, she's gonna be like, you grew up rich and you won't even buy me nice things. I had to show my butthole to Gary from under the bridge in order to afford this $4,000 bag. Like, or is he an asshole because of how she behaves? They're both assholes. I hate both of these people. Miso Trash, thank you. You have Hammer Elite. Can you drop some info about their relationship? If it's from the after show, yes, please drop that info. If it's stuff from this show that I'm watching right now, don't drop that. I can't watch the Elite one, but I can watch this. You'd go to Gary if you were getting paid 4K for showing butthole.
Restaurant.
I've been trying to convince him to do something himself that's, you know,
he doesn't have to. He is doing something great.
No, I know.
Don't get me
but
wrong.
I think he's really, really intelligent. I feel like he could do a lot if he were to like
okay, well, that's
do
fine.
something outside of it.
Well, at least she looks like she cares.
He makes good money. I don't give a he can do whatever he wants, but that applies to you as well. As long as it's not an actively dumbass decision. Why'd you guys move here, by the way, from DC?
I lost my job.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got
Trump
fired in the federal firings.
Colton
that
told me you
happened.
guys blame Trump.
I was gonna say, how did Trump fuck him? Was he in some sort of make-work daycare job for women?
Trump him in the ass.
Oh, for the job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you worked for the federal government?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good, thank you. I appreciate you getting fired. I would...
Yeah, you know, I'm like 80-20 on the 80. It's probably a good thing he got fired, you know?
like to not spend as much in taxes. What the
Yes! Yes!
Why do we employ so many people?
Yes!
I mean,
makes no
working at a
sense.
federal research lab that provides goods for society, I would say, is a good thing.
Okay, so he was in a busy work, make pretend woman job at the government. I'm glad he got fired too. Thank you, Orange Man, for making sure these people can't use my tax dollars to fund a fraudulently rich lifestyle.
Side of your defense.
Okay, so Trump fired you, I guess. The federal government was the highest laid off sector, but I mean, it does overemploy dramatically.
And also, like, if you didn't know, the majority of people who were affected by the Doge cuts were actually African Americans, and especially African American women. So, like, as a cishet white male, you shouldn't even be complaining about losing your federal government job. I don't know if you guys remember all those articles I went through, but that was fucking fascinating to learn.
Yeah, so
it shouldn't be a jobs program.
Yeah.
So we moved over here.
Unfortunately, that didn't cut the deficit though, so it didn't even matter.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, they need to cut more fat.
Shortly after, or like right before he got fired, we had our daughter, and I was a stay-at-home mom with my daughter, and his mom actually moved up
Funny
to
how
DC.
trad you guys are for how incredibly not trad you are. You make bombs to bomb people.
I told you we seem trad.
You're a stay-at-home wife and mother.
She's missing a tooth. I was wondering why her teeth right here looked so much yellower than her other teeth, and she's missing a toothies right here. I wonder if she ever got into drugs.
And you domineer her in terms of what she's allowed to do for work in her entire life. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
So confusing.
But I was a stay-at-home
Maybe
mom.
almost like your guys' feminism is just performative, not actually resulting in anything positive for women.
Stop! They're already dead! Oh my god. Caleb can't keep saying rational things like this, or people will continue calling him a Nazi.
I mean, the positive part is that I get a choice, and that's...
Do you?
Yeah.
No, you actually don't. Are you right now? Now I have to ask you, feminist to feminist.
No, she is fucking
Are you
retarded.
Because the fact is, you literally have told me in this conversation you want to build your business. He is making you get your degree. You're doing what you want. You have a choice. What? Has he warped your mind this much? What do you mean? You have told me you do not have a choice. What the f are you talking about? You have a choice. You went into stripping in OF. You have a choice? That was the only entrepreneurship he actually encouraged.
Which is weird. Why did he encourage that? Entrepreneurship is still a question that I have. Why is he okay with selling butthole but not selling sticker? That doesn't make sense. Battleizer, thank you. Glad to see that Caleb takes time out of his day to preserve train wrecks in digital form. These interactions will be known one day as a type of lol cow. Oh, problem fucking Lee, dude. Miso Trash, thank you. They are polyamorous, both bi. Don't forget they have a 14-month-old. Every time people talk about polyamory and a child introduced to it, I just remember that one polycule where they were just like, I'm pregnant and I don't know which one of them is the father and we're gonna keep it that way so that no jealousy happens, and then one of the dudes ended up abusing the baby. Like, I just think about that every single time. When all you have is Caleb Hammer, everyone starts looking like a nail.
What do you mean choice? There's no choice. He's not giving you a choice. Where's your choice? You don't have a choice. This isn't feminism. This isn't helping you out as a woman. You being a leader. You being a leader as a woman and pulling out. Nah, this is on you, buddy. I'm bringing up the shit that you're doing that she's seeing for the first time, and it's hitting her. There's no choice. He's not giving you a choice. And I don't.
And he's not treating her like an equal partner. Like, if I was with someone and they were more encouraging to me to be a stripper than to own my own business where I'm not debasing myself, like, I would constantly question that person. Because why would they want me to do the one where, like, I have to basically degrade myself rather than just selling fucking stickers? It makes no sense. That's a pimp, not a boyfriend. Sounds like it, man. Entropy denied, thank you. Selling yourself does not make her independent enough to get away from him. Yeah.
I don't want you to be all of a sudden convinced that you have a choice. It might be in love from his perspective, but it's from a domineering, perverted worldview.
I need a break.
Okay, take a break. Take a break.
And he still has that fucking 1,000-yard stare. It's like he is empty and soulless, and it's weird. This is what I'm gonna think of whenever I think of the NPC meme from now on. Because it's like, this is an individual who is moving through life and is even making good money. But are they even really there? Are they experiencing life, or are they just moving through it like a treadmill, man?
What happened there? Because that is the reality of her situation. And maybe she hasn't confronted it or thought about it for the first time in her entire life. You own her. It's weird. Let her pursue this. I agree. If she said, I want to open a lemonade stand and nothing's ever happened. Okay, we have a bigger conversation as adults in a couple.
Yes.
And a relationship. As a marriage, as a future, but she has had return on investment. She has numbers on paper. Let her pursue this thing. And if she fails, it's okay because she has a strong support system with a high income husband. And if you guys control your damn budget and build up an emergency fund and pay off the debt first, it wouldn't even that be a big bomb in her face. And I know you love building bombs. Okay?
I have trouble seeing it.
Why does it matter if you have trouble seeing it? Why are you the end all be all? Why are you the dictator of this relationship? Why have you conquered the relationship village here? Why are you the Houthis of the strait of this relationship? Why are you?
I think he needs to stop making terroristic and bomb jokes in relation to this guy. Because I could absolutely see him being like Bizarro World Ted Bundy, where he's like, the Industrial Revolution didn't go far enough. We need more social consequences. Look at all the stripper friends I have. Battleizer, thank you. Well past breakfast perception at this point. Would not be surprised if he has an earbug that tells him his every thought.
You bombing any trade from going through. You're not allowing her to go out into the
Kaczynski, not Bundy. Sorry, I'm bad at fucking names. Yes, Ted Kaczynski was who I was thinking of, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm glad you knew who I was trying to reference.
World and get shit done from people that demand it.
I mean, I think that
she's bad with Teds. All Teds look the same.
I'm not the only person that informs her decision to go to school.
Informs. Guy, she obviously looks to you and listens to you as the couple, and you guys are more trad than your woman.
And that's like, if I have a significant other, I ask them questions when it comes to like things that I'm doing, because it's like I value their input. You know? If it's like, you know, I'm about to spend a bunch of money on something, I want your input. I want your input, like, on should I spend it now? Should I spend it later? And I would expect you to give me, like, valuable input that I can think about, that might change my mind or might reinforce, like, oh yeah, this is perfectly fine. This is just what you do in relationships. It's completely fucking normal. But this guy just seems to be like, anything that's successful that you don't have a degree for doesn't actually matter. And that's a weird mentality to have. And maybe he needs some time in, like, therapy, undoing the damage his parents have done to his perspective. Because that's insane. And I wouldn't want to be in a relationship where, like, my significant other's parents are influencing the way that he treats me in a poor manner. Because it's like, you should never come, like, second to your significant other's family. Like, you're building, like, the new family, and yes, your parents are still important, his parents are still important, but the spouse always comes first. You told your roommate they need to go back to the job they quit if they let them, so they have income, even if it's part-time? Yeah. Perversion of ideology is truly evil. This couple is proof of it. Acor, thank you. This feels more like couples therapy at this point. It always is on Caleb Hammerman. Ghost of Aces, thank you. He looks like the guy who admitted to the Tylenol killer in the 80s. I don't even know what that is. S-tier scumbag. I married them for some reason. I don't remember if they're married or if they're just dating, but either way, they're filing their finances jointly, so.
And to admit, come on, what the f are we doing here? Just because she goes by they, them. You guys are treaded up.
I think that this is one of those situations where Violet has built up in her mind what my family wants, what their family wants, and just it's become this situation where, like, I told Violet last night that
Why does he speak on 0.25 speed? What is this?
think I believe in the business, and I believe
This also just made me realize that he's barely talked in the last 45 minutes.
You haven't said that shit here. I don't believe that.
Let me clarify. I believe in the business. If she were to work the business, you know, every weekend.
That's some backtracking if I've ever seen somebody. We literally established that very thing here, and you were against it. You're like, I don't see it. I don't see it. It's not happening. I don't want to see it.
Because she wants to be able to spend time with our daughter.
See, it makes sense that Caleb asked if he could use she, but, like, why is her significant other not using her preferred pronouns? That's not very progressive of you, Mr. Beard Bomb Man.
That's why you think she wants to pursue her business, is just to spend time with the daughter. Which, by the way, wanting to spend time with the daughter is not a bad thing.
That's not what I'm saying.
To drop out of school?
I'm saying that she believes that if she goes full time on the business, she will never have time with our daughter.
Bro, she's the one that wants to go full time in the business.
We have different conversations about this.
What is she not telling me that's true?
I would say that right now, I am not the main person that actually wants her to get her degree.
Who is?
Probably my mother.
And who the f does she matter for?
Yeah, who the fuck cares what your mother wants in your relationship? What? Like, unless your spouse is treating you poorly and your parent is being like, hey, you shouldn't let your woman beat you the fuck up when you come home from work, right? Like, that's a bit different.
Why? Who gives a shit? Is she here? She in New Braunfels?
No.
I don't give a f.
Yeah, you shouldn't
How often
give a
are they
fuck.
talking? Are they
Get those mommy
Skyping
issues
every
the fuck
night?
out of here.
What's going on?
Talk pretty often, and when Violet talks about, like, needing designer bags, needing all these things, and talks about them being related to my family, I don't give a shit about that stuff.
Or is your mother kind of manipulative? Is she showing that she needs to be shown all this to be impressed by her daughter-in-law? To be impressed of her daughter-in-law, I should say.
I can see it.
Yeah.
And your mother was fine with her being a stripper to afford these things? Like, that seems weirder, actually.
Talk to her instead of holding her down.
I take that back.
I take that back because the dude that I dated, his parents seemed perfectly fine. They were like, why are you hanging out with like this low-class cretin? And he's like, oh, she's just a high-class escort, no problem. And they were like, oh, that's fine. So I take that back. You know, the parents probably would be fine with her being a stripper. That's so fucking weird. Rich people are so fucking weird, man.
Talk to your mother. Let her free.
I'm a peacock! You gotta let me fly!
I like peacocks.
Finding a doctor you actually like feels like discovering
Impossible. Doctors are shit.
Why was the phone to Zach? That is next to Zach. This is her mother. Because you want to see if this helps you feel more in control without the stress. And if it's not a fit, cancel anytime. You possessive, oppressive freak, man.
Agreed.
Like, I don't know. Mother-in-law. Why the fuck do we let mother-in-law control our entire destiny? And if you see that, you should stand up like a man.
Absolutely. If one of your parents is denigrating and being a bitch to your significant other and you're not standing up for your significant other, you're the bitch.
Tell her to back off. Some manipulation. Some
What's more trad than having
feeling
an
of
overbearing
pressure to
mother-in-law?
fit in.
True.
When that shouldn't be it. All she should need to fit in is love. Yes. Love. Yes. Being welcomed to the family. Shouldn't matter what degree she has, what bag she has, what she's doing with her career. That shouldn't be the prerequisites checking off a list to be fit in and loved by a mother-in-law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this even came in with like Violet was talking about possibly pursuing like, what is it? Tattooing or so forth, like, you know, being a tattoo artist. And I talked about it to my mom being like, hey, you know, we need more money for school because, you know, Chapter 35 barely covers it. And my mom was like,
why would you need to ask your mom for more money for school when you bring in almost $8,000 between the $5,800 from your job and the $2,000 from veterans disability? Why in what fucking world do you have to ask your mother for money for college? What are we doing here?
no, like those people don't care about her degree or what she's getting or so forth. They don't care about
Why are you
her
vocal
future.
frying every word you say? Why you just talk like that? That's obnoxious. It's impossible to listen to.
I don't mean to. It's just how I
what? You
talk.
don't mean to? There's no way you don't mean to. That's whenever people are just endless vocal frying, of course they mean to. Listen, you need to have a conversation with this family. What do you think the household financial score is with for you both together?
Oh, it's gotta be a fucking negative considering they brought in 12,000, spent 24,000 last month. How do you know that?
Couple. 0 being the absolute worst, 10 being the absolute best.
Like a 3.
Please,
guys, if you want your Hammer Financial Score, take the assessment for free at calebhammer.com. It is free and just takes a few minutes. And if you do not want to be like a guest who ends up on the show, you got to download the DollarWise budgeting app. New and improved. It is incredible. Tens of thousands of active monthly subscribers for a reason, and they are changing their lives, and you can be too. Get the free trial link in the description below. Sign up for the annual version to save basically 50% if you want it after the free trial.
And
you get all the perks that comes with it, like my personal meal plan that I've made for people on a budget who need to meal prep throughout the entire week.
Meal prep. Battleizer, thank you. The more you hear, the more certain you are in success envy, especially after hearing he got fired from his DEI job. Too inconsistent. The lie is slipping. I feel like I definitely agree with you. It definitely feels like I can't let her be more successful than me because I have a degree and she doesn't have a degree. Is pretty much what's happening here. I feel like if you're in debt, paying for a budgeting app is a bad idea. Anxiety, thank you. Why does he not believe in the woman he supposedly loves? What is with this dude? Caleb is spelling it out rationally for him and he's still retarded. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, that's your fucking woman, dude. You should be wanting to support her and not supporting her giving butthole to strangers. That's nuts, dude. This is the gayest trad couple ever. Black Vulcan, thank you. You never ask your parents for money. Your mom told you, if I want a phone, get a job. Oh, I felt really bad when I was like in my super, super poor era. And I was like, Dad, I hate this, but I kind of need help, man. And I felt so fucking good once I started making more from streaming and I could like actually get things for my dad again. I was able to like buy him, you know, birthday gifts and just help him out when he needed it. It felt so fucking nice to like, and I know he hates it when I give him things, but it feels so fucking nice to be able to sort of, I don't want to say repay, right? Because parents don't expect to be paid back for raising you, but it feels nice to be able to do something, you know? You know? You've helped your parents haven't helped you? I'm sorry about that. My dad's fucking based, thankfully.
We lay it out for you. I'll sign it and I'll mail it directly to you. Check it out, guys. I'm going to wait for the woman. All right. How do you feel? She have to do a little strip in the other room?
Yeah,
Bring
just
back
gotta
core
go
memories?
striptease.
Feel good?
Yeah, I feel better.
Lindsay enjoyed the show, I assume. Very good. Well, I was listening to his vocal fry for about 5 minutes, and it was thrilling. And I don't know. Sounds like there's a lot of pressure from the family. I don't give a fuck about your mother-in-law.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about her.
Shouldn't even be a fucking
She shouldn't
factor.
manipulate you. She shouldn't make you feel like the only way to stay welcome is to be impressed. Fuck her. I don't give a shit.
Yep, fuck her.
This is your life.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you can fuck it up, especially with a daughter.
That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of
Yeah,
like going
but pursuing
full
a
in.
business, as long as you guys pay off the debt first, well, like you're gonna have to slow roll because you need to actively pay off the debt, get a fully funded emergency fund, then go into the business. But let's look into the finances and what things actually look like today. So Sapphire Reserve, what the?
Basically kneecapping his woman. You know, for a liberal man, that's not very liberal behavior. I agree. Male feminists, always red fucking flags. It's like, how many bodies are in your closet, brother? And I ain't talking about sex.
What is going on?
It's our main card for pretty much everything.
Why does it have an aggressively horrendous, disgusting balance of $4,661?
That's because of the computer part that he
Oh,
needs to
dude.
return, and then
What are you doing?
I think also
16 years to pay off
the
minimum
litter box?
payments only.
I think his.
I think it was also the litter box.
I think
litter
his
boxes?
timestamps are a little bit
It's
off.
been like
So I'm gonna
it's a
rewind
our main
this
card.
So Sapphire
to the first card they talk about, because I was gonna let this go until the end of the segment, but I think the timestamp is a little bit off because they're now starting to get into the nitty gritty numbies. They don't respect women. They don't. Male feminist, fucking red ass flag. Aragon the Greater, thank you. We need a Caleb Hammer reactions playlist. You put off going to the grocery store for like 30 minutes because this is peak content. I know we have a bunch of videos of like my prior reactions, but I don't know if they've ever been put into a playlist. Shit, it's already 8 p.m. I don't know how it keeps happening. I don't know how 8 p.m. continues to creep up on us even though it's at the same time every night. Why is time like this? I hate it. Excuse me, I'm trying to fix my browser here. Thank you. Thank you, browser, for fixing yourself. Ow, 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 ow. Kirsche streams are truly a time warp. They are. I hold the fabric of reality together. I warp time. I can't keep being given these important positions, chat. You don't understand. Time is racist. I agree. Time is incredibly racist. Let's go find someone to raid into that's not racist. I managed to get halfway through. That's pretty impressive. I even started early. Why is this almost 2 hours long? What the fuck are we about to get fucking slammed with in the rest of this episode? I cannot believe that they have a child. That's so disappointing and sad. I hope someone is going to actually take care of that child and save them from the leftism, bro. Let me see here. Homestead we got going. Thank you, Binary Mind, for reminding me that my next stream is on Friday. I'm not on Side Scrollers this week. That's because I was on Side Scrollers last week. And I was also on a cloud at the same time. Let us see. Today, I don't think I rated Asmon recently, and he's playing more Crimson Desert. And I would really like to play Crimson Desert, so I'm going to live vicariously through him playing Crimson Desert. I might have to figure out how I can play this, because I really want to play Crimson Desert. I really want to touch it, and every time I see him playing it, it reminds me of how much fun I had life skilling in Black Desert. Probalicious, thank you for the time is relative to Kirsche's yapping. It unfortunately is. Miso Trash, thank you. Your mother never saved for retirement. You give her $8K a year. Save and invest, chatters. That's fucking crazy. What a sweet fucking guy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was looking at Alana, but I was like, I know she usually ends around the same time I do, so I think if I rated into her, it would literally just take us into whoever she's rating. So I was like, okay, alright, can't do that, because she ends like same time. Alana's already gone. Well, she was still live when I opened Twitch. Alright. She just finished stream. Yeah, see? I'm fucking smart sometimes, chat. Closing music makes you sad? It shouldn't make you sad. It should make you eepy. It's our comfy eepying music until we start yapping again. It's good. It's good time. Ammonia. I am going to go hopefully drink some more alkaline water because I'm dying, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna raid into Asmon, playing some Crimson Desert. I want to play Crimson Desert. I don't know if it's fully released or I have to like get some sort of fucking beta code to play, but I would like to play it. The Foxy was a machine that turns alkaline water into piss. This is true? This is a true statement? I feel like I'm getting more acidy drinking regular water. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. I will see you on Friday. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.